Hey everybody, happy Friday. And yeah, it's time for my, what is it, my 5th new game that I've ever played. I mean modern, new release retail game. So let's see, 1, 2, yeah, there we go. Alright, so today we're playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which launched today. I bought the game physical here. I have it in my system. And, I mean, it's not in my system yet, metaphorically speaking. It's, in my, Nintendo Switch. Which I do have the console cam on, because my console cam is always aimed at whatever, system I'm playing, because I keep them all on the same little table I have next to my setup. But I'm not turning the camera on, because 16:9 does not leave a lot of room for a console cam, and the Nintendo Switch is not particularly interesting. That's the one thing about, 16:9 games. Is that when you have a 4:3 layout, you have so much room for doing whatever you want with your layout. Now, I played Kirby's Adventure in the lead up to this. The last couple of streams for Kirby's Adventure, which I played on the NES Classic Edition. So here we are with the new game. I'm starting this really totally. I never even booted it up before. I did do the day one update though, which is weird saying that for a Nintendo game. Would you like to connect online? This will make your gameplay information to other players around the world. Sure. I don't know what the benefits of that would be. I will accept your gameplay information will be collected by us for... That's interesting. Okay, as you progress the game, check with Wise Waddle D to access global gameplay information. Okay. Selected difficulty. Wild Mode, a Kirby game that's a little wilder and more challenging. This adventure will be tough at times, but you'll collect a lot of star coins. Hey, Clackaboy, happy Friday to you too. Yep, so we're just getting started right here. I've got the game in my Switch, and I'm booting it up for the first time. There's Wild Mode, it's harder, more challenging. Spring Breeze Mode. A Kirby game that's simple to play. You'll have a lot of help for this adventure, perfect for those who are new to action games. We'll be able to change this later. Let's go with Spring Breeze Mode. If I like this, because the way I see it, I could probably handle Wild Mode. Spring Breeze Mode, I'll enjoy it. If I like it a lot or I feel it's too easy, I could change the mode mid-game. And then if I want to come back to it, I have something, to look forward to coming back to. So. I believe I balanced if the game audio needs balancing, let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Yeah, if you can't hear me good, if you can't hear the game good, you should be able to hear me fine based on my testing, but... I'm going to turn it up, my personal audio up a little bit, so I don't know if that means it's too quiet for all of y'all. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm going to turn the game up a little bit. Alright, I turned it up a couple of clicks. It's just interesting seeing Kirby animated in 3D outside the context of a Smash Brothers cutscene. So, apparently it looks like Kirby's getting sucked into another world or something. I guess we could start the timer now. Alright. Alright, so Kirby just gets sucked into a portal into whatever this world with all this abandoned industrial civilization is. A lady reads from the storybook of the... Oh, you know what? On Twitter, I keep forgetting to check my DMs on Twitter. It's not just you, Clackaboy. Even when I go on Twitter, I just forget it exists. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know. This is cool. Oh, a lady reads the storybook. I'll check it out. Let's see if it's something I could incorporate. Okay. It's only Nintendo well, I don't play too many modern games aside from Nintendo, so excuse me, but I love games where you see the reveal trailer, And then you actually play the game, and the game is precisely like the reveal trailer. It's just crazy playing as Kirby for the first time in a 3D space. I mean, there was a sub-mode in one of the 3DS Kirby games that had Okay. Okay, I see how they handle... I wonder how they'd handle flying. Okay. So A is to jump, twice is to inflate. You have to keep tapping A to keep inflating. And B is to deflate, and he falls down on the ground. Yeah, the people who watched the reveal trailer for this and saw this and were like, oh wow, another Kirby game. Those were definitely the people who don't follow Kirby. The people who are like, oh, cool, another Kirby game. They would... Anyone who knows anything about the Kirby series... And I'm not trying to call them out. If you don't play Kirby, you don't play Kirby. There are a million games I can watch trailers for and I don't know much about or have much context for. Okay. Where it's like, yeah, if you knew anything about the Kirby series, you'd already be like, wow, it's 3D. And then a lot of other people, I guess, who are familiar with Kirby, but never actually played Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, were like, oh wow, a 3D Kirby game. This is the first 3D Kirby game since on a Nintendo 64. When Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards, was just flat out not a 3D game. It was, I guess you could call it a 2.5D game, where it's a 3D polygonal environment, but that is so, that little fox Waddle Dee critter is so cute. I'm feel sorry having to destroy him, but... Oh, I collected a cherry. Checkpoint. It is so weird playing a Kirby game and you see a little... Seamless... Oh. Soda can. Wow. Wow, this really is just like the trailer. I turned my volume up a bit. But, if the game audio needs to be... I turned the game audio up a lot. Oh, this music is... I love... Like, the trailer really is, like, no fluff, no nonsense. You're just start off... I feel like I'm just playing the reveal trailer already. Complete with the same music from the trailer. Okay, so when I inhale an enemy with a power, he instantly gains that power. I don't have to press a button to inhale him like in Kirby's Adventure. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is cool. Oh man, I'm having a great time already. It's going to be interesting seeing... I mean, theoretically, we've been waiting since 1996 to see what Kirby would be like in 3D. Because, I mean, in the most obvious sense, this should have been what Crystal Shards was. Like, Crystal Shards should have been this game. It wouldn't have looked this nice or sounded this nice, but it would not have... Theoretically, this is what Kirby 64... This would have been the most obvious choice to take for Kirby 64. Ah, so why is the drop in ability? Oh, you have to hold it for a couple of... Hey, it's Bomb Kirby. Okay, we're getting some practice in for Bomberman 64 already. Oh man, Wait. Why doesn't... Oh wait, so if I throw the bomb... I have to figure this out. I throw the bomb. It sits there. Hold on. Okay, so the fuse for that bomb lasts a real long time. It's not as effective as a weapon as I would have hoped. Yeah, there's no button to just... Oh, R plus A is to slide. Ah. Hey, a carrot. Oh, wow. Okay, that, I guess, restores health. Hmm. Okay. And I love... Pokemon kind of does this, too. The use of these fictional languages to make it seem otherworldly, and at the same time, it saves the developers having to translate the language when you go from region to region. Wow. However brief, just the fact that there was a load time in a Kirby game is quite something. Man, they were really... Oh my gosh! These little fox Kirby things are so cute. Why are these so cute? Why did they have to spoil this? Why did they have to spoil this? You know, I regret what little I saw of the second trailer, because I didn't even... I mean, it's impossible to ignore. They put this... So, I'm just moving the joystick around. The car's still fueled up after all these decades, but... Oh my gosh. Oh, he smashed through. I wonder what the limit's going to be on where you have to get rid of the car. Man. Whew. Oh, I love these. Once again, they're really clearly designed this area specifically around giving Kirby interesting things to do with this car. Can I drift as Kirby? Are you kidding me? Oh wow, I would have... Okay, I gotta... I hope this... Okay, it needs me to... I need to drop this bridge. Hello, is anyone left? Oh, look at Kirby jamming. Aw. Oh, the mirrors. Oh, lyrics, huh? Oh, it's a fictional language. That's cool. I think. Because the subtitles are in that other script of this world. This is interesting. Hey, there's still ducks. But these little fox critters, these unexpected... Oh, look at them sleeping there. This unexpected stars of the show. I love how the Kirby's little arms are like the mirrors of the car. I mean, I know, first 3D Kirby game, I never would have dared expect it would be as cinematic as it already is. Does the car break down? How does he lose the car? How do they limit where you could use this thing? Huh? Okay. Dead end. Oh. Spit. No, that's why. Yes, I do have to look at the controller, remember. Okay. Alright. Goodbye. Hey, Rolliet. I don't know if how much you saw, but this is already more cinematic than I would have dared expect. They managed Kirby's flight by having him only fly so high. When you inhale objects, there's no button to swallow it. Yeah, there's no button to... Oh, you just missed, like, a music video in a fictional language. Yeah, there's no... When you inhale objects or enemies that don't give you powers, there's no button to swallow it. Like, you just spit it out on, like, the next time you press the button. And to... Yeah, it's interesting how they've... And, by the way, starting the game is flat out just, it just looks like you're playing the reveal trailer. And these little fox Kirby critters are unexpected stars of the show. Aww, he has a big chunk taken out of his ear. They're both so cute. I don't want to root for one side or the other. Alright, enjoy your fish and chips. I hope you have your vinegar ready. Aww. Ah. This game is mean. Look at me. This is having... These enemies are too cute. I feel bad destroying them. Like, come on. Oh, come on. It even goes in a slow-mo... Okay. Okay. I thought I would actually be able to. Okay. Yeah, well... Oh, my goodness! I can't. I just can't. I can't. Phew, you saved me. Thank you. But what about those other guys, the Waddle Dees? They were all captured and taken away. We fought those beasts. Those beasts. Those beasts. Yes, those fierce, frightening beasts. As hard as we could, but they kept coming back for more. Now, I keep changing this little critter's voice. Now, I'm the only one left. I have to go save them. I have to. Warp Star? Oh, that's the one Kirby had at the beginning of the game. What? You'll help me save everyone? That's great. So, your name is Kirby? I'm Elfilin. Okay. Alright. I'm on to you. Alright, I'm on to you, Elfilin. I'm not gonna trust you too much. Because I'm in a strange world where I don't quite know the rules yet, and the factions, and who's doing what to who and for why, and how this world got this way. For all I know, this is all your fault. Why everything's all messed up, but... I'm Elfilin. Nice to meet you. Can you tell that I have baggage from Undertale from trusting Flowey for the first 60 seconds of the game? Hey, Kirby! Oh, it's a different character. Co-op with 2 players. Select co-op from the pause menu. Have player 2 control I almost said Banana Waddle Dee. Bandana Waddle Dee. Work together by playing together. Boy, am I glad to see you. I got pulled through that vortex over Planet Popstar, too. If you ever want a second player to join you, just let me know. I'll always be ready. Alright. To world map. Alright. Okay. Natural plains. Downtown grassland. Oh, look at this cool world map. To Waddle Dee Town. Come on, Kirby, let's go save this. Let's see what Waddle Dee Town is like. Because I have a feeling this is something that's going to maybe expand as we get further into the game. Just want to check my, Okay. Frames look good. Alright, we're ready to roll. So which way to... Oh, that's where we were! Okay. This is Waddle Dee Town. Okay, I did not realize that this was supposed to be a town of any sort, so... Natural plains. Downtown Grassland. Missions, clear the stage and save the Waddle Dee. Oh, there are missions within these. It's interesting to have linear 3D levels, yet have missions. I mean, you could argue that Mario Galaxy was kind of like that. I have to kill more of these little fox dudes. Oh my goodness. I don't want to fight these things. I want to have one as a pet. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, I got a coin. Oh, I see something that looks like it wants to fight up there. But what is this? Ah, a big red coin. Oh, is this a boomerang, dude? Make 5 tulips bloom. Okay. Man, that frame rate in the back. Okay, on the left. That frame rate on that little pink guy in the background. That frame rate's really rough. But, you know what? If this had a slightly more clay-like look, something more like Kirby Rainbow Curse, that bad frame rate on that enemy in the back could be really disguised better as part of the art style. But yeah, look at that. Night and day difference. See, look at him look at that little pink guy. Look at him chugging back there. And when I walk up closer, just close enough. Oh, look, now he's in good frame rate mode. Alright, so, yeah. This is, after all, a Nintendo Switch game. They're pulling this off with like a 2016 mobile chipset. So bless them for what they've got to work with. Now, it looked choppy, but the game itself is playing smoothly. And I think it's much more important for it to play smoothly than to simply look smoothly but not play well. To look smooth, not look smoothly. But so I'm going to cut him a break on this. And they certainly it certainly disguised it better than some of the stuff in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh my gosh, this really is after the end, because we actually found a Fruitopia machine. In this world, they had Fruitopia right up to the very end, apparently. I don't know if anyone in my chat even knows. Well, actually, no. At least one person might remember Fruitopia. Okay. Wow, I just wanted to see if those guys had any powers. All these, like, fluffy enemies are too cute. Ah, you have these steel boxes. Not steel box. Oh, goodness. Am I gonna have to find some powers to, Hello, you look fierce. Alright. A little... Yeah, I can tell some of the enemies in the background. I guess I'm gonna have to go back and figure out a way to, Hey, Warp Star hype. First ever 3D Warp Star sequence. Yeah. No, like, throwing those bombs around really did make me feel like I was playing a Bomberman 64. And I have not played Bomberman 64 since no more recently. There's no possible way I could have played Bomberman 64 later than 98. I just want to... I hope there's a mode where you could pet some of these enemies and just play with them. Because they look so adorable. Oh, okay. Oh, I see how this is going. Okay. See the... Oh, wait. Ah, you can destroy those boxes. Oh. There we go. So, let's... Oh, there we go. You got a little cache of goodies down here. I don't know what the fruit does. Or does it just restore your health? Oh, I have to use the attack. Oh, I see how it has... He's stuffed with the traffic cone and he still has the boomerang helmet on. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is... So I could spit this out with Y. Okay. Hey, another flower. Alright. They put another cone there for him. Oh, I like how it just says press B for mouthful. Oh. I see. You just break this pipe. Oh, you have another area we could access. Okay, there's nothing up there. Ah, a capsule toy? Okay, we'll see what that is later, I guess. And I love how they use these elevated areas to... Yeah, 2 times so far they've had an elevated area. You know, it's interesting. I noticed the food... You know, I haven't played the more recent Kirby games. Have the helium tanks in older Kirby games been replaced with these food items that restore Kirby's health? Because, I guess because Kirby is balloon-like, the helium tanks made sense, but I never thought, why don't you just have food items in the stages? They both thematically work very well. They give me an option for a weapon to fight this mini-boss encounter with. Oh, it's Wild Edge. Okay. And I'm guessing those stars are something to... Oh. Or something I could use to inhale back at him if I don't have a power. Oh. You know, this whole time, I forgot that Kirby can... Okay. It's interesting. Getting hit... Getting hit alone is not enough to lose your power-up. And game! Okay, we got him. We got him. Oh. Oh, okay, I was supposed to keep swinging at him. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. So if I hold the right bumper, he does this backflip thing. Oh, I lost the chance to grab the power-up, but let's save this Waddle Dee. Save the hidden Waddle Dees. I'd hardly call that hidden. Oh, is that the end of the stage, or was that just a mini-boss? We'll see. Yeah, that was just a mini-boss. There's another area of the same stage. Oh. Yeah, we got him. But I do want to... There we go. And I wonder how, as we get deeper into the game, I wonder how they'll go about making some of these enemies that you get powers from. I mean, look at that one. That one's sleeping. Oh, is that just a... Okay. Oh, I was gonna... These enemies are so cute, I do not recognize them as a threat until it's... Like, I thought, oh, is this one gonna be nice? It's just sleeping? No, it's like the Piranha Plant in Mario 64. Oh, I see what I have to do to this. And once again, I mean, I know I've lamented how cute some of these things I'm fighting are. But it's interesting enemy design here. I'm gonna need... I see. Ah. Hey, got the sword. Okay. I see what I have to do. Nice, okay. Alright. Now... Man, the fact that to have even that level, as basic as it is, of puzzle solving in a Kirby game. Aw. Okay. Okay, we already got this, collected this rose, right? Yes, we did. Alright. Alright, let's continue onward. Oh. Oh. I love these environments. I know it's... Oh, you're guarding a rose? Did you run off of the... Yes, he did. He ran off the stage entirely. No. No, I want to... Okay, I'm gonna put this here. And I... Okay, it was a little trouble collecting recollecting the sword. With the cone right there, because the game, when you try to inhale, the game favors you collecting an inhalable object. Wow, you're... I see what I gotta do. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, this is tough. How do I... Oh, it's... Okay, it's a mini-boss. Alright, something about this just isn't quite... Like, what the game intends for me to do isn't clicking with what's happening. Or what I'm seeing. Alright, another capsule. I'll learn about those more probably after this end of the stage. Do we get another... Okay, we got a little of our health back. Okay, you only have to touch the cone to trigger... Aw, I wasn't even expecting that to be the end of the stage. I guess all these stages are gonna end in kind of a mini-boss fight? That's interesting. Okay. Oh my gosh, they put trophies in this game. That's great. Kirby was pulled into a mysterious vortex that appeared in the sky on planet Popstar. When he woke up, he was in a new world. Traveling through that vortex also gave Kirby a new and mysterious power. Let's see what it could do. Onward to adventure. And we got at least one more. Let's see. Oh, a mystical new friend you meet in a mysterious new world. You found Elfilin as he was trying to save the Waddle Dees from the Beast Pack. He seems happy to be Kirby's guide, sharing helpful advice to save the Waddle Dees and rebuild their town. Thanks, Elfilin. Elfilin. I keep saying elephant like elephant, but it's Elfilin, I think. Alright. Through the tunnel. I missed two of them. They must be down that alternate path. Your figure collection is available. Use this to view all the figures you've collected. See if you can collect a full set. Yeah, I probably won't be 100%ing this, but... Waddle D10. Now as we've saved a few, let's see what it's like. I see things have improved already. The Waddle Dees are rebuilding their town. Save as many as you can to open up new buildings and helpful resources. What's this? Cinema? Waddle Dee Cinema is now open. Rewatch some memorable scenes on the big screen. I didn't expect them to specifically call it a cinema. And great music in this game, by the way. What can I actually do here? Welcome to Waddle Dee Cinema. You can watch all kinds of movies here. Are you wondering why we built a cinema so soon? Well, it's because entertainment is important. So, which movie do you want to watch, Kirby? Oh! You can rewatch the cutscenes. I want to see Invasion of the Destroyed Town is about to begin. Wow, I actually have to walk up to the seat and manually jump in. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, look how cute these things are. It's just... It makes you not want to hurt them, but then they attack you, and then you want to take them out. I never thought that, like, fur could work on these Kirby-ish creatures, but they made it work. Alright, we're done with this. Can you... Okay, do you actually... I guess... Oh, if you save a certain amount, it unlocks different things. Like this is, you have to unlock 50. This is, you have to unlock 60. There's a tomato. This one is, you need 50. There is a blur, there's like a depth of field effect where things towards the edge of the screen, like the bottom of the screen specifically, become a little blurred out. I wonder why they did that. It's not as extreme as the effect that I've seen used in Link's Awakening, though I have to admit, Link's Awakening for Switch, I've really only seen the trailers for. What's this over here? Okay. Let's head out of here. Which way is the exit? Okay, let's get out of here. Natural plains. And if I go to... So... Alright. Natural process. Now we got natural plains through the... Oh, natural plains is the name of the world. Okay. Or this zone, I guess. Clear the stage. You know what? I'm a little disappointed. For a second, for some reason, I thought that icon where it says to the left to clear the stage. For some reason, I convinced myself for a brief, beautiful second that it was a mug of frothy root beer. Oh, this music. Okay. I don't know if I got all the... You know what? I think there was a rose in that alternate path that I didn't go down last time. You look like Cubert. You look like Fireball. You look like Fireball Octorok Cubert. Oh my goodness. Hey. Hey, we use this power a lot in Kirby's Adventure. And you can walk around a bit once you fire it. Yeah, this is easy power to use. Hey, we lit the torch. Oh, we got some coins for doing that. That's nice. Oh, a lot of coins. That was probably a cool power-up, that spring... It looked like he would have a spring power, that enemy I just destroyed. Alright. Man, I'm just destroying everything in my path. Okay. Okay. Open. Oh, it's like a giant capsule. Alright. What is this? Okay, it just opens that up. Oh, I thought that was like a sombrero or a spinning top or something. No, it just... Oh, I just pressed A. Favorite game of 2022? Is this the first modern game of 2022 I've played? I mean, by that default, I'd guess I'd have to say it's my favorite new release of 2022. Is it the game I've had the most fun streaming so far? I don't know. I've had a pretty positive experience streaming everything except for Animorphs, and even that, I mean, Animorphs I only streamed for entertainment value because I knew it was so bad to begin with, so... But I'm definitely having a blast with this. Alright. Yeah, I could swim, I could hover for a while, and then he starts to gradually run out of energy and start to float back down. Oh my goodness. Okay, we almost took our first L of the game. I'd like my first L of the game to be to a boss, not just fundamental platformer failure. And... oh, okay. Even though it's only a second, it's just so surreal having any kind of a load time in a Kirby game. You know, if Kirby's Adventure on Famicom, if that game released on the Famicom disk system, it would have had load times. Because, like, if you look at a gameplay of, like, Zelda 2 on the original Famicom disk system, you'll see those games, it's just so weird seeing Legend of Zelda and having doggone load times in it, but... okay. Oh, we opened... no, we have to... there's some other means to open the capsule. Oh, okay, I have to open some more, I guess? Or do I have to climb up here? Oh, okay. There's something going on up here. And... alright, we opened the switch to get the next trophy figure thingy. Alright. Just need to grab a swig. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, so the fire is actually strong enough to, there we go. Oh my gosh. Unexpected spawning foxies. Okay. Look at that. He's already... he has a steak and eggs breakfast right there. There's the steak and there are the eggs. I wonder if having there's just these little cartoony representations of relatively realistic food items, because Smash Brothers kind of had that too. I haven't played modern Kirby games, so I don't know if they've had little food items in the stages like that. I'm definitely having a better time with this than Metroid Dread. Frankly, now that there's an I do intend to go back to Metroid Dread now that they've added an easy mode. I'm probably gonna have a much better time with it. But like, now that there's an easy mode for Metroid Dread, I think that, yeah, I do want to go back to it. I wanted to go back to it eventually easy. I eventually wanted to go back to it, but I plan to do it off stream even before they announced the easy mode. Now that there is an easy mode, I think I actually will stream it, because I was gonna record it as a Let's Play and do it off stream so I could. But now there's an easy mode. I mean, I beat Metroid Fusion on normal mode and. Well, I think there's only one mode in Metroid Fusion, but I beat Zero Mission on easy mode. So, okay. So I have to... I like that the fuse reappears. Well, it reappeared in Kirby's Adventure, too. So I'm going to get ahead of it a bit. Give myself the best possible opportunity to get into the cannon in time. Alright, here we go. Oh, you can even do the thing like in Kirby's Adventure where if you press down on the D-pad, you can duck down in the cannon. Which is a purely graphical element, but... yeah, I do intend to go back to Metroid Dread. But really, there are a lot of games that are on my schedule. Because I schedule out what games I'm going to be playing months in advance. And I said before, like, being able to stream basically whenever I want, as long as I'm getting, you know, projects and assignments done, I could stream a lot more than I do, but if I was working like a 9 to 5 job or whatever, I think I'd have a lot more freedom to maybe stream more frequently. But the fact that I have all the time in the world to do whatever I want as long as I'm getting assignments done, it gives a lot more temptation to stream irresponsibly. Wow, I inhaled an entire scaffold stairs mouth. I inhaled an entire scaffold. Oh, bees. Oh, wow. So I do keep this schedule I've put together. I didn't stream too much last year, or anything, but I put together a very specific repeating schedule that I'm gonna follow at least for the first half of 2022. I'm enjoying this schedule I set up so far, but this is an extra stream that would be outside of my otherwise the schedule I've otherwise keep up. It's a special occasion due to having, so I could spit them out at the place where I want to use them, which is cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, go spit them out where I want to use them. Every once in a while, the inhalable objects sort of shimmer, and it's attracting even more attention to them than I would otherwise have. It's almost a little too obvious. Alright, so you can fall over and smash them. Someone doesn't like me. Someone posted a rude drawing of Kirby with a... It's like that picture of Garfield. Yeah, we moved the wanted poster. So I've already gained a reputation. It's like the picture of Garfield smiling casually and looking at a picture of himself with like an anti-Garfield sign on the wall. Okay, there we go. So I light the fuse and duck in the cannon. Oh, get ready, here it comes. And oh, wait. Did the stairs? Did the fuse not light because... Wow, okay. So I can't put it in the most obvious spot. Are they gonna make me put it here? No. There we go, we have to put it there. Nice little puzzle solving. Oh my goodness, that's not what I intended to do. But, so we'll spit it out there. I had enough time to actually climb back up the stairs. Yeah, to have a more obvious spot to put it. I didn't think it would... the physics, like the logic of this game's world would account for the fact that, oh, the stairs are on top of the fuse is going to go out when it reaches the stairs. That's kind of a little complex for a Kirby game in terms of logic, physics, and stuff like that. Or physics logic. One thing that's cool is that they put the shadow here to help sort of cue that, okay, there's gonna, if you put something there, it's not going to, just sort of communicate visually how they want you to relate to these objects in this situation. And here we go. Ah, we got it. Saved another Waddle Dee. This feels a lot like saving the locked up Teensies in Rayman 2. So you have a downward stairwell. What is... Oh. No, we're just gonna burn you. We're gonna take him out. I just wanted to make sure those... Oh, you can light those on fire. Or at least it burns for a while. Huh. Now what's down this tunnel? Okay, I think... Okay. I do not... I destroyed him in his sleep. I do not like beating these up on these little foxes. Alright. Is that the end of the stage right there? Yep, stage clear. Clear the stage. We got 3 out of the 4 Waddle Dees. We found the secret room. We lit 4 lantern switches, and we removed the wanted poster. You got the Waddle Dee. These delightful residents of Planet Popstar landed in a new world before Kirby arrived. Things looked grim when wild beasts began to capture them and steal their precious food, but with Kirby's help, they're rebuilding their town and starting over. Maxim Tomato. Alright, so it is actually Maxim Tomato. I always thought that was just a misspelling of Maximum Tomato. Maybe it started out that way, but Maxim Tomato. If your health is low, just eat a Maxim Tomato to heal yourself. They're packed with nutrients. Did these fall through the same vortex as Kirby and his friends, or were they in the new world already? It's hard to tell, but everyone seems to enjoy them, even the Beast Pack. Rocky Rollin' Road. Okay. I'm guessing we're going to have a mouthful item or power-up that's going to have an emphasis on rolling. A couple of new stages opened up, it looked like. Treasure Road. There could be rare items in there. And what's this other? What's this? Cutter Treasure? Bomb Treasure. Let's see what Bomb Treasure is. Is this a mini game? Okay, this is just a mini game. Oh, I can move. Am I not supposed to? Oh. Okay, I didn't quite understand the rules to this. I get it now, though. Okay, now the portal to the next part of the stage open. Okay. And, okay. I keep expecting these little mini stages to tilt around, because even though I have not played Super Monkey Ball since, like, of any kind, since, like, maybe 2005 at the absolute latest. Oh, I keep like in Mario 3D World, it would just open up a new. I have to remember to go back to the portal, and that's the end. Okay, I just want to briefly. Where is it? There we go. Just want to go off camera briefly. There we go, and I'm back. That was a cool minigame. Actually, let me check my, make sure my connection's good. Yeah, my connection's great. So just grab a swig of water. And keep on moving. Okay, so Bomb Treasure. Cutter Treasure. Okay, so we're gonna use the cutting power up for this. Man, it's funny how no, actually, you know what? I forgot someone asked if this is my favorite game of 2022, and I already forgot about Pokemon Legends Arceus. That's a little. I enjoyed that game too. I just forgot about it. And the reason I remembered it because I'm like, wow, we have 2 games this year that are both involving a portal in the sky opening up and taking someone to a different world. This is cool. Man, this music. And they really are getting their mileage out of this same motif. I mean, this should have been obvious, but it's, I just noticed, or I noticed, but I didn't think about the fact that this is a timed challenge. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Alright, he just respawns. Okay. Okay, so I have to remember. There, he took out the cannon. But we did not collect. There we go. There we go. All 5, and we're on to the next little. Oh, we're almost at the end. All that's left is to grab the star. Rare stone found. Nah, I don't want to play that again. And what is this area here? Natural plains. Did we... Okay, rock and rollin' road. This is the one we... Wait. Through the tunnel. Okay, so we beat... This. And this. That's not open yet. We gotta play this one. And this is, I guess, the world. And then, once we clear that, all these clouds are gonna clear. I don't know. I like all those clouds I'm seeing. It looks like we'll have a lot of game to go through. I'm only gonna play... You know, I'm only gonna stream this... Today. I'm gonna stream this tomorrow, then next Wednesday. And after that, you know, going into, April... I'm gonna start a new set of streams. If I don't beat this by the end of March with my current schedule, and you can, and my next stream will be tomorrow at 5 Eastern Standard Time. But my... Okay, there we go. Oh, wow, look at the grass burn. That's cool. Look at... Oh! Excuse me. We're going to... Yeah, that's... Oh, he's like an urchin. Okay, so he holds together for... So it's initially a big... Okay, it doesn't cut the grass. That would have been a cool effect if it cut the grass, but... Oh, so is this... The rolling part is using this, Oh, a baguette. Oh my god, is that... Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. That is a little shaggy dog safari hunter? Okay. We're gonna get some really creative enemy designs in this game, I could tell already. Okay, these are the rolling rocks, I guess. Man, these guys are... They decided to make these guys really big. I wonder how they want you to even get that coin up there. I'm not too worried about it now. And... Oh. I think... I didn't consider what power... Oh my goodness. It's post-apocalyptic Kirby, and Kirby has a gun. They went out... They made it like an old-timey, like, elephant gun with the sort of trumpeted, muzzle on it, but... Oh wait, you just touch it. I keep thinking, whenever I see those, my instinct, even though I haven't played Rayman 2 since like the 3DS version, and I barely played much of that, which is surprising considering how much I actually like Rayman 2, but that's how you collect the coin. I was like, there's some way they want me to collect that. What you get in that game? I didn't consider... Oh, and he also has a little headlamp. That's an interesting addition to the power. Yeah, the stone, the boulders in the background. Oh, I thought I'd be able to destroy the boulders. Yeah, a post-apocalyptic Kirby game where Kirby actually has a gun is, not something I thought I'd be scratching off my bingo card. It's definitely one of the things to scratch off my wasn't expecting that bingo card that I, actually appreciate. Okay. Oh no! Come on, come on. Yeah, we salvaged it. We salvaged it. Okay. Oh, they're amiibo for this, huh? Would you like to use amiibo? Touch the amiibo. Hey, well, let's see what Rob, the robot, does. Let's see what... Okay. Wow, it gave me the... Is that the car? Alright, I'm not... Probably never gonna do that again, but... And I got this... I really got this more because I just wanted an amiibo of Rob than anything else. The only amiibo I want right now is the Piranha Plant amiibo, because I like Piranha Plants, because I like monsters with big chompy mouths and no eyes as a monster design trope. So I like Piranha Plants a lot. I sure hope. Okay. Oh no, I took too long. The last target went away. I'm sure that was an achievement type thingy if I got all those targets, but... Why did I stop to collect the items? I thought they were going to go away, that's why. It was just a good reason to stop and collect. Oh wow, I can summon... Oh. And... Okay, Kirby just instantly respawns. I thought it was like, oh, I just lost a life, but no, that's not... Okay. What? I'm gonna keep a lookout for this logo. I'm guessing that this logo is for some company that had to do with building up the industry in this world before whatever happened here happened. Oh, okay. Alright, I see now. We Indiana Jones this. Run, Foxies, run! I know I've murdered dozens of you, but you really do need to get out of here. We're gonna just run straight towards... We got Kirby, and we got the hot dog. Come on, get the hot dog. Collect the hot dog, get. Alright, good. Oh, okay. We're safe. The boulder fell down the big hole. Okay, can I? Okay, this is the edge of the stage. It prevents me from falling off, which is nice. I mean, Indiana Jones, I mean, we're running from a boulder, now we're jumping up around on awnings. And we got a car again. And we're smashing through. I mean, I wonder... Okay. Oh, yeah, we're having fun with this. And Kirby, like, feels like a car. It really does feel like I'm actually... Oh my gosh. I'm guessing whatever... I guess... I mean, we're not gonna take it too serious, right? But I'm guessing this car is being powered by Kirby, whatever... Oh, I see. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I have to jump across, and... Oh, no! I boned it up again. Fish and chips procured, now driving home. Alright. Are these like traditional, like, English-style fish and chips where you eat it with vinegar, or is it something else? I remember, I know Kalaka Boy would love to hear this, but the game basically implies that humanity destroyed themselves. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, Shiverstar was... We don't know what race of beings necessarily inhabited this world yet. I guess we might get some hints into that as we go on, but I know in Kirby 64 there was the Shiverstar world, which was shown to be a frozen-over planet Earth. So the second I saw this game, like in the reveal trail, I was like, alright, this makes sense, because there's already implications of post-apocalyptic undertone, well, overtones almost, of that this universe involves, that within this universe involves a destroyed post-humanity Earth. And then Pikmin 2, well, Pikmin, and even more so in Pikmin 2, and I guess Pikmin, I only played the first game, but I know in Pikmin 2 and 3, there's almost explicit implications in the Pikmin series that Earth, that the planet you're visiting and collecting objects on is a post-apocalyptic Earth. Tortoner. Tortoner has a whole shell made of concrete as if it walked off with someone's sidewalk. It has a thick skull and a mean bite, but its body is pretty delicate. A mouthful mode ability might help you crack through its shell and land a brutal blow from above. Okay, so, I mean, what's a post-apocalyptic story without visiting an abandoned mall, right? So, let's first... Oh, well, I've been playing for over an hour already. So let's first visit these side worlds. Fire treasure. Okay, so this is another... Oh, so these are all... see what they're getting at. These are all mini-games based on the power-ups. Okay. So we're going to have to destroy the block, the crate, then light the fuse. You... Alright. Oh, these are going to get tougher as we go along. Okay. Yeah, so... I wasn't necessarily trying to light the fuse, but I might as well. Oh, what put the fuse out, exactly? Does touching an enemy put the fuse out? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. And... there we go. Doesn't this take place on Popstar? At the beginning of the game, a portal opened up in the sky and sucked Kirby into it, into this world, and then Arceus gave him a smartphone. Not quite, but this is the second modern game I played on Nintendo Switch or my stream. The second modern game this year for my stream. The second game where a portal opens in the sky and sucks the main character into another world. Ready, aim, fire, distant targets. So we got some marksmanship here. Okay. Now, I wish... No. Okay. Now, I was gonna say, I wish this had motion controls. I'd be great at this, but... I am aiming using the analog stick. By the way, I'm playing using the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller. Okay. I gotta take you guys out because you are bothering me and making it hard to aim. Now, when I'm not on the clock here, I'll have a little story to tell about how I spent my day. Nothing bad. It was all nice stuff. I had a nice, chill Friday. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Hey, we had a minute to spare, but still, I wanted to... Yeah, so today was a fun day with a lot of stuff to do in it for me. I got to go out of town to do some business-related stuff and meet some people. But while I was out, I received a package from Japan. It was delivered via DHL, and I was actually expecting it to take a lot longer to arrive than it did. So I'm like out of town, and it's like, oh, your item has arrived. I'm like, excuse me, I wasn't expecting it to like Monday, and I'm not even like in town, because typically I would have actually been like here to receive it directly, but fortunately, because you know, because I'm in an apartment building, they just leave it at the I guess the reception desk thing, so I don't have to worry about anyone snatching it from my front door or anything if I was in a house. Alright, so we're in the abandoned mall now. Or another classic trope of post-apocalyptic. You know why I think it is? Because a mall is sort of the epitome of, you know, industrialized consumer culture, perhaps, especially in the North American context. So to see a mall empty and in ruins is kind of a very striking image to, I guess, a lot of Westerners. So I guess that's why a lot of, you know, zombie movies and things like that take place in abandoned shopping, or have scenes in an abandoned or vacant shopping mall. But yeah, I guess so. I got a package from Japan, a new piece of equipment that could be work or leisure related. I'm gonna be using it for both. It's not a typical kind of nerdy type thing. It's nothing like oh, I got some gashapon stuff or anything. Nothing like that. It's not like, oh, I imported a Super Famicom. It's nothing too exciting like that. It's something that only I would find exciting, and I'll give you a teaser for what this item is. It's something where I was looking up a lot of videos about this product. Once I was looking up for information about if I wanted to import one or not. And in one of the videos, it was a video from a tech site that was reviewing when this product was announced, and it was a general tech site, and this is kind of a specialist kind of item. And in the comments for it was a bunch of Americans in the comments section, and this is not an item, this is for more, I guess, general tech stuff, people who like look up video game news and stuff. And in the comments, oh, look at the storefronts, the windows with all these like purses and presents and thing that you'd hang a necklace on to display it. It really leaned into what the kind of stuff you'd look at, some tables to where I guess people would formerly once eat their I guess they would eat their Panda Express. Their what do you think? I'm thinking like what, Panda Express. Not Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers is more of a truck stop type thing. Not really for a mall, but like Panda Express. Maybe Sbarro's, Shake Shack, maybe. I'm just going to spit out that ability. I'm just so kind of bored just tearing through everything with that one ability all over you left and right. Got a lollipop. Oh man, a hype remix. Oh yes, we are going to blow up that door. Oh man, sorry Fiverr. Okay, I'm gonna tear that up. We're going on quite the rampage here. There's someone who just talked about how they didn't want to go on a rampage. I am now going on quite the rampage. With the same, spamming that same power up over and over. You know what, I could just jump over that. Hey, we got a Waddle Dee. Can we fly across? Yeah, but for this item, this product I imported from Japan, I was looking at a trailer or I guess they appeared. I guess they went to Japan at the equivalent of Consumer Electronics Show, and were looking at different products that were aimed at the Japanese market. And when this American tech reviewer talked to they did a hands-on impressions of this product, and the American commenters on this YouTube video were all like, oh, this is such a stupid product, why would anyone want this? And it's like, oh yeah, it was a product that people were saying like, oh yeah, this should have come. Yeah, one of the comments I saw a lot of was, wow, did this come out, did this YouTube video accidentally get posted like 30 years ago? Or like, oh, 1991 called, they want their YouTube video back. And another one was like, oh, this will be a great product to go up against the Apple Newton. Wow, we inhaled an entire set of lockers. Okay, I have to keep I have to keep messing with the... Okay, so we just inhaled it and spat it out. I guess that's showing us the map to the food court? Can I, if I use the drop, can I inhale? I thought maybe I could inhale the poster off the wall, but I think I was thinking a little too deeply into it. No, I might as well keep the... I mean, this, I love... Okay, so... Okay, so we could actually go into some of these stores? Is that what's going on here? Oh, Foxy's. Okay. Alright. Okay, what's... Can I go back? I can't go back. It's giving me a reason to replay the stage, perhaps? Because I thought I'd be able to go back. I thought I was just gonna go like one room deep and then be able to, seems to want me to, use these sea urchin. Well, I mean, it's not a sea urchin, but it reminds me of on the way he puffs up all big like that. Well, I mean, sea urchins don't puff up. Well, that's our first kind of boss fight. Nice. I like how he dodges there. And oh, his giant snowball boulder things leave a trail that I have to then avoid. Okay. Oh, I have to wiggle on the... I have to struggle to get out. I have to spam the control stick a bit. Oh man, look at the carpet! This carpet, complete with the moss growing out of it. This is like the carpet you'd see in a lot of those... I mean, this is a pattern you see a lot in those attempted, 90s aesthetic recreations. I mean, this is like the carpet you'd see in like a laser tag place or in an arcade. Yeah, once you defeat the enemies, you do have to do a little final blow thing. Yeah, this is like the carpet you'd see in a laser tag place or in an arcade. Sorry, Hazel. Okay. Sorry, Fiver. Okay. Oh, man. Huh. I'm sorry, that's just too conspicuous not to go for, because there was a... No, I have to do the stage over. There we go. Yeah, this is... I'm already seeing... Is that a stack of shipping pallets? I love it. Oh man, a stack of shipping pallets in this industrial machine here? Oh boy. Oh my gosh, if there's a forklift that I could inhale and then use that to move the stacks of pallets around, that would be bananas. I used to work at a warehouse club type thing. We dealt with pallets and stuff a lot, but I never actually got to learn to drive the forklift. Which would have been cool, but oh well. That's why I ended up leaving there. Well, not... I mean, that's like 50th on the number of reasons I no longer work there, but that didn't help. If only they let me drive the forklift, they could have kept me. Actually, not really, because they... working too hard for too little is a bit of an understatement. But, yeah, but just including little things like that, and just a stack of shipping pallets, like, yeah, that would be something that would just be laying around in a chaotic... I mean, if there's there's like a shipping dock type area to this mall, I think that would have been a better place to put this, but, I mean, the stack of pallets. Alright. Sorry, Heisenfly. Okay. So we have a hot dog. Do we want ice cream? I want coffee. Let's go into coffee. Oh, there's popcorn here. That's tempting. Let's go into popcorn. No, you know what? I'm probably gonna have popcorn after this. Oh, we're after hours now, and that's a cool in-universe it makes sense in context that would be something that would lock you into an area. All right, and it's fun to press the B button, just keep triggering the little spiky flare-up thing. Is that? No, I was too slow. Look at them walking so neatly down the escalator. Oh, we have... Look at these movies that were... I guess this is a movie theater, or are these a poster? These two... Are these little dog creatures, are these supposed to be the former inhabitants of this world? Or are these just cartoon characters that exist in this world? I want burger... This is... Okay, yeah, I have to, like... Oh, man, I took out the entire wall. Okay. I guess they don't make them like they used to. Now, there is a lot of opportunities for branching paths, potentially, in this stage, which makes it look like it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm not going to go... If I have to save... It turns out I need to save a certain number of Waddle Dees or something like that to get to the end of the game. I will go back and do the bare minimum I need to beat the game. But I'm going to leave a lot of this stuff around. You know, the replay value stuff. So if I ever want to come back to this game... This fire. This ability is hot, hot, hot. Light fuses, burn through obstacles, and toast your enemies. With the power of a raging fire, run, jump, and then attack to blast forward as a fireball. Alright. Just want to do my, my connection strength check. It looks like everything's still good. Alright. 17... Oh, okay, so the... Do I have enough to go to the final... I did have enough. Alright, so there is a bit of a gate to, a literal gate. There's a bit of a completion barrier to open the gate. Head into the stage and challenge the boss that's guarding this territory. We'll play the minigame first. Oh, there are a couple of minigames. No, wait, I already beat this. I already played this minigame. So we definitely do want to be looking for Waddle Dees to catch the to recover the minimum needed in order to get through to the boss stage. I think Rayman. I'm making a lot of Rayman 2 references in this stage so far, but oh, okay, I see now. Thanks, game. All right. Yeah. Making, but yeah, Rayman 2 would often, there were the lums. Oh, okay, you can't run into those. Woo! This is fun. All right, I see chat's progressed. I'll check that out once I clear this. Or actually, oh yeah. Oh wait, I forgot I can't actually pause. This level looks very 3D World-ish. Yeah, I would agree with that. Well, a lot of this. You know, I think they definitely took a lot of cues from 3D World in terms of the approach, because there were several prototypes and concepts for what a 3D Kirby game could be like. Thanks to Iwata Ask, we saw at least one of them, and it did look a lot like 3D World, but this was back in GameCube era. They released only 1 or 2 screenshots of it. I mean, honestly, like, if it wasn't for Iwata Asks, some of the stuff they revealed through Iwata Asks, there are some things that we would not have seen if not for the Giga Leak, which is still revealing new information. The Giga Leak, the newest thing to come out of the Giga Leak was some specs for a Nintendo 3DS successor that was in development. I guess, like, if Wii U was a success and Nintendo wanted to move forward with a dedicated handheld console, a dedicated handheld platform to succeed the 3DS. We're planning a mono-screened system that was going to use a lightweight version of the Nintendo, well, of the Wii U architecture that was called like Cafe Latte. So like a lightweight version of the Switch, of the Wii U hardware, which was called in development, I guess, Cafe. Okay, so go to the boss stage now. Brawl at them all. This is the big gorilla type boss that we saw in the reveal trailer. Is there going to be a lead up to this stage, or are we just going to jump straight into... Okay, this is another environment we saw in the trailer with these... Okay. Yeah, for some... Oh, we have a lot of bananas. I wonder if... Hold on. What's over here? Okay, there's... Okay. Okay, we could... For snooping around, we've been rewarded with a chance to, I think this looks like a stage for the weapons... Wait. Of distance. But... I didn't expect that pathway to be that long. I actually thought... You know what? I want to destroy the poster. I know that's an achievement type thing you can do. Okay, I thought that was going to be the main way forward, and then what was going to happen was I was going to inhale all those bananas or collect them, and it would anger the gorilla boss, but that's not... I guess I was a little... I'm thinking a little too hard into this. Yeah, but this is going to be the first, I guess, proper boss of the state of this, this game. I guess the others were more... Wow, the food court. I see him out the window. Are you going to notice me and get mad? How is this going to trigger? Okay. I wanted to explore the little food court area a bit more. Oh, I have to... Oh my gosh, a strong armored beast. I didn't get Gorimondo. Oh, we actually got the boss subtitles. They actually have invoked the boss subtitle trope. Yeah, these bombs are a good weapon, but I do have to get relatively up close and personal to use them. Whereas if I inhale these... I can't inhale while I have an ability. That's an interesting way to balance out these abilities. The fact that... Alright, we got about a third of the way down, maybe 25%. Yeah, those spitting star projectile things. Oh, he took some damage. Actually. Okay. I thought that using that... I thought that item was just going to be a let me use the car power-up mouthful thing whenever I wanted. Instead of just... It's just a restorative item I could use at will. Alright. Alright. Oh, I took a hit there. Oh, come on. Almost lost my power up there. Oh. Oh, almost, almost. Come on, come on. Yeah, these aren't especially fast strats using these bombs, but... I keep forgetting... Alright. Okay, so it's the right trigger, not the bumper. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that to be the last hit on him, but I am playing on easy mode, so... I guess I theoretically could add the easy mode tag for this, Alright, let's free these little guys. Nice, I love this. I love the dance. Tear it up, Kirby. Oh, man. Okay, this is great. No, that "oh, man" was "oh, man, I'm having a great time," not... don't change. I am going to, No, I'm not... This isn't my midstream break. I just want to go on... Oh. Alright. There we go. And... Waddle D... Okay, so we go back to Waddle D10 at the end of each world. Is that what's going on here? This was a gashapon machine? Oh, wow, it actually called it a gotcha machine. Gotcha machine volume 1 is now available. Turn the crank to get a figure. Try to collect the whole set. See what's... Waddle Dee's weapon shop is open. Head here to make your copy abilities... Oh, wow, you have copy abilities are upgradable. Fascinating. Uh-oh, what do you have to... Oh... Little squirrel, flying squirrel, heart, ears, dude. Okay. Are you gonna... Okay, I thought they were gonna... Okay, they... Elfilin. Oh, look, Waddle Dee's weapon shop is open. Looks like a quick way to grab copy abilities. I just heard the Waddle Dee inside knows a secret to growing stronger. Let's pay him a visit. Welcome to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. I work with all types of copy abilities. It's kind of my thing. Any copy abilities you find out there will become available here. Actually, I do want to check something real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, I just want to check and make sure my audio is alright. Because I hadn't thought about that yet this stream. It seems like it's been... I mean, if there was a problem with my audio at any point, it would have been bad throughout the entire stream up to this point, and I haven't had to unplug and replug in my mic. But since I'm not... Now my headphones are plugged into my computer and not the microphone, so if I have to unplug and replug in the mic, it's not going to destroy the sound for me for the rest of the stream. Like what almost happened during my last Sonic single credit run attempt. And guess what else? I could also help you evolve those abilities to make them much stronger. This blueprint contains some incredible techniques. We can use it to evolve your ability. Let's try evolving one right now. I'll ready my tools. Thanks for waiting. The cutter ability can now be evolved into the Chakram cutter. Oh, Mr. Sakurai. This reminds me... I'm getting, like, Kid Icarus Uprising vibes with all those cool, like, weapons that they had in that game, even though I didn't like the game that much. But the amount of... I liked what that game tried to do. I really do appreciate it. And I know Pete Dorr here on Twitch had a great time with the Kid Icarus multiplayer online. So, thanks for waiting. The fire ability can now evolve into Volcano Fire. mean, let's do the fire one. To evolve, you'll need star coins and rare stones. You can find rare stones on treasure roads. Try those out. I prepared everything in advance this time, so we're all set. Just press A to evolve the ability. So even if we didn't collect any coins or treasure, rare treasure stone things. Man, look at the stitching on Waddle Dee's helmet and belt. See, now this... The fire ability is evolved into Volcano Fire. I mean, the fire already seemed pretty OP to begin with, so... Success, all done. The fire ability has evolved into Volcano Fire. If you find more blueprints, just bring them to me. I'll use them to evolve your abilities even further. Alright, so... Man, this music! Hey, and we got all ones for the number of coins we have. But let's... Ooh, the spike. We need... Ability is now set to needle. When you find this ability stage, it will be set to needle to match. Oh, is this... Okay. Okay, I think I'll get a better sense of how this works as I continue to use it. But yeah, there's that gumball. When you're ready to explore some more, just hop on the Warp Star and fly to a new area. Yeah, I think what I want to do is go over to the little gacha machine. See what goodies we can get. We have to spend coins for this too, huh? Yeah, turn crank. Oh, that's not fair. It doesn't let me rotate the analog stick to twist the little knob on the gacha machine. That's a wasted opportunity. Considering I have to use the analog stick to shake out of the boss's hands in the last boss fight, and I have to shake the analog stick to knock the lockers over in the mall, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make you twist the analog stick to turn the crank on the machine. Yeah. 2. Let's get 10 this time. Red star coin. 3. Water tank. Oh, so that's what... I encountered this item. This object in a stage. I could not tell what it was supposed to be. Red star coin. Uh-oh. It's too realistic now. We're getting repeats already. And we got bomb. Hold down the button to aim and throw. Got it? Aim. No, hold, aim, throw. Throw, hit, boom. You could run and throw them too, or roll them ahead of you to get an explosive strike. And, oh, Blade Knight. I guess either those don't have a flavor text, or you have to go into the menu to read them for these lesser items. Gordo Bar. Hey, a Waddle Dee cage? Oh, captured Waddle Dees. The Beast Pack managed to catch these 3 Waddle Dees with 1 golden cage. If they work together, they might be able to... Oh, never mind. They're too sad to move. All they could do is cry for help. Wah, 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 wah. Someone saved them. And... Hey, another... We got it. Tortild. I thought this was a repeat, but no, I got the trophy I got before was... the figure I got before was with the small version of this. This is the boss version. Whoa, Tortilding's shell is a whole building. This big baddie must be some kind of boss for the smaller beasts. It enjoys basking in the sun, so it climbs to high spots and claims the whole area as its territory. It must take a long time for this critter to get up there. And, no. Ice. Bird. I haven't used this ability yet. I had the chance with that mini boss to get this ability. I did not actually obtain it, though. I chose to stick with the spike ability at the time. Brr, so cold. Can you see your own breath? Make a chunk of ice, then kick it forward. Skate and slide wherever you go. You'll even glide right over mud and magma. Wanted posters. Are we gonna find out who put out the wanted posters? Oh no. Okay, no flavor text for this one. One more major one, and then I'll stop gachaponing for now. Car. Melon. Oh. Cone Mouth Kirby. Kirby gained the mysterious mouthful mode ability after he flew through that vortex. Now he can stuff an entire cone into his mouth. Use your pointy head to jab below you and burst open cracks in the ground or on pipes. You're out of cone troll, Kirby. Yeah, very funny. Alright. Okay, one more. Warp Star. Okay, it's like, you know, once you pop, you can't stop. It's like, I guess that's not just true of Pringles. No, actually, no. So if I press the minus button, so Kirby was pulled into a mysterious vortex. Okay, Elephant. A mystical new friend. Okay, Waddle Dee. These delightful residents. Okay, we read that. Bomb. Hold down the button through a name. Okay, we got that. Fire. Ice. Burst. So cold. Okay, glide over mud and magma. Car. Okay, there really is no... Oh, cool! I wasn't expecting this. You could actually see... You could actually take a look at the car and spin it around. Oh, there's got to be a mode eventually where you can see all the figures laid out, like in Smash Brothers. We've got to have that. Conemouth Kirby, Waddle Dees. I'm disappointed. I wanted to read some flavor text for some of these guys, but they don't have any. I mean, the game did come out. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, Waddle Dee. Yeah, you could actually give him a scorching. Alright, but let's check out... Okay, so we checked out the... What's over here? Huh? Oh, okay, so we could go back to earlier, that sort of introductory area of the game. We need 50. We only have 30. I guess we... No. No, I'm sticking. Yeah, we got our Maxim Tomato and our... Man. Look at that. Look at that. That is so OP. And I mean, that's for someone playing in easy mode. Actually, do I have... Why don't I add that tag? Do I have space? Do I have enough Yes, I do. I should be able to add. Yeah, added easy mode to our tags. Just check on our connection quality. It looks good. And we'll keep on moving. 2-world map. Okay. See the clouds clear away for the first time. Oh, it looks like we got a beach area going on and a water area. Oh, no, it's one big area. Ever Bay Coast. Excuse me. Like I said, I had to go out of town, so I had to get up early and take a bit of a drive, so I'm a bit sleepier than typical. I'm not sleepy, but just a little yawny and more tired. Alright. The ocean looks so beautiful. We should go for a swim while we're here. Woo. Oh, this is nice. Just flying around feels so satisfying. Like Super Mario 3D World. Wait, search? What's this? Now, Super Mario 3D World had an overworld level, like linear stages with a level select screen that was kind of open, but this is much more satisfying. Okay, got a few coins. That's nice. So let's go to the next first area of the new world. Abandoned beach. Guess there are sharks in the water. No lifeguard on duty here. Yeah, I did not see any preview or trailer material outside of the first world. So this is all going to be 100% new to me, and I don't mind, and I love that. Okay, look at these enemies here. You know what these guys look like? I mean, excusing, like, the wings. Well, even with the... Actually, just take away the goggles. These guys look like Bubbles from Clu Clu Land. And that's really mean, because Ice Climbers had got all this recognition. I was talking about this during my last stream, and I was streaming a bunch of, NES Classic Edition stuff. And I was talking about how the only reason Ice Climbers is on this compilation is because of the characters becoming notable due to their appearance in the Smash Brothers games. Because in terms of gameplay quality, I would say not only is Clu Clu Land is better, and NES Pinball is better. Between the two, Clu Clu Land would have had a more realistic chance of getting in, simply due to the fact that that Clu Clu Land at least involves actual characters, whereas NES Pinball really has no characters to speak of except for Mario on the bonus stage. Actually, I did see this little island right here. This was in the reveal trailer. Now that's disappointing. It just sort of warped us straight to this new area, instead of giving us a flyover as he zooms through a large area of the map that's not accessible, but just kind of there for decorative purposes. Well, for why would I say for decorative purposes? Just for decoration is fine enough. Uh-oh. Wild Bonkers. Woo! Like, learning the methods to best, oh, I took him out already. Learning the methods, actually, you use the shoulder button, not the bumper, but the shoulder button. Okay. I know I'm being a little... Now, huh. Now, what options do you have for... Oh, you could turn off the auto swallow. That's interesting. I actually like it with the auto swallow on. Auto swallow makes it sound. Once again, I'm destroying more cutesy creatures, but auto swallow makes it sound like a little bird is gonna fly up to you in a car. Okay. Oh, cool. You can use the hammer in the water. I wasn't sure how the logic of the hammer would work. So when you jump... Okay, those guys are a lot less scary than they are in Kirby's Adventure, I can tell you that. Well, that's because I didn't try to inhale them, I guess. Maybe that's it. There's a little sea turtle guy? What is that? Oh. Ah! I wasn't trying to make it sound like that, but then all of a sudden, like, ah, the French champagne, so celebrated for its excellence, and here's a California champagne, and so forth. If you know what I'm referring to, the infamous video you could find on. If you looked up the French champagne, you could probably find it, but it's It's Orson Welles being Orson Welles on the set of it. Oh, little sand fox. Little sand fox, I like it. Smash. Destroyed the animal sand sculpture. I guess I didn't consider that would be an achievement. So I'm glad I did it. Man, this is a fun hammer to use. This is a power-up that definitely translated well to 3D. We got another hammer here. So they really want you to use the hammer for this scene. I like how the second Kirby touches the water, he instantly... Oh, no, I got sucked in. He instantly inherits a little... He spawns a little life preserver inflatable ring. Hey, goodies. Watermelons. Coins. Man, hitting those guys in particular produces such a satisfying smack. Actually, no, that's for all enemies in general. Oh man, I'm brutalizing this little fox. Those guys take a lot of hits. Bam, bam. Okay, I didn't... The way... It didn't make the sound quite the way I wanted, but... Oh, a not-so-hidden cave. I see. Alright. What's in here? Probably another caged Waddle Dee. Some kind of goodies? Okay, we need to use that. Is this going to be a timed event? Oh, yes. Oh, I called it. I called it. Because I'm like, what is the point of having that hammer... Or having... Setting... And I like how they put the timer... And graphically represented it up there. I feel so clever in my game design... my recognition... My ability to recognize... the vocabulary of the game design, where I'm like, this looks like it's about to trigger a timed event, when I had never encountered a timed event in this game before, or knew how they would work. I just look at this, the way the area was laid out, and I'm like, this looks like a place where they'd put a timed event. I've left your little hitbox territory, giant alligator. You cannot chase me any further. Yeah, I got him mid-air. How about that? Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh. Got a coin for that. And it just occurred to me, yeah, you know, in Kirby game, and a lot, in like, at least in Kirby, I haven't played, my Kirby gameography is a little lacking. But having just played Kirby's Adventure, there wasn't a lot of reason to, except for the fact of them being obstacles, to go after. Oh, this is a great game design moment. There are not a lot of reasons in terms of, like, when you're on a 2D, it's restricted to the XY axis, and you're moving through a two-dimensional stage, you destroy regular enemies that don't give you power-ups because they're in your way and can damage you. In 3D, you can just walk around these less powerful enemies that don't provide any direct challenge. You can just walk past them. But here, defeating these enemies gives you coins. So that's a reason to go out of your way to defeat them. That's a great... Those are the kinds of little problems that are the reason it's taken more than 20 years after the dawn of polygonal 3D gaming, or the introduction of polygonal 3D gaming to Nintendo, at least. Wait, actually, I keep forgetting that I'll be able to... Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, the button to inhale, to do the mouthful thing, is, you press B. Oh, is this a fan? If this comes off as rude, I apologize, but you seem like someone who's a bit more critical than most about modern games, so to see you enjoy this so much makes me want to get this even more. You know, it's the fact that I probably, I guess it's the fact that my time's more limited now, so I'm not gonna play something I know that will be kind of okay. There are a lot of games I just play, like like, I would never have bought Kid Icarus Uprising now. But back, you know, it's, you know, I'm, like, you know, in college still at that time. And, well, I probably should have been out of college long before then. That's another story that I'm literally writing a book about. But, the fact that I have more free time, more leisure time, and, not as much to worry about. But now when I have to decide, like, choosing, okay, I'm not going to complete Pokemon Legends Arceus. That's maybe 5 or 6 games I can now add to my streaming schedule for the rest of the year that I otherwise would have had to wait till 2022. And they're games I'm planning for, not April, but May, that I'll probably may not have gotten to play this year, that I'm definitely getting to now, so that I've dropped Arceus from completing that from my schedule. But no, I don't think I'm... I mean, the fact that even before I started streaming, I kind of realized, like, you know what? Even of franchises I have a history with enjoying, even with games that I know I might otherwise like, I'm accepting the fact that there's gonna be... Well, the fact that I'm very good at entertaining myself, I could pace in circles, like, messing around with... I mean, I just grabbed this. Not even trying to... because there are STEM toys all over my desk, but I just grabbed this just because. Like, I wasn't trying to make a point. I could just pace in circles messing around with a STEM toy or something and entertain myself, and I don't need a video game or a television show to necessarily entertain myself. So the fact that... And then I have my professional life and other responsibilities to deal with. So, like, playing video games is the last thing I'll do with my spare time anyway. So I kind of accepted there are more interesting and worthwhile video games that I'll ever have time to play. No, I'm definitely... The reason I'm dropping Pokemon Legends Arceus is to make more time for Scarlet and Violet when those games come out, so that I won't have spent most of the game playing modern Pokemon games on the Switch. Maybe someday I'll go back to Pokemon Legends Arceus, but it's not a priority. If I go back to Pokemon Legends Arceus, it's something I will get to after playing through and beating Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So, it takes about 20 hours. So much content outside of main missions, you could easily fill over 100. I don't think I'd go for much more than the main campaign for Pokemon Legends Arceus. But no, and even a lot of my stream, I spent not even progressing the story scenario missions. I was just messing around, finding things to do, playing with Pokemon, playing with catching and battling wild Pokemon, and grinding. So even just doing that, I had a blast with the game, but the fact that there's going to be a similar game, and probably even better, this same year, it really just made it very easy to take that game off my list. Because even, I planned to keep playing it, and I knew I'd enjoy playing it, but even as I enjoyed it, there's so many games. There's a game in May that I plan to play. There's a game I plan to play in May that I've had a layout ready for and created for over a year that I'll finally be playing. That actually I just found this out a couple of days ago, has had a long-awaited sequel announced for later this year. But yeah, people joking that Legends Arceus is just Pokemon 2 because it actually feels like a proper progression of the Pokemon series than any game in the series prior. I will accept that in the context of I'll accept that in the sense of this feels like this is going to be brutal. I'm not trying to diss or discredit anyone who got the enjoyment out of Sword and Shield that they were hoping for. I actually envy you who got the enjoyment out of Sword and Shield that they were hoping for. But Scarlet and Violet seem like what Sword and Shield should have been. Like, if you were a UK... Like, I was so hyped about Pokemon Black and White because I was actually from that part of the world in real life, right? The New York, New Jersey metropolitan area. So if there's anyone who was hyped for Pokemon Sword and Shield who was from the UK that then played Sword and Shield and was as disappointed by it as I was, I really feel sorry for them, because I feel like the concept of a game based on the UK, or based on Great Britain, that's actually properly open world, the proper progression of Pokemon as what like Scarlet and Violet is what I would have expected from a mainline Pokemon game on an HD home console class system, albeit a low spec, a low performance home console tier system, but that's more what I was expecting. Whereas Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is what I'd expect for sort of a side project, a less ambitious take on this. Now this feels like post-apocalyptic Rico Harbor from Mario Sunshine so far. But you have a beach area, but how do we do something that's not just more beaches? How have a port, a port industrial kind of ocean area. Okay, you naughty seal with a sand, like a children's sand pill on your head. If the expansion content had been in the game from the start, I feel like the negativity towards the game would have been diminished. My computer's running low on storage space because I might as well turn off downloading. I feel like I have this weird thing where downloading the, actually, hold on. Okay, this scene right here actually looks strikingly like the few screenshots we saw of the the frame rate dipping, I think, is the performance of the game here, because my connection is fine. I just know I'm running out of storage space on my PC. So I'm gonna stop the recording. Because honestly, what I don't end up using... Yeah, these are the green stars from Mario 3D World. Yeah, I'm gonna end up... What I've been doing lately, I download the recording that Twitch makes and use that instead of the recording I save locally to the PC that I run my broadcast software on. Because I don't know about the way it's encoded, but the copy I download from Twitch and then upload to YouTube uploads to YouTube in under a half hour. Whereas when I download... Yeah, when I use the version that records locally to my PC through my broadcast software, it'll take all day to upload. And the quality for the sound and the frame rate and the quality of the video is visually no better. So I don't even need to... I'm gonna turn off to automatically record to the PC. And but actually, let me refresh my my browser view to make sure my frame rate isn't. All right, my frame rate is fine. I'm being paranoid. I swear, those things look like bubbles from Clue Land, and it's distracting, but I don't mind it at all. Oh, little moles. More little adorable animals for me to murder with my big hammer. Okay. Hey! Are we getting another... Okay, we just got... We're gonna drop this and inhale this. I'm guessing this is the ability that I would have got... Yeah, this is definitely the ability that I would have got from another gacha toy. Hey, how about that? It's time to do my midstream break. Now I'm gonna drop a credit for the artists that do the work for my stream. I will be back in... I'm just gonna give myself... Yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch and everything, and I'll be back in... where's my... Yes. I changed the icon for my hold screen, so it's taking a longer... Hey, I was really jamming to this, but it's time to get back to Kirby. I'll just set the timer for another 2 hours. And let's get started. Alright, so we're in the middle of a stage here. We just got this drill power-up. It's kind of interesting, because this power-up, it's cool from a game design standpoint that they... I mean, there were these mole enemies here that I was defeating, and when I defeated them all, this little thing came up, which is, you know, an inhalable... You just touch it and you automatically can collect that particular weapon. Oh! I didn't... Okay. I was just pressing that you could jump down and go back up. I didn't realize you could go down and then move around like that. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so it gives you the opportunity to get this item if you didn't actually go ahead and defeat the enemies by collecting the item to begin with. So I could go down. I could collect a few of these. Yeah, and jumping back up counts as an attack towards the enemies in that area. And these old power lines are a fantastic use of a barrier to sort of cord in this linear 3D platforming environment without making it seem so it feels like it's adding to this sort of atmosphere of the area. It doesn't feel like this artificial thing made to restrict you. Another example I'll give is like in Beyond Good and Evil, there are some electric fence type barriers in the overworld at the limits of, well, sometimes it's to parts of the game they don't want you to access yet, and then sometimes it's actually at the limits of the explorable game world. But in that game, the planet you're on is under the control of an authoritarian government that restricts people's movements and makes you need security passes to move around. So that's a good world building reason to have like some sort of very artificial and deliberate barrier to restrict your movement beyond where the game designers want you to go. Okay, gotta there we go. And here, just have these old sort of power line things in this industrial port type area. Oh my goodness! Speaking of industrial equipment, don't. I mean, you see me getting I'm getting a little excited here because I just noticed over here they put a scissor lift here. Oh my gosh! You can inhale the scissor lift? They actually call it scissor lift mouth. And you can move left and right on... Oh, it's on rails. That's... Okay, that is so cool. Yeah, my love of industrial equipment, I know it's usually made most apparent in my interest in trains and locomotives. But I actually like other types of industrial equipment as well. Due to my probably due to my time working in a warehouse club type store in my former profession in the retail world. But the cool thing, even though I didn't get to operate any of that machinery, it's just cool being around some of it. We didn't get scissor lifts often unless someone came in to change the light bulbs or something. We'd get a contractor to come in and I guess just change out the light bulb. Okay. I don't know of any scissor lifts that use a railroad system, a rail-type system, like a little train. But that's a good... It makes sense for the industrial feel of the area, and it's a good way to restrict the movement. Wait a second. Hold on. There was something else back here. There was something... I want to explore a bit. Yeah, there we go. Like, something seems missing. There was something, and we saved another hidden Waddle Dee. So that puts us a little bit closer to Olmec's Temple. I mean, a little closer to getting the minimum. I don't know what the gate. Can we bother this? Can we bother the seagull? Wow, greet 3 seabirds. I was like, can I bother the seagull? And it's like, yes, but it doesn't even consider it bothering them. It's just like meeting them. You know, I saw another seagull, and I might have. I don't know if I remember specifically if I saw another seagull or not, but I do know that I definitely, if I saw another seagull, I probably would have assumed that, you know, can I dig? Okay, I thought maybe I could go under there and find another hidden area. No, I'm gonna... Man, each time I find one of these new abilities, I enjoy it so much that I don't want to get rid of it. You know what? In Kirby's Adventure, I don't know about other Kirby abilities in other Kirby games, because really I've only played Kirby Dreamland, which has no copy abilities, Kirby's Adventure, which you just saw, and Kirby's Canvas Curse, which I don't even remember if it had abilities in that sense. I guess I have not played the Kirby's Canvas Curse since it came out in 2005. So I don't know if other Kirby games had abilities that were used to really explore and navigate parts of the world like this. But the fact that... so I can't say this in the context of other 3D Kirby games, but at least in terms... Oh my goodness. So what's the... Yeah, there we go. Hey, we got the gem. And we freed the other Waddle Dee. Little hazard panel. Okay, no. Okay, I keep thinking I have to break the cages. All I have to do is touch them. Oh boy, I mean, I knew this game was like a guaranteed good time for me, considering my tastes and gameplay habits, but... Wow, that Maxim Tomato was one of the, Oh, I didn't realize I fell behind... Oh, I did not realize I fell behind the, platform. Okay, cool. The metal you can't dig through. You know, I used to have an Akita. He was a big baby. I loved him. He was a big baby his entire life. But one cool thing he'd do is if you pointed to a spot on the ground... Oh, have I tested out the amiibo functionality? Oh, I happen to have my Rob amiibo right nearby. And so I tested it when I realized it had amiibo capability. It just gives you some health restorative items and gives you an item you could restorative item you could have like on queue to bring up whenever you want. Goromondo considers the local shopping mall to be his personal territory. As part of the Beast Pack's executive council, he was in charge of capturing Waddle Dees and gathering food. I didn't read the rest of the flavor text because I accidentally scrolled past it. Car sign shop. This logo belonged to an auto shop named Holine Custom Autos. As part of Holine, we're getting deep lore here. We're getting deep lore. This logo belonged to as part of Holine Corp. Holine also sold industrial parts, managed construction, and made all kinds of stuff, from buildings to streets to amusement park rides. Just remember, if it's quality, it's Holine. Or perhaps it would be more accurate. So we got a little lore into what this world used to be like before everything became abandoned. Is this world named Holine? You have a few Kirby amiibos, so when you get the game, you'll try them out. Yeah, the game, it worked. I don't know if using a Kirby-themed amiibo would have provide particular advantage over just using my Rob amiibo, which is the only amiibo I had in arm's reach. I don't have any Kirby-themed amiibos. I got launch-itis when I got The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on the Nintendo Switch. It was. Dang, that's dark by Kirby standards. Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, we don't know what happened in this world. For all we know, all the people who built all this in this world just got bored and went to another planet. We don't know that it was destroyed in some kind of cataclysm. Okay. Wait. How do I... Oh, do I have to... What is the... I don't understand what the game wants me to do, because I can't dig under that. Quakes... Oh, do I have to go in a circle around it? Is that what it wants me to do? Hold on. 1, 2, 3... What does it... Oh, wait. I don't get what the game wants me to do here. Oh, I fell out of the... You got Breath of the Wild on Wii U? You felt so out of place? I mean, the only thing I would regret about Breath of the Wild on Wii U is just the fact that they destroyed all of the... They took out all of the Wii U gamepad functionality, which is kind of crazy, considering that the Sheikah Slate was clearly I don't know how I did that. I just messed around until it worked. The Sheikah Slate was clearly intended to be an in-game representation of the Wii U gamepad, which would have greater emphasis on use for navigation and stuff like that, and probably some items that would use the gamepad. I mean, they kind of got lucky that the Nintendo Switch coincidentally also kind of looked like a gamepad, or looked like the Sheikah Slate also kind of like the Nintendo Switch in handheld mode kind of also looks like a Sheikah Slate. So you tie it in that way a little bit. And you know, the fact, what's crazy is the only reason we have any footage of a build of Breath of the Wild that actually used the Wii U gamepad is because Jeff Keighley convinced Nintendo to release a video of Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma playing an earlier build of Breath of the Wild before they took out the Wii U gamepad functionality. And what I found out was apparently Jeff Keighley was talking to Reggie or someone at Nintendo, and they were like, "Oh, you know, we have footage. We filmed a video of Iwata. We filmed a video of Shigeru Miyamoto and Reggie Fils-Aimé, of Shigeru Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma playing Breath of the Wild." And they're like, "Really? You just have a video?" "Yeah, we just made it and we never released it," is what I understand. And Jeff Keighley basically then went on to convince Nintendo to release that video. For Nintendo's point of view, that was a long-term, like hindsight, being 2020. Oh my gosh, I don't understand. Hold on. Oh, do I have to connect? Oh, hold on. I don't understand. Do I have to connect the full circle? Okay. I didn't understand what the game even wanted me to do. I didn't understand that making a full circle... Okay. This is... I didn't understand that making a full circle... Wow, the first time we've heard that theme in the stage. Yeah, the fact that, like, Jeff Keighley being in a somewhat casual-sounding conversation with someone at Nintendo, it might have been Reggie himself, and convincing Nintendo, just through a conversation, to give him footage of Breath of the Wild to use for the Game Awards in 2016. That was it was the Game Awards 2015. The fact that that's the only, or early 2016, I forgot, but the fact that that's the only reason we have any footage of Breath of the Wild working with the gamepad is kind of crazy. And that none of that was even direct feed footage. That's the other weird thing. None of that footage was direct feed. I guess it's because they wanted to show the gamepad functionality. So they had a camera on, like, in the room with Aonuma and with yeah, they had a camera in the room with Aonuma and Miyamoto. And because of that, they had to, like, use video editing software to, like, pull the image off the TV and sort of digitally recreate as best they could what the game would have looked like. Come on, come on. No, not quite. I didn't nail it. You have to draw a really tight circle to pull that earthquake attack off. There we go. Yeah, I was very close to beating it, even though I wasted like 80% of the... Yeah, I wasted 80% of that stage just figuring out how to do what they wanted me to do, but... Drill treasure. Save. Okay, let's check it. Alright, so we got that. What's this? Oh, you can look how fast I can move by holding down the R trigger on the controller. I can go back to Waddle Dee Town very quickly. Let's time. I'm gonna time something. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I got to the end in 8 seconds. Okay, so let's try without. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, the better yeah, basically. Oh, is that a? Yeah, that looks like a Ferris wheel peeking out over the cloud tops. That's gonna be a fun. If that's gonna be a amusement park themed stage, that's gonna be fun. Now, what is this? This is Everbakos. We did the. Wow, there are 47 Waddle Dees in that stage, or is that? Oh no, that's 47 throughout this entire area of the game. Okay. Sword treasure. So we have a. Let's try this. Even the little knitted details in Kirby's cap are cool. All right, let's give this minigame a shot. Yeah, we're just okay. So this is just like a little nice. This is fun. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. I thought if I hold B, am I gonna be able to do like a tornado sword attack, like spinning sword attack, like in Zelda? And it legit worked. Okay, sword versus sword. Wrecked. Okay, I don't know if the timing was wrong. Yeah, okay, that actually did work. I didn't know if the timing was wrong or if that attack just didn't work on those guys because they're kind of. Oh. Ah, totaled. Whew. Hey, and that's the end of the trial. They could have used they could have done 2 or 3 more phases, and I still would have. And I would have thought, man, this is going on a long time. I wonder if there'll be harder modes of this challenge that I'll encounter as I go deeper into the game. Alright. So we did the sword treasure one. Scale the cement summit. I mean, these that sounds like a stage from like a 3D free roaming Mario game, or a scenario from like a 3D free roaming Mario game. I can just see Mario's, Mario 64, like da 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 da. The white screen says scale the steel summit. Those containers are for recyclables only, you little butthole urchin, whatever you are supposed to be. Okay. More great music. Oh, what is this? What is under here? I'm interested. Ah. Okay. Okay. Wait, I like he only starts speeding around. Huh. Yeah, so you have a ladder, and when you touch the ladder, Mario starts... I mean, not Mario. Kirby climbs on. See, like, like that... Like, little Freudian slip there, but that's, So there are 2 more wanted posters in the stage. Oh. Okay, so those bomb guys, those will, knock my power up. Oh. Huh. The spikes also knock off the power up, and I have to re-swallow it. Because a lot of normal strikes from enemies don't knock away the power up. Okay, there we go. And... like, this is, like, yeah, this isn't a post-apocalyptic Kirby, but they did a good job making it, like, a cutesy post-apocalypse. Like, it's kind of like in WALL-E, right? Where it's like, yes, it's, like, the world is abandoned, but they found a way to make it not something other than everyone died, or there was, like a pandemic or a war or something, or a mass extinction event. It's just like, yeah, the world is covered in garbage, so everyone went to space. And that's why everything's abandoned and derelict on Earth. I need to be... You know what? I don't like... Oh my goodness. Well, actually, that's fine. What I was getting at was I don't like... This is a power-up that, in the context of this world, is getting me damaged a lot more than I'd like to. So I'm gonna drop the drill. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, this is not a world that's... And this is a world about... Oh, I love this industrial wasteland area. It looks just like New Jersey. Just like very specific parts of New Jersey that you could see from the New Jersey Turnpike. You know, because there are parts of New Jersey Turnpike that you drive through, and it looks like you're driving through doggone Scrap Brain Zone, where it's just like the whole skyline is just like industrial facilities and gas plants and chemical plants, and you know, with flames on top burning off methane. Wow, it's a ballerina swan. Okay, Odette, let's take care of it. What a wasted opportunity. You have a swan ballerina character, and you do not name her Odette. What a waste. Man, these little stars that you get for... I kind of noticed this before. I didn't comment on it. These little star things that as the generic inhalable projectiles that you could use when you do not have a power-up, these deal a lot of damage. To the point where you could say that actually playing these with a power-up is actually a bit of an... Playing without a power-up and getting those stars is a bit more of an easy mode than I imagined it would be. Yeah, it seems like actually using a power-up is a bit more... Seems to be a bit more of a challenging mode. Oi, 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 oi. She's getting a lot of damage there. Okay, so she deals a lot of damage too. Okay. Oi. Okay, I really do need to use... Did I just go into bullet time? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have to remember, it's the right trigger and A. Nice. Hey, Whirlwind. That's one of the few times we've defeated an... Oh my goodness. I almost whirlwinded my butt right off the stage. Okay, hold on. I'm looking... Okay, hold on. I want to take a screenshot of something. Please finish with your... That little whirlwind wooden thing. I wonder if that's based on something, some Japanese thing, like some kind of folklore creature or trope that I'm not aware of. Because there's something very similar to that, very specifically similar to that, that's a boss. Like a mini-boss in Mystical Ninja starring Goemon on Nintendo 64. And I've not seen that anywhere else, but I've seen it there. And it's like there's a twirling wooden thing with those little hands. Is that one of those things like those cutesy UFOs that you see a lot in Japanese things? And by the way, I'm a bit of a race against the clock right now. Yeah, gotcha. I was on a timer there. I almost, I was cutting it close a little bit. But we're going to rip down that wanted poster. What is back here? I'd love to know. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this looks like I'm gonna find something. And my curiosity will be rewarded here, I'm sure. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to... Wait, was I supposed to hold... Okay, I didn't... Okay, I understand now. Okay, game, I get it now. I keep forgetting. You know what the problem is? It's probably because I just came off of Kirby's Adventure. I keep forgetting to consider holding the special ability button. 2 out of 4. And this game, even on easy mode, it's already getting increasingly challenging. No, I don't need to drop the ability. This game does, I think, compared to other linear, to use another 3D linear platformer as an example, I feel like this game, the power-ups in the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 were fun, but they often would be really focused on one level, and then they're rarely used again, and there's not much reason. Here, when a game introduces a new power-up, it gives you a lot of things to do with that power-up in that area, but there are things that you can often do without them, or maybe not, but you'd be able to play the game or get to the stage fine without them. But it's making it feel satisfying to use this, and it doesn't feel like, oh, this is a cool item, while also thinking, like in Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, I'd often think, wow, and I love those games. I'd think, wow, this is a cool item, and I'm probably never going to use it again in the rest of the game. But for some reason, something was sparkling. I thought this would be an inhalable item for the mouthful mode, but that's not the case. So we're back here, huh? Now that I know that I could hold, I got a toy. Alright. We're going to vacuum you up. I wonder. Yeah, that's really satisfying. Whoa. Excuse me. What's this? Mount. I can inhale the gate? Okay. Okay, I have... this is not something I plan to scratch off my bingo card today. Yeah, kind of inverted controls here. And I'm glad I didn't... I almost guarantee you that if I watch the other trailers, I watched the second Kirby trailer. The second I saw the mouthful mode, when I saw that happen, I immediately just stopped watching for the rest of the trailer. Because I'm like, if they're gonna spoil that, they'll spoil anything. Like in The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, where they were the promotional material for that game, they were desperate to show off the whole Sand Sea scenario and the time travel thing with that. Whereas that was one of the cooler things to be in the game, and to discover that on the fly would have been so cool. But they practically marketed Skyward Sword as The Legend of Zelda, the game where there's a sand sea that you navigate through time to when it was an ocean. Basically did not make it possible to go into that game not knowing about that if you watched any of the promotional material for it. Alright. But I guarantee you, if I watched the other trailers, that they would have spoiled this. Oh, if I press B. Alright. Oh! Would I like to retry the Archmouth section from the beginning? Mission progress and collected items will also revert to their prize status. That's so cool. They actually let you try. Oh, that was a fun little part of that stage. We found all 3 wanted posters. Oh, we're right at the end of the stage. Okay. What's this nut? Anything good in there? Cute. Always cute. Okay. Target switch. Alright. Hold on, excuse me. Alright. Target switch. Rental lockers. Fast-flowing waterworks. Scale the cement summit. So we got a new... Wait, did I play this before? No, I did not. No, I did. Wait, no, I didn't play this before. And if I did, then... Okay, no, we didn't... I didn't play the stage yet. Up and over across Spike Road. Now I have to remember, I can hold the B button too. Weirdly easy to forget that I can do that. Go. Okay, have a realistic sense of... Oh, that was disappointingly short. I'm gonna do that again. That was so short. I wanted... Yes, I know I do this a lot. My glasses have a tendency to gradually just slip down my face. That's the one thing I'll say about these glasses I don't like. But, other than that, I do like them a lot. I was kind of going for the most generic, like... glasses that they had at Costco, but they ended up not having these Converse frames were like the most generic glasses they had. I wanted like like that episode of Rocko's Modern Life where Rocko gets glasses, and those two like sort of flamboyant lizard brothers with the accents are like showing them all these really fancy designer glasses, and then Rocco's like, oh, what'll my insurance cover? They're like, oh, insurance. They show them like the most ugly, like plain, like Kim Il-sung looking glasses. Or why did I think of, when I think of dorky glasses, why did I go to Kim Il-sung? Like the Rick Moranis in Ghostbusters type glasses, and the closest they had was actually, I was looking for store brand glasses. Like the glasses they actually had were the Converse ones, which are ironically a designer brand. I was like deliberately trying to have like the most utilitarian, because I figured I'd go for the most utilitarian, rugged, like sort of plain glasses that aren't too show-offy. I wasn't trying to make a fashion statement. I wanted them to be entirely for function, and not for the look cool factor. But it is true that, well, I didn't, because I also paid to have the filter put in to make viewing video screens less intense. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Yeah, come on, new record. If I didn't get a new record, that's some bobo. How did I get a worse time? No. Yeah, I got, by a matter of milliseconds, I got worse on my second time. You know what that means? We're doing this until I get a better time. This is the first of these minigames I elected to replay, other than losing and having to try again. I just want to check my... I just want to quickly just check my connection, and I want to also just check and make sure my audio is good. Okay, my audio is good. My audio is still good. Alright. No, I don't want that to come up. I just wanted to check my... Alright. So let's try this a second time. That right there may have cost me. Alright, and... No, No! Okay, come on. Please be better than the last. Come on, come on. Let me get new record, new record. How am I taking more? Each time I'm getting worse. Each time I'm getting worse at this. That's embarrassing. One more try, and then we'll actually continue on with the game. With the next platforming stage. Yeah, how did I do worse? How did I do my... this is going to be my 4th time. How did I... There we go. There we go. Oh. There. That right there might have cost me the run. No. Okay. It's definitely worth waiting for the gates. I don't know if I can get there in time for a new cycle. 36. Oh. Okay. I beat my best time now. You can get down to 30 seconds in this? Come on. That sounds crazy. But let's try. Huh? When I'm with you, Kirby, everything becomes an adventure. Aw. Fast-flowing waterworks. Alright. What's this? Oh. Okay, I just needed to touch that to trigger that. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I keep treating the water like it's a death hazard. When it's like, yeah, I forgot that he just spawns a water weenie when you land in the water. Oh, when you yeah. Definitely catching you. Rather have you than the coin. There are 4 Waddle Dees in this stage. There's milk over there. Not just a bottle of milk, but like a little carton like you get in your lunch back in public school. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry, these things just remind me of Bubbles from Cuckoo Land so much. Alright. Okay, there we go. There we go, we cleared the mini-boss fight. I don't know, that wasn't... I mean, it might have been because of the way I was trying to storm through it, but that wasn't a particularly interesting... Like, that was the first mini-boss encounter that felt a tad annoying. But, we'll see. I wonder. So if I... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at, game. Alright. Press B. Oh, no, that's... No, I did press B. I guess it just didn't register right. So we're just going to put this right here. And press Y. I have to hold Y to get rid of it. Okay. Oh, it's a toy. I thought it was a Waddle Dee. I got all excited. I mean, Waddle Dees are cool, but, okay. Oh, another one of these. I keep forgetting. Like, my instinct is... Oh. What is... Okay, find the golden fish. I got a Waddle Dee for that, I guess. Or is that... That's what I was getting at. Now, how do I... Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought that would work, but I figured it was worth a try. So what do they want me to do with... They want me to get that... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I guess... Oh. Okay, I didn't know they'd just be a switch that brought up a bridge, because that's not something that happened before in this game, so... I don't want the bomb that much, so... Just march on over to here, and... Gonna end... Timer break... No. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna turn off the, I think what I'm gonna do, based on the pacing of this game, I think I'm just going to call it at the end of this world for this stream. Oh, hey Azurest. This game looks dope. Is it fun to play? Oh no, I'm having a blast with this. In fact, I want to make it last a bit. So what I'm actually gonna do is, once I beat this world of the game... Oh, it's a little springy UFO thingy? Is that what this is? Okay. No, I did not mean to... Okay, there we go. That's a power I need. Yeah, now I can breathe ice. Yep, so this is the mod... So you saw... Ooh, it looks like you can inhale this big object without dropping your current ability. What? That's something you need to tell me at the very beginning of the game, but okay. Eat 3 tins of fish. Yeah. Now... Yeah, so what you're seeing here... Because you saw Kirby's Adventure, which was 1991 on the NES. I mean, 1993 on the NES, rather. Where's... Okay. Y is to spit. Okay. So now you're seeing, So we got... There are a couple... Are there a couple more Waddle Dees back there? There's at least one more. Yeah. So now you're seeing this is the newly released, most modern version of Kirby. Going from a Kirby game on Nintendo's first, proper system to, Yeah, and it's interesting how they adapted these abilities to work in 3D. Because this is the first 3D game in the series where you're walking... They made lots of games in the series, but they always stuck to the 2D style that you saw in Kirby's Adventure. But this one is... No. Okay, I want to spit... Okay, there we go. I want to inhale that. Inhale this. Okay, so Kirby can inhale a lot of, Wait, can I not... Oh, okay. I have to let this go now. Yeah, it's a side scroll, and it's interesting how they adapted a lot of his abilities to work in this three-dimensional environment. Oh, I see. There's another ladder right down there that I could inhale. And it seems like this time around, The power-ups aren't used just for defeating enemies. There's a lot more emphasis on their use to impact the environment around you. Like, you might use, like, a water ability to put out a fire and stuff like that. Whereas in Kirby's Adventure, you'd use that sort of stuff really more just to defeat enemies in different ways. I need to get used to the fact that there are two different inhale buttons. One for inhaling large objects and another one for... There we go. And that's what we want to see. There we go. Now we can save this guy back here. There. So we have... Is this a branching paths? I think it is. Hold on, let me check what's over here first. Yeah, at the end of this world of the game, I might stop the stream earlier than I... actually, no. I thought I turned off the timer. I accidentally turned it back on. I must have clicked it twice. I didn't know you could use your mouthful mode simultaneously with a copy ability. Yeah, I did it a few times, but it's not especially obvious unless you're looking out for it in particular. Yeah, so one button, I think it's Y or A. No, A is jump. So Y is for regular inhaling. And then the mouthful abilities, when you walk close to a compatible object, you then press B to inhale the mouthful object. And then you hold Y to spit it out. Yeah, if you notice, that has that timer thing, so you have to hold a button for a certain amount. And notice, that was cool. You saw that just now? When I spit out, let's trust it again. Let's see if it happens again. No. So we're gonna defeat this enemy here. That gives me the snowman. Okay, so we defeated him. When I spit out the power-up, the enemy respawned. So that's the game giving me the opportunity to regain that ability. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, we're just gonna move on. The music's interesting. I'm enjoying the music, though. Another, like, whitewater section here. Ah. So I don't know if this is the main way forward or if there's anything else to find in this little room here. Is there? Yeah, it seems like that's actually just the main way forward. Let me make sure I lost the opportunity to grab a Waddle... I'm not gonna go... Yeah, I'm not gonna... If I see an opportunity to grab a Waddle Dee, the first... Yeah, I forgot. I keep forgetting I could jump and float. It's amazing how much of this game is fully playable without using that float ability at all. But I do want to grab that coin. That is a can of fish. We found 2 of the 3 cans of fish. There we go. And so we're just going to... And is this going to bring up a bridge? What does it want me to do to get up there, I wonder? I don't know what it wants me to do to get up there. I'm gonna move on for now. I might need a specific power-up or something like that. Yeah, but even these linear stages seem to offer a lot of opportunities for exploration. Oh, we're right at the end of the stage. And I think up next, if I have enough Waddle Dees, up next is the boss. Okay. Clear the stage. Let's see what toys we got. Lightron WorkSign. The Lightron Works Company was a massive corporation that invested in research and development in all kinds of fields: electro, bio, astro, and more. Lightron eventually split up, giving rise to many rival companies and countless heated corporate battles. Huh. And... 19. The tropical based on that, so we got enough Waddle Dees that we didn't have to backtrack and reattempt any of the stages. That's cool. But we gotta open up a new bonus stage. We opened up 2 new bonus stages. All right. Especially since I'm not gonna be streaming the full, because I'd otherwise be streaming for another full hour. But this seems like a good place to stop, because next up is the amusement park world. That'll be fun. I'm streaming again tomorrow at 5. Maybe this is a game that'll be good for 2-hour streams instead of 3. Because I normally stream for 4 hours at a time. We'll see. But let's try a few more power. Let's try a couple more of these. Let's try these bonus stages, these mini games. And once again, keeping up with the tradition of Kirby's Adventure, in which there was which really had not many, but the mini games that were there were really solid enough for them to recognize that, hey, having a mode where you can just play these mini games alone is going to be worth it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm just gonna let... Okay, this is definitely a stage that, well, there'll be lots of room for improvement in terms of my time, because I'm taking a lot of unnecessary time wasting here. But that's almost more ideal. Now I'm just having fun getting through the mini game, whereas if I had like a baller first attempt at this, it would be hard. Then it would be hard to make up time, so you wouldn't have as much easy satisfaction going in and improving your time later on. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to be lighting these torches, or these lanterns. I've got a little less than 90 seconds left. By the time, of course, I said that, I have significantly less than 90 seconds left. In fact, I'm down to about 70 seconds. Oh my goodness, this is... But all this time, as long as I complete the stage, I'll say at least this is opportunity to improve the next time I play this, because this is actually a pretty fun minigame. We're right at the end now. Okay. We could definitely do better next time. And 92 seconds. Try the other minigame, and then we'll go on to the world boss. So that. And what's this one over here? Did we not qualify to open this one yet? Oh. You can't open this without the chakram cutter ability. Ah. Okay, so I have to up... Oh, you know what? I noticed that it said... Okay, so I have to up... This is cool. I have to upgrade my ability back at the beginning of the game at that shop. Because you can upgrade the abilities. So we'll upgrade. We haven't gone back to town in a while. You have a post office thing. 50 Waddle Dees you saved work together to rebuild Waddle Dee liveries. Enter present codes. Huh, that's interesting. You have Luke Skywalker's house. Oh, 50 Waddle Dees work to build Kirby's house at your home away from home. Okay, sorry, I thought that was the Lars family moisture farm. Kirby. Aww. Oh, has the classic music remix, the classic theme. Let's read a book. Nice. Okay. Kirby Star Allies for Nintendo Switch. Kirby Fighters 2 for Nintendo Switch. Kirby's Super Kirby Clash for Nintendo Switch. You've got... Oh my gosh, it is action game where a Kirby made of yarn uses a new set of abilities only possible with yarn. Along with various transformations, Kirby also has new Ravel abilities. You have basically Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Guided Kirby to his goal using a rainbow line with a stylus. That's a game I have on my hit list. Okay, this is... We have basically every Kirby game of... Yeah, every Kirby game from the 8th generation onward is represented right here. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, this is the Kirby's Adventure title theme. Okay, I need to stop. Okay. That's cool. Okay, let's go. So let's see what Waddle Dee Liveries is all about. Hey there, this is Waddle Dee Liveries. We bring delivery presents right to your door. Just enter any present codes you find and we'll ship the related presents and drop them by your house. Speaking of codes, there are a few present codes hidden right here in town. Can you find them? Also some present codes, something online. Want to see how it works? I hit a present code on this wall of the house across from us. Okay, so we can check it out. Go check out that wall and find out. Okay. Any present codes you find in town can be entered and claimed offline. Pretty... Okay. Yeah, no I don't have any present codes. Okay. How do we... You said that you hit a present code. How do you... Something is written on this wall. Let's see. First password. Is this a hidden present code? Okay. Use. Oh no, I don't want to use offline ones. Yes. Does it have to be all caps? I hope it doesn't. You know what? I'm just going to lift the Switch from the dock for a moment so I can just use the touchscreen. Because now I just lifted it from the dock and now I can just use the touchscreen. I guarantee that was faster than if I think that's the first time I've ever done anything like that. I guarantee that's faster than if I did that traditional. So, first password, and okay. Oh my gosh, it has to be it actually has to be all caps. This is not, I'm not trying to access the Kirby's, like, Popstar bank account. Doesn't need to be that secure. Point where it's doggone. Okay, that code checks out. So, okay, hold on. Hold on. Now we'll drop that back in the dock. There we go. That code checks out. Your delivery present is already on its way. Look for it in front of your house. So let's see what it is. Okay, it's a bag of money. You got 100 star coins. That's nice. So, let's check. Let's go upgrade. Yeah, let's go upgrade. You stock that new hammer ability. The tornado. And so these are all the abilities we encountered since the last time we came to the shop. Really close to the beginning of the game. So let's... upgrade the cutter. Let's evolve the power-up. The cutter ability is evolved into the Chakram Cutter. This evolution will allow you to enter the portal for the Chakram Cutter treasure in Everbait Coast. Try it out. Okay. Nice. Let me try it out here. So if I hold B, they stay out there and... Oh. That's cute. I could wave at them. Okay, let's go do that mini game and then beat that boss and clear this world and finish off the stream. Wow, there's a... Actually, there's more? Search? Found a hidden portal to a treasure road. Let's see what's inside. Normal treasure. Wow, there's a lot of these that I didn't know were around. How about treasure, sword treasure, tornado treasure? I don't... Chakram. Let's try... There's the hammer one. Let's try... Fling, twirl, return, hit the switches. Let's try this just once. If we fail it, that's that. But let's beat the boss to finish it off. Maybe beating a world or two and a lot of this minigame side stuff could fill up a stream. I mean, the next stream might only be 2 or 3 hours. And if I plan for a 2-hour stream tomorrow based on this one, or how I feel, because I am pretty busy tomorrow. That's the other thing about this sort of freelance thing, is that sometimes I do have to, well, a lot of times I do have to work on the weekends. I work a lot, but I tend to leave myself Sundays off from working on assignments. So if I will take a call or answer an email, but I'll try to avoid anything major. Alright. Okay, this is... Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I'm not... Okay, so... I'll wait till they all get close, and... Oh my gosh. I'm not exactly sure what they want me to do, but... Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting close to the theory. I don't know, it's like... Huh. I'm not exactly sure what they want here. Okay, I just had to stand on... that's not how I expected... I don't know if that's what they wanted. Oh man, only 90 seconds. Oh, 30 seconds left, rather. Okay, good thing these aren't time-sensitive switches. There we go. Yes, final. Another challenge with plenty of room to improvement. Room for improvement. Nice. Okay. Alright, just wanted to check. Okay. I was doing testing earlier today, and I was having a lot of connection problems, so I've been really paranoid throughout the day. But, it's working out as I'd hoped. Okay. So, how about... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and defeat the boss and move on to the next. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be playing a against a tropical take on Wispy Woods, who's the first ever boss in Kirby history. And so he's kind of a famous, like almost every Kirby game has some kind of variant of Wispy Woods. But yeah, this is gonna be. Let us choose our. I wonder. It's off. I'm gonna stick with the one we have, which it did offer as a choice there. So I'm guessing it's going to be a. Yep, here we go. It's not just a tree. Watch out, Kirby. Unfriendly Fronts, Tropic Woods. Oh. I'm actually gonna drop the, Yeah, this is actually... Oh man, those things do not last long. That's the main problem with those. Oh my gosh. Okay. So if I wanted to try to... I wonder what this guy's gonna do once I get a little... Once he takes more damage, he's probably gonna start using some new attacks. Yeah. The shadows for the shadows on the leaves are great. They're a little pixelated, but that's really nitpicky territory. Oh my god. Okay, we triggered phase 2. Oh, I keep... Good way to step up the game for another phase of this boss fight. I don't know, this boss fight seems... I don't know if it's easier, but it seems to be a lot quicker than the first world boss fight. One more hit should do it. They got him. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, the classic, like, one, like, eye shut with the tear coming out. That's always how Wispy Woods and their various variants look when you defeat them. Alright, so let's grab this. You got the Noble Ranger blueprint. Now you can evolve the Ranger ability. Take it to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. Okay. So let's get that. I never get sick of that. Clear the stage. What other destroy roots? What? Okay, so even the boss fights have lots of sort of achievements you can unlock to use that terminology. So there are 4 more we could save in that boss fight alone. Oh, we're gonna warp straight back to the town. "60 Waddle Dees, you work together to rebuild Waddle Dee Cafe. Have fancy. I wonder what's on the menu." Okay, we'll be checking this out next stream. You can play Waddle Dee Cafe Help Wanted. Work fast to serve a line of hungry locals. Okay. And what else is open now? The Ranger ability can be evolved. Okay. I don't even... Oh, the Ranger ability. That's the... I guess they didn't want to say Swordsman. Wise Waddle Dee has arrived in town. He'll give you tips to find missing blueprints and a lot more. And you have the autosave there. And, so... that will do it for this stream. So I'll be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It might be only 2 or 3 hours stream, but I'm definitely enjoying this. Hey everybody, happy Saturday. It's not all the time that I stream twice in a row, let alone on Friday and Saturday. But I threw in some extra additional broadcasts in because the new Kirby game came out. And I had a blast with it last night. Let's see, let's set the timer for 1, 2, 0. Yeah, let's just get straight into it. Alright, there we go. Now, I've only booted this up once before when I first started it, so I don't know really if... When you first start it up, there's not really a proper title screen, so I wonder what kind of title screen there'll be. Alright. Not quite the music I would have expected, but it seems to work okay. Select file, what does that mean? Huh. So there's select file there, and then there's continue. Hold on a second. I just got to, Alright, okay. Alright, just had to go off camera for a split second. Make sure. Alright. We will, take our break. Let's go for... Yeah, there we go. Where's... I'm looking at my broadcast software. Where's the timer? Where's my timer? Okay, there we go. There's our timer. Alright. So in a couple hours, I'll take a break and then... but we have to check out some of this new stuff that got added to... No, actually, no. No, let's do that later. I want to get straight to the platforming action. Hey, Aureliette. You doing alright on this fine Saturday? Well, it's fine here. It might be snowing and raining where you're at. I have no idea. Yeah, 4 streams in 1 week. Typically... Yeah, I might do 2 in 1 week at max typically, but I threw in some extra streams into the schedule for... a new release. You defeated the boss and opened up a new area. So we'll check out some of the new minigame stuff, the new side stuff back in the town. Welcome to Wondaria. Wondaria. That's such a well, like, literally fantastic. That's such a good... Yeah, it's such a good sort of generic, sort of lighthearted fantasy name. I'm surprised it hasn't been already taken by something else major. So we have an abandoned we got our abandoned mall. And we've got... Your playthrough this is my first exposure to the game outside of these first 2 trailers. Okay. I hope I'm at least giving you a sense of if you'd like to pick it up down the line. If things are tight right now, or if you're just waiting to see what the game is like, or what kind of a time I have. Alright. Time to murder some foxes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hey, a ducky. Duck. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, we got it. We gotta look at that. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, hey. Wait, the little critter is with Kirby? I didn't know that. Oh. Oh, come on. That's. Where does? Okay, I guess is that little thing like Midna from Twilight Princess Zelda, where you could just sort of hide in his shadow? I mean, it would kind of spoil things, I think, to an hey, another duck. All right. Oh, a mama duck. Are you the mama? Help the lost ducklings find their mama. 2 out of... Okay. Oh, no. We've been, Alright, this is more like it. Yeah, we forgot we upgraded the fire ability. Hey, big wig. No, you're definitely wound ward. Take this wound ward. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's a shop in town where you could pay to upgrade your abilities. You have to find blueprints, and then spend a certain number of star coins and, like, treasure gems, I think they call them. And, at that point, you can, upgrade certain abilities. In fact, there are mini-games, like, there are different mini-games based around the copy abilities, and some of them you could only play using the upgraded form, because some of the upgraded powers have functions that only apply if you have the upgrade. You know what? I forgot I honestly, because of the fact that I'm playing in 3D, there are moments where I kind of forget I very rarely use the hover ability, because to me that's like, oh, that's something I associate with a 2D game. It's not something I think of. Oh, I almost got all the way out without a... I'm playing on easy mode. And, I tag the stream accordingly. If I like this game, if I ever want to come back to this, then I'll play in the more difficult mode. Yeah, but this isn't a total pushover either way, but... Yeah, I just figured I'd have a nice chill, first time through. And then if I like the game that much, and I want to play through and want something more, then I'll, increase the difficulty. Yeah, there we go. Now, what are these? Are these enemies or are these rides? Like these mechanical things, are they gonna attack? Can I damage these to the point of... No, I don't think I could damage these. They're just sort of gonna march around. Alright, that was an opportunity to get the hammer power up, and that's... You know what? I wonder if I let go. No, okay, in this case... Depending on the context, sometimes enemies instantly sort of respawn if it's a power-up you need for an environmental situation. Alright. Okay, so that opens that gate. Do I need to hold that? No, it stays depressed. There we go, hammer time. Yeah, I really don't remember the power, the mixing powers, mixing copy abilities system from Kirby 64, because I played that game. I rented it once and only once back when it first came out. I think it was in 1999 or 2000. And it was the first Kirby game I played that had copy abilities at all, so I really wasn't even that familiar with regular copy abilities, let alone like the duel system. Speaking of duels, it made me think of, you know, card games and stuff. I just discovered I just watched a YouTube video. It was kind of YouTube video I put on specifically to kind of ignore, where I don't actually have to care if I look at it or even pay full attention to it. That was actually a short video about Duel Masters, And I always assumed Duel Masters was just sort of a Yu-Gi-Oh wannabe. But it turns out, I did not know this, that Duel Masters was actually created in conjunction with Wizards of the Coast to help promote Magic the Gathering in Japan. So it was like a simplified version of Magic the Gathering. And that Wizards of the Coast helped create? Yeah, I had no idea. And it was like a manga that... And then a card game, and then it did the same... Then, like, the manga used... What did they do? They called it... Like, the card game had some other name in the universe of the show, which was the same thing they did with Yu-Gi-Oh! Where in the show, the game was called Duel Monsters. And I think, actually, that's probably... I don't know if that's specifically why they did this, but it helps probably a lot for legal reasons. Because if they actually called the card game in the show the same name as the actual card game, they might have problems with the Federal Trade Commission and the FCC about, like, advertising. You know, if something is considered an advertisement, they have to block it as advertisement. They can't run it as a regular program. Yeah, like in the manga of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was originally called Magic and Wizards. And, like, I remember, like, I saw some images, like, one day years ago. I was bored. I was looking up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki or something like that. And in the back of the card said MW on them. And I think the game worked differently. Like, the whole concept of there being, like, a field and specific parts of the play mat that you put the cards on played a much bigger role in how the game worked. Kalaka Boy redeeming the Sodor lore reading with their premium tokens. Now, I just have to press the button on my stream deck. Now, what are we going to read? We're going to read a little more about the Skarloey Railway. Okay. Where is... Okay. No, we read about Glenok. Okay. We already read about the first part of... Okay, we're going to read about the rest of the layout of the line. So, beyond Glenok, the line swings north once more through arable and pasture land. Pasture land. I'm not used to reading pasture in that context. Passing scattered cottages and farms. From each house, there is usually a well-marked path leading to a stile or gate in the line-side hedge. Man, I'm familiar with this lore. I never actually read this out loud before, so I'm messing up some words here and there. And plus, it's kind of written in a British sort of style, so some words are used that I'm not used to seeing, or used in a context I'm not used to them being used in. But yeah, those stiles in the roadside, line-side sort of footpaths, that's something I actually went through one when I visited the Bluebell Railway. But anyway... Well-marked path leading to a stile or gate in the line-side hedge. Skarloey is seen passing it in Old Faithful. These are unofficial, but traditional request stops for certain trains are well used on market days. Skarloey is seen here, and Skarloey remembers. It was on this stretch that in 1865, Skarloey bounced the manager off the footplate onto a bush. Still gently climbing, the line crosses the river again by another girder bridge and enters into a tunnel. North of the tunnel, the line runs along a ledge and is subject to washouts after heavy rain. Here, Peter Sam's crew is found along a drain pipe beside the line. The line crosses the viaduct until it reaches Renius. And yes, I know, and that concludes the reading, so we will jump right back into Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Now, Renius, traditionally, I know Michael Angelis and... like all the official narration in the Thomas television show pronounces it as Rheneas, but apparently there's been some research done, and Reverend Audrey himself said that it was officially supposed to be pronounced Rheneas, so that's how I'm saying it nowadays. So, okay. Alright. Let's go. Whoa. Water balloon okay, so... Wow. I'm a little concerned for Kirby's safety here, but... Yeah, I could actually, man, we're... Wow. Yeah, it's... Okay, well, Mario Sunshine much? Alright. Let's water these plants. Let me silence my phone. Come on. Hush, hush. Hush, hush. There we go. Got to silence my phone. Alright. There we go. Make all the wilted Aw, that's a cute little achievement. And once again, they really are consistent. You're just using a big change in elevation in order to separate the areas from one another. Oh my goodness. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright, another water. I was really concerned that they'd go... Okay, you could short out and destroy these malfunctioning carnival rides with the water balloon thing. Hey, it's Woundward's cousin. Alright, we'll take him out. Now the... Oh yeah, I was concerned that these mouthful abilities would get, man, a lot of, like, massive clipping right there. I mean, gee whiz, but the game's cute, so we'll give him a pass. Yeah, I was concerned that these mouthful abilities would get really, would wear their welcome out, and I would get sick of having to do this all the time, but they've actually been pretty fun. Their use of them has always been interesting and entertaining. So it hasn't been a problem. Like what little promotion I saw for this game, it made it seem like the car ability would be like massively overused. Like you'd constantly be using the car to smash through levels, and they've been very reserved with it. Whenever it happens, it feels like a cool temporary thing and you're enjoying yourself. Like I remember when I first played New Super Mario Brothers on the Nintendo DS, I remember specifically just ignoring the Mega Mushroom. Like, I didn't want to smash through an entire stage in a matter of seconds. I actually wanted to enjoy the game, especially given that that was the first, like, arguably the first 2D Mario game since Super Mario World, if you don't count Super Mario Land 2 6 Golden Coins, or Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo, which was developed as Super Mario Land 2 and carried that subtitle. At least in the US, if not also the European territories. I do not know... I know for sure, I'm very sure that Yoshi's Island was just called Yoshi's Island in Japan. And one thing I was thinking about recently that I found kind of interesting was how Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story was marketed and promoted. What am I trying to do? I feel like I'm... What am I supposed to go in here? What am I... Oh wait, so I go in here? Okay. Alright, it looked like I was gonna continue on upwards. Yeah, okay, now it makes more sense. At the end of the stage now. Yeah, I was positioned and promoted as the sequel to Yoshi's Island and called Yoshi's Island 64 until rather late in development, as I remember. There were even pretty high-res logos that came out as part of the Giga Leak that I did see used in promotional material before the Yoshi's Story name was decided on, calling it Yoshi's Island 64. And now, the Yoshi's Island games and the Yoshi Story games are like considered separate lines, and it's kind of interesting. Now, he did pretty good with these achievements. Hey, little spiky boy. Okay. Jab Hog. Charge those points up, then zing, let them fly. Jab Hog is famous in the New World for its spiky spines. They were short and cute when it was young, but eventually they grew into dangerous needles. It'll jab anything that gets too close, so approach with caution. And that's stage 1 down. Circuit Speedway. Now this is a stage that looks like it's going to use the car to good effect. Or maybe even a different version of the car. Like, am I going to get to use an F1 racer instead? Like, what's gonna... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, how about this? Wait, I'm probably gonna... I bet I'll need upgraded copy abilities. Okay, no, I don't. I can use the regular spike ability. Okay. Wow, it makes like a Katamari-like effect. I remember when the first Katamari Damacy came out, I never thought that game would actually come out in the US, especially back then. Like, it was kind of the beginning, I think, of a lot of kind of more quirky games getting a lot more, Oh no! Okay. Alright, so that wasn't an instant end of session. Oh wow, we're right at the end. That's cute. Just want to check on my sound quality. Hold on. Okay, sound quality's good. Yeah, I checked my stream. I didn't seem to have any microphone problems, at least when I checked on my VOD. I didn't watch the entire VOD. I didn't upload the first part to YouTube yet. I think I might actually condense all these into a single video when I post it to YouTube. Let's try this one more time. See if we can improve that score. But if we don't improve it, I'm just going to move on to the next platforming stage. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like the more... Each time he touches an enemy, it speeds up the, No! I made the same fluke again. Like, right near the end. Alright, there's no way we're beating... Oh, there's no way we're beating... What's with this Tabit? This is the second time where the first attempt, I get a good score. And then I try it again with more experience, thinking, oh, I'll easily beat my first attempt, and I don't. Oh well. Yeah, it took 7... I'm surprised I only took 7 extra seconds the second time around. Second. Okay. Circuit speed, what? Okay. Oh my gosh, are we gonna be... That paint job makes me think of Herbie the Love Bug. Okay. You know, I have not seen any of the Herbie movies since, like, the early 90s. I remember once, there was, like, the Homeward Bound remake they made in the 90s, where the animals talked. I remember liking that movie a lot. And then... Oh, no, I want to... No! Okay, doggone. Please. I just want my hammer back. Yeah, I remember the Homeward Bound remake they made in the 90s. Oh, come on. It is so... Keeping track of 2 different inhale buttons, and one of which is context sensitive, has been my main control difficulty with the game. Okay, so the tires I can't smash through. Okay, it's an actual race. Let's do it. Oh, by the way, Clackaboy, did I ever actually say hi? Yeah, hi, thanks for watching, thanks for redeeming your tokens. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Okay. I didn't know if that was going to be the entirety of the stage or what, but... No. Okay, you have to get under 25 seconds to earn that checkpoint. Oh, we could try again. Okay, let's retry. Let's retry. Let's do it again. That's cool they offer that within the stage itself. Hey, For Real Fan, how you doing? Yeah, sorry I didn't say good. I was so busy on getting the lore reading done to make sure I didn't forget to do it. But hey, For Real Fan, welcome to the 5th ever modern game or new release modern game I've played on my stream. Because I mostly play, like, vintage stuff. But, whoa. Okay, yeah, I mostly play vintage stuff, but I was, playing, what? I was playing Kirby's Adventure in the lead up to this. Yeah, we did it! We did it. Hey, you saved a Waddle Dee. That's nice. Alright. I know there's a big coin there. I'll come back for that later. We got some flan, some money, and a Waddle Dee. Yeah, I was playing Kirby's Adventure in the lead up to this. And it was the first time I'd played Kirby's Adventure since 2001. Man, it feels so bad beating up those foxes. Especially... Look at them. They're all in line for the... What are you up to? Got ya. Okay. Hey, oh, you're playing some Disney Afternoon Collection? Oh yeah, the Azurest. Hey, Azurest. Everyone's here. It's like, yeah, this game is very visually appealing, and it's interesting because I know you were in the last stream, Azurest, but if you don't know or haven't noticed, this is kind of this world has been abandoned. It's a little cheap to maybe call it post-apocalyptic, but we had this big industrialized civilization, and for one reason or another, everyone's left. And so, instead of being, you could see the wear and tear, the rust, the decay, but they made it they didn't make it dreary or gloomy. They made it, yeah, very, I mean, right now we're in this abandoned theme park. We were, destroying some, we just went through, like, an abandoned, like, I guess, kart racing track or something like that. Yeah, and this is, for those unfamiliar with the Kirby series, this is the first Kirby game to actually be fully 3D like this, where you can move the character on the X, Y, and Z axes. Normally these are just strict side-scrolling platformers where you're just restricted to the X, Y axis only. Alright. This looks like fun. This also looks like something you'd lose a lot of lives to. You know, back when Disney Afternoon was a thing, I did, in fact, watch a lot of those shows, but I did not have an NES, or it really wasn't even into video games at the time, so I never played any of those Disney Afternoon tie-in games in their original forms, or in their re-released form. Yeah, we'll just, excuse me. Oh, I see what they want me to do. Okay, game, I see what you're getting at. They want me to get the bomb ability and play bowling here. Yeah, we got him. Oh, no. Okay, can I? Okay, we got the Waddle Dee before the Switch deactivated. And the Waddle Dees are just like little friends of For Real fans saying you bought it a while ago for DuckTales 2, since it and Chip and Dale 2 official NES cards are insanely expensive. Collection feels solid, just a lot harder than you remember them being. Yeah, it's funny, because when you go back to, like, old games you first played perhaps decades earlier, in some cases, DuckTales 1, to be exact, on harder. Perhaps I could do a Disney Afternoon stream and play some of those games? Down the line, possibly. I mean, I plan to be streaming for many years to come, but I've actually got most of basically the rest, at least up through, like, September, booked up already, as far as what I plan to play. Though, okay, yeah, tear it up, woo! Okay, you just want to blow up. Mega Man, I never played, the oldest 2D Mega Man game I ever played was Mega Man X on Super Nintendo, which I played in 2003 or 4. I found it at a convenience store. No, not a convenience store, at a thrift shop. I just found the cartridge sitting around for $10, so. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was getting at. When you go back to games from ages ago, or that you first played a long time ago, especially if you first played it as a kid and then are going back to it as an adult, it seems like half the time the games will seem like extremely easy. Like, I beat Super Mario Land effortlessly on my first attempt when I played it on stream a few weeks ago. But then, back in the 90s, I never beat that game. No matter how hard I tried, I never thought, oh, this game's so hard, I'm not having fun, but I never actually beat the game. And then there are other games where I was great at it as a kid. I remember so many things were easy as heck, right? And then I go back to it as an adult, and it is like, what was I... Like, did my reflexes slow down? Like, my thumbs or my fingers are starting as fast. My instincts maybe are a little bit dull now that I'm older. So it can be either way, where your increased skill and understanding of games can make some games a lot easier, and then sometimes games can just seem a lot harder when you go back to them. Yeah, so I guess Capcom, it sounds like a for real fan. It seems like Capcom put all their emulation effort into one collection, but not the other. Is that what I sense might have been happening? Now, someday I'll play Mega Man, and I'm going to play Mega Man 2. I heard that Mega Man 2 is the preferred game for your first, like, classic 2D Mega Man game, and that Mega Man 1 was, like, too difficult. But I remember... I've seen videos of, like, James and Mike Mondays play through Mega Man 2 there, and there it seems, honestly, even harder in terms of, that seemed like a really hard game. That didn't seem like a game where if I played that, I might have to cheat a little with save states in order to get through the game. Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 3 was hard for you as a kid, you know? I never played any of the Crazy Castle games, but I do have my dear friend of mine, they sent me their childhood cartridge of Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle on Game Boy. And I know it's kind of just like a puzzle platformer kind of thing. It's a bit of, I mean, not to really crudely, as a really gross, I mean, gross in the sense of like a really crude sort of, crude and gross, that sounds too, like, severe, like I'm being hard on the game. I'm just saying in general, like, in general terms, it seemed to me kind of a Lode Runner type game. Now, Lode Runner, yeah, Crazy Castle 5, they switched the protagonist to Woody Woodpecker. I know that from the James Rolfe Angry Video Game Nerd coverage of those games. But apparently that franchise, in Japan, that franchise was also dressed up as Who Framed Roger Rabbit and also as Mickey Mouse. That's like a franchise that apparently has had a lot of different IPs sort of swapped in and out for it over the years. Kirby gained the mysterious mouthful mode ability after he flew through that vortex. Now he can stuff an entire car into his mouth. When he does, he turns into a peppy pink car that could jump and use turbo dash. It's a nice day for a scenic drive. Turn up the radio. You think 3 was made into an original game in Japan? Huh. I didn't. That's another piece of the crazy. No irony, no pun, play on words intended, but the crazy IP swapping history of the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, of the Crazy Castle expanded universe, right? Yeah, I think somehow there's a connection with Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Okay, as well, and Mickey Mouse. Let's try this hammer themed minigame. Whack Attack Hammer Trial. This feels a lot, because of the sort of floating vortex things, in combination with, like, just the way that they deal with the backgrounds. It reminds me so much of not only some of the sort of linear platforming sections in Super Mario Sunshine, but also a lot of areas, especially the sort of like mini game type areas that come in the middle of stages in Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I'm so used to I'm so conditioned by NES Pinball that I can't pause that I often forget that I can just pause. But for real fans saying, Aurelia was saying that the Mega Man Legacy collections on Switch are worth it. And For Real saying, sounds like what they did with Snoopy Sports Spectacular in the US. Oh, wow, Snoopy Sports Spectacular was a Mickey Mouse game in Japan. I know, like, there was a couple of Snoopy-themed Game & Watch games, I think. I remember, and, like, some of the only, like, American Game & Watch commercials I ever saw, at least that got uploaded to YouTube, they were able to, they just showed a bunch of different animated versions of the worlds of the different Game & Watch games. So for Popeye, they show, oh, it's rough seas for Popeye. And then there was like Snoopy tennis. So it's like, oh, Snoopy hits the court. And then they showed Popeye and it's like, oh, the Mario Brothers have their hands full. And it was animated Mario Brothers. But it was in the very specific style of like the pre-Super Mario Brothers way of depicting the Mario and Luigi that you really don't see anymore. But honestly, that you have not seen since the early to mid 80s. Okay. Oh wow, I might not be able to just spam this one. Yeah, it's one of the biggest, more, I guess what you consider a proper boss fight in one of these little challenge minigame things. There we go. Got him taken out. Oh, actually, I wasn't talking about the Mario anime. I was just talking about a commercial where they actually, the Mario anime is pretty much like Luigi's color. And it's funny because I actually just watched that Mario anime movie with a friend about a week ago now. And she actually never heard of this before. She was like, what am I watching? And, but it was, the Mario Brothers anime is actually on model for relatively modern Mario. But you want to go some real old school animated Mario? How about the Ruby Spears animated Donkey Kong cartoon from the early 1980s? That is like that is Mario depicted in animated form with the character design from the original Donkey Kong arcade cabinet. It is really surreal seeing it. Imagine like the art, basically, like Ruby Spears. I mean, they went on to animate they were always kind of known for budgety kind of animation, relatively speaking. I mean, I love Fang Face. I think that was Ruby Spears. That's probably what got me into werewolves when I was a little kid. Well, or what helped get me into werewolves. But when you think of like the Mega Man animated cartoon, get back to Mega Man, that was another Ruby Spears cartoon from the 90s. And when I was even as a kid and even as an adult, it was in typically my mid-20s that I realized. Actually, I did not realize that the Mega Man animated cartoon by Ruby Spears, I always assumed that was from the 80s. I did not realize that was from the 90s until I saw from the old Gutsman's Ass YouTube poop thing from early days of YouTube. There was a scene where Vile, I think, is there, and he's like, Mega Man X is a bounty hunter. He's been sent through time to... Yeah, I did not realize until I saw that clip from the Gutsman's Ass YouTube poop that's when I realized, like, wait, Mega Man X is from the 90s. When was this cartoon series made? I always assumed that was from the 80s. And it's kind of funny, because when I actually saw that episode of the Mega Man cartoon, they depict Mega Man X as just kind of a mindless, or sort of like a renegade sort of killer. Not a killer, but like someone who's just like really more concerned with defeating the enemy at all costs and completing the mission and just destroying all his enemies. Whereas in the actual games, like I think part of the lore is that Mega Man, like the original Mega Man, was more just bound to his programming to fight evil, whereas Mega Man X was actually had more advanced artificial intelligence and was able to make decisions for himself as to why he should fight and who he should fight for. which is kind of one of the themes I think Mega Man X kind of explored from what little I remember of the couple of games I played in that series. Yeah, Mega Man X never interacted with Mega Man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think in the show, it's that they sent Mega Man X back in time. And I think the moral of the story is that Mega Man gets the resolve to fight harder against evil in the present so that the dark future of Mega Man X never comes into being, where, like, future models of Mega Man have to be sort of heartless, like, you know, fighting machines. Mega Man X was given free will, but he needed to be put in stasis for 30 years for his testing to finish, but he was unearthed after a century. Yeah, because I remember in Mega Man X, like, Dr. Light left holograms. Oh, come on. Look at this. This is so, like laser tag art. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. This is so a laser tag arcade facility right here. And by the end of... Oh, my goodness. By the end of ZX, humanity and machines have basically become indistinct from one another. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the first 2D Mega Man game I ever played, I played Mega Man X4 on the original PlayStation. Me and my brother rented it not long after we got our PlayStation. And then we also rented Mega Man 7, which is the first and actually only, like, numbered mainline Mega Man game I ever played. And I just remember, I don't remember if Mega Man X4 had this, but I remember thinking it was cool how you could collect bolts to upgrade your weapons. You rented X4 from Blockbuster, but that's when they sold games as well as let you rent them. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Excuse me. Can I just spit this out temporarily? Alright. We got the capsule toy. Yeah, I remember actually thinking... I don't remember the cutscenes. I don't remember the voice acting from the cutscenes in Mega Man 7. Oh, no, excuse me. I keep saying Mega Man 7. Mega Man 8 was the numbered one that was on PlayStation. Mega Man 7 was the only 16-bit mainline Mega Man game. Because for a while it seemed like there were... I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention to Mega Man at the time because I was more of a Nintendo thing and I was a Sega kid in the early to mid-90s. But it seems like Capcom's intention was to keep have Mega Man X be the 16-bit version of Mega Man, and then keep 8-bit Mega Man on the NES. Did I ever get those tapes? Reliat's asking from the promos with trailers for N64 games. I know I rented. I remember when Star Fox 64 came out. I rented. Like, I wanted to rent Star Fox 64 from Blockbuster, but they were out of... Yeah, they were out of tapes. Tapes. They were out of, like, copies of Mega Man, hold on, I have to focus a bit. Yeah, they're out of, tapes. I keep saying tapes again. They were out of cartridges for Star Fox 64 to rent. Because it was such a popular game. So, instead, they let you rent the promotional videotape for Star Fox 64, where there's like a Sega and Sony employee that break into Nintendo headquarters and hold one of the Nintendo employees hostage and make them tell them, like, secrets about Star Fox 64's development or whatever. And I think Nintendo sent Blockbuster those tapes. The intention of them putting it on like their VCR, or like just playing a tape to let people in the store know about Star Fox 64, and instead Blockbuster actually let people pay to rent the doggone videotape. That made me want the game more than I already did. In fact, Star Fox 64 was the second Nintendo 64 game I ever actually owned, because it had been yeah, you just could not find a copy of that in any Blockbuster. And my dad was just like, you know what, forget it, I'll just go ahead and get a copy. Because basically, I had Mario 64, and aside from that, we basically just rented games. It was once or twice a year we got large tape boxes that were designed to resemble N64 cases. I never saw the boxes, but I do remember I also actually I didn't just rent Star Fox 64 video, I also rented the Donkey Kong 64 and Jet Force Gemini promotional video. I think they demoed both of those games in the same tape. And then also had a section. You know what? Sometime we're gonna watch some of those tapes on YouTube. I mean, we're gonna watch them here because, okay, I could see that. Okay, that's a moment that would have worked great on Nintendo 3DS because I was walking. I'm like, wait, the one on the right is just a cardboard cutout. So when they arrived at Hoodwinked You, yeah, I never got any of those tapes, but I do remember them because I got my parents to rent the doggone tapes for me. Yeah, I remember the Diddy Kong. I don't think I ever saw the Diddy Kong Racing tape. I just rented the game. Yeah, and then there's a Majora's Mask. I never saw the Majora's Mask tape either. Yeah, I never saw the. No, you know what that is? That's something made specifically to troll Twitch streamers that are trying to read chat and play the game at the same. Excuse me, big boy, or fat man, not over here. Okay. All right. We're getting. Excuse me. Okay. This is so refreshing to have, like, especially after doing all these ghost levels that have been between Mario 3D Land and 3D World. The style kind of started with Mario Galaxy, actually, but when it came to Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, Mario 3D Land, by the time of Mario 3D World, those ghost stages got so, like, repetitive and kind of hackneyed. To have a abandoned amusement park with, like, this neon carpets, like, there was when I was in college, there was a laser tag arcade place that we'd go to every once in a while, and in the laser tag maze thing, and the main arcade area too, like the floors, it had those fluorescent floors that would glow under black light, just like this. And but a For Real fan is saying, okay, hold on. All right, I tried to be clever and set my Streamlabs to ping up the news thing, but instead it just types in ! news, but it doesn't actually trigger the chat command. So every once in a while, I guess it's just gonna say news for no real reason. Okay, nice. I see what you hid over there. I'm a clever gamer. Yeah, check that out. Oh yeah. Oh, another upgrade part. Time Crash Blueprint. You can now evolve the Crash ability. Wowee. Actually, I forgot to update. Okay, I forgot to update the. Yeah, ignore that. Ignore the what you see in chat about my next stream being tomorrow. That's not the case. My next stream will be Wednesday at 5 p.m. Well, I expect to get another a third through this game. I haven't. Yeah, if I don't spend too much time, I see the real one. It's down here. Okay, is it just gonna make me find an alternative path? Or is it, oh yeah, or is it just gonna make me fly around? What does it want me to do? Alright, game, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to slide under there? Okay, what do you want? The game wants me to do something here. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. Ah, stuff. Ah, you inhale the Fruitopia machine. Wow, I don't think I got this much play. You have up to 150 soda cans I can spit. Wow. Okay, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Alright, I didn't expect a little shooter section. It's funny how this is kind of more of a shooter section than the actual part where Kirby literally had a gun. I mean, they made it cartoony as they could, but he had a firearm. And looked like a Victorian safari man. Seeing the equivalent of a living helium balloon throw blades around is kind of strange. Yeah, yeah, it's one of those things I guess you just can't think about a little too much. Alright, end of stage. That was a cool stage. I love how, like I said, after seeing the same sort of linear take on the haunted house themed 3D linear platforming stage and between Mario Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, this is a really a breath of fresh air on this. Big Kabu. Hey, Sam the Book. Yeah, the art style is quite impressive. Yeah, we get actually a bit of lore for this. Bandana Waddle Dee was pulled through the vortex along with Kirby. When he heard his fellow Waddle Dees were captured by the Beast Pack, he captured his trusty spear and ran to help. He could join you as P2 while you explore the new world. Yeah, Sam the Book. Thanks for showing up, by the way. You know, if you showed this to a gamer in '96, this would kind of be what they would have assumed Kirby 64 was going to end up being like. I think the best impact would be to show it to, the idea of Kirby merges with a vending machine. Yeah, though just conceptually that's interesting. But just in terms of, like, theoretically, I mean, there's some things that they couldn't graphically pull off, due to the limitations of the Nintendo 64 hardware. But logically, this is what this is what Kirby 64 should have been theoretically. Just how you could argue that Super Mario 3D Land is what Mario 64 could have been. It's almost kind of like a fluke of history, like they skipped a step in gameplay design history by going straight to Mario 64 instead of doing a linear 3D Mario game, linear 3D Mario game first. I mean, heck, like Sonic 3D Blast, I only played about an hour of it. I just messed around in World 1 a bit on the Wii Virtual Console, and now I have the actual original cartridge for the game. But I will say that I really wish, I'm sure I'll learn to appreciate it in its own right. I know it has its issues, but I immediately felt like, hey, especially because I know I kind of talked maybe sounding a bit derisively of Mario 3D Land and 3D World, but I love those games actually. And I'm like, man, when I'm playing Sonic 3D Blast, I really felt like this could have been, like, this game could have been so much better if they just were a little less ambitious and took the approach of a linear isometric 3D platformer instead of doing the hide and seek thing. But, okay, we dodged it. Yeah, but I'm sure I'll learn to appreciate Sonic 3D Blast in its own right down the line. And I do have the cartridge for it. I'll play it on the Analog Mega SG someday. Did I play Odyssey? I played through about half of Odyssey. I'm in the... that's a game I need to play on stream sometime. Yeah, and when I say, like, before the end of 2023, I intend to play Mario Odyssey. That's the time... When I plan games out, or slate it for potentially playing them, that's the current time frames I'm dealing in. Because I have a lot of games I want to play. Much more urgent. I played through about half of it. I enjoyed what I played, it's just that I wasn't super compelled to keep playing, but it's not like I was like, oh, I'm sick of this game, I'm not enjoying it anymore. I actually enjoyed it tremendously. And in fact, I intend to play through Scarlet and Violet in its entirety. No, I intend to dedicate... But how many... I wish it would let me see in advance how many Waddle Dees I needed to get through the gate. but let's play this stage. Yeah, but I'm definitely going to be playing, yeah, 3D Blast. I didn't play 3D Blast, for real fan when it came out, but seeing the screenshots of it was impressive. I was a Sega kid, but I never owned a Genesis, back then. I had Game Gear, but that was how I was a Sega fan. But, I know, like, I just kind of felt weird, like, because that was around the same time that you have all these, like, CD-based and 32-bit, super systems coming out that were supposed to be the future of gaming, especially with Sega pushing, like, the Sega CD and then the 32X, and then, but I remember, like, when Donkey Kong Country came out, I was like, wait, why is Sega asking people to buy an entirely new system for games that don't look that much better, at least in like, to see the benefits of 32X, you really need to see it in person, in motion, and magazine screenshots did not do it justice. But aside from that, I feel like, yeah, I remember just not being that impressed with 32X, because I'm like, 32-bit, I want to see a much bigger improvement than what I'm seeing here, and I'm not an especially refined gamer at this point. And I was even thinking that at the time, looking at it in the magazines. Yeah, this is a cool stage. Lots of cool visual stuff going on. Where's the Mama Duck? Where's Mama Duck? Excuse me. You're a herbivore, duck. Rabbit. Why are you going after the baby ducks? You got the 3 ducklings. Wait till the next little parade goes by. Oh my goodness. I didn't mean to get flattened, but I'm thinking, like, the 32X wasn't that impressive. Meanwhile, Nintendo was able to come out with Donkey Kong, and I'm a Sega kid at the time still, remember that. I didn't even have a Game Boy until 95. Late 95 at that, or actually mid to late 95. So I was like, hey, how does Donkey Kong Country look this good without even any add-ons when Sega wants you to get an add-on for the Genesis for 32X to have 32-bit gameplay, and the games don't look as obviously impressive as Donkey Kong Country does. And then they came out with Sonic 3D Blast, and it's like, okay, what are even the point of these little parasite systems when they could do games like Sonic 3D Blast? And that was sort of the beginning of me becoming a bit more savvy as a gamer. It's because of all those failed, so-called super systems that were promising to be the big future of gaming, that I was really kind of skeptical of the PlayStation when I first heard of it when it first came out. It's like, okay, so, like, what, Philips wanted to make a system, and now Panasonic wanted to make a system. I mean, 3DO wasn't Panasonic system, but the main model was Panasonic. People at the time often called it the Panasonic 3DO. And, like, the only person I knew who owned the Panasonic 3DO, he was the son of the pastor of the church we used to go to, and they had a very big house and had a lot of money, and their kid had a 3DO. And he let me watch him play it, and just letting me watch him play it felt so cool. I was like, wow, it's the new system that's supposed to be this big deal, and I watched him play Gex and play music CDs on it as well, which is like a big deal. Okay, so, For Real Fans saying the 32X, Primal Rage, you wanted Primal Rage, then 3D Blast came out, and which, for anyone who's not familiar with 32X, Sonic 3D Blast did not need the 32X, it actually just came out using the base Sega Genesis console, which made, like, I don't know, it's just like logically, like, 3D Blast almost should have been to 32X what Sonic CD was to Sega CD. And instead, the Sonic spin-off thing that came out on Sega CD, I mean, looking at it now that you could go on YouTube and watch a high-res video of what Knuckles Chaotix is like, you could see the improvements over the standard Genesis. But at the time, you're relying on magazine screenshots. Knuckles Chaotix did not look that impressive. Yeah, I mean, I remember being interested in Virtual Boy. I actually had a friend who had Virtual... Okay. Oh, race time. 2, 1. Okay. Okay. I was wondering why the max time limit was so... I just realized... Okay, so I just realized... I did not realize until just now. I used to keep jamming on the button. You could just hold the button to speed in the car. I did not realize that. I just want to check my... audio real quick. Alright, and my frame rate is good. So we're just going to get back on with the game. Alright. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. I want to see what's down here. Or is that... Oh, do I need the mouthful ability? Oh, okay. I was looking. I'm like, somewhere around here, there's got to be a cone. And, you know, that's a clever place to put the cone in terms of, There we go. And hit the switch. Ah! That's what we're... Okay. Good job, game. Well played. Well played. And to think I was about to actually attempt this. Okay. Woo! 3 seconds. I'm like, how am I supposed to get 5 seconds when the first place is 50 and 20 seconds? That was a nice little piece of game design. Let me catch up with chat. If you have Tiger Woods PGA 99 on PS1, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that in magazines at the time. But yeah, that's... Oh, no. I want to cancel. I don't want to redo it again. I just have my gaming instinct is just to grab and collect any shiny object in a game. But that's not something I want to do. We want to get on with the game. That was a cool piece of game design. I liked that. And I was very close. When I noticed, oh, there's a crack in the ground there, let me find out how to copy. Later copies had the hidden file removed. It explains why there are some triple the price need to be compared to others. Like, that is... And the thing is, at the time that happened, I remember thinking, wow, that's kind of cool. Because this was before DVD was widespread. So the idea of being able to watch any kind of video off of a compact disc was a kind of a big deal. Wow, and all that was just a side area. How cool is that? And we got our... No. We got our... There we go. Got our tornado ability back. Yeah, I was worried I wouldn't be able to land that, stick that landing, but we did it. Okay. And oh, man, we've been playing for an hour already. I feel like I just started. Oh, okay. Alright, that did not go the way I thought it would. I thought I'd be able to tornado through those machines, but nope. Those are definitely something to be hovered around and avoided. Oh, come on. You ended up ripping the Razor Freestyle Scooter soundtrack when you were younger after getting told to pop the disc in my CD player and skip track 1. I was surprised. Went to track 2 and the game music started playing. I think there's like there are not a whole lot of games that do that. That's pretty interesting. I never heard about that about Razor Razor Freestyle Scooter. Now it's kind of funny because if I purchased a number of years ago when I lived at where I lived a few homes ago. When I lived, where I grew up, at one point I had a job that was like a pretty, a job that was effectively, like, nearly within, like, if it went to the second level of the house I was living in at the time, I could see my workplace, the job I was working at. It was like a membership warehouse club kind of store. I could go there. I could see it from my house pretty much. And so I got a Razor scooter, because I couldn't use my car to get there at the time. And so I had a Razor scooter, and I didn't just, but if you actually, you could get a really good, like, sort of commuter class Razor scooter. Oh, do I have to dig? No, okay, do I have to dig? Okay, so I can't, okay. Oh, no, please, can I? No, I gotta take the L there. At least he spawns back with the ability you had before. Now, I have a feeling when you go to a switch, find a switch over there and be able to hit it. Is that what's gonna happen? But, no, I got a really nice sort of commuter class, like, well, I guess what they call, like, a commuter class Razor scooter. So most people, when you think of Razor scooters, you think of, like a children's scooter. But it was like a big scooter with huge wheels that absorbed the shock. And I got imported bearings, and I put custom bearings on the scooter. They were like these Belgian bearings I got, and I customized it. And so I have custom bearings that let it roll for even longer. And then I got mounts. I got a bicycle bell for it, and then a mount for my phone, and a mount for a flashlight, because I used to do the closing shift a lot, so I'd come home at night, so I had a light. I had the most, like, tricked out, cool looking scooter ever. And the cool thing was, there was a Coke machine in the break room. So I'd go to work. I'd take my Razor scooter. I took it was like a 15-minute walk. It was maybe a 5-minute Razor scooter ride. Night and day difference. And I'll have to, I want to know how they, that's how, no, I keep forgetting. I feel like so trolled every time I drop a... Oh, okay, I see what I have. Okay, it took me a minute to figure out what I was doing to damage the wall. I didn't realize, like, oh, it's because I'm... On your PC, you open up the game, the reason why it works is because the music files were in their own folder hidden and had MP3 files instead of a traditional data file with the music behind it. Oh yeah, what I was getting at, I got a really cool Razor scooter, like an adult-sized one with like nice wheels and one you could actually ride as an adult and like take to work and stuff like that if you lived within walking distance. And oh my goodness, yeah, this is scary. Oh, okay, it's pointing me. I'm heading towards the foreground is what I'm supposed to be doing. Fortunately, they travel at different speeds, so they're not too hard to avoid. Also, train hype. Now, but in the instructions for the scooter, it says, warning, do not take onto half pipes and other equipment designed for skateboarding. And the Razor scooter, like, video games, like, they do exactly that. And I'm guessing what happened was, like, they did those Razor freestyle games, and then kids, like, little kids, actually went and started taking their Razor scooters on half pipes. And even more so than with a skateboard, I could very easily imagine, especially an inexperienced person, like a little kid, getting very, very jacked up, crashing on a Razor scooter, even more so than with a skateboard. And I guess that's when they started putting those disclaimers. Razor is also how you discover the Sloppy Meat Eaters, indie punk band that was featured on the soundtrack. You know, I was in the mall. No, the mall. I was in the supermarket, and excuse me for a second. Yeah, I was in the supermarket, and I was considering getting some Manwich Sloppy Joe sauce and some sesame seed buns, and getting some crumbles and making some Sloppy Joes, but I didn't end up doing it. Actually, it's out of reach now, but I got a doggone label maker, like the kind that like punches the letters into like tape, so it's not just like printed on the top, it's like physically punched into the tape, and letters are raised above. I got it from a office supply store, but I printed one label and the thing jammed, and so I'm gonna have to, if I wasn't streaming, I'd actually have done it today, because I went there earlier today, but I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow Because there are lots of things I wanted to make labels for, and I did not even realize that they still made this kind of tape labeler. But, okay. Danger under the big top. I do not know what this boss is going to be, but I do appreciate. Let's go to... I do think I can... Ooh, some new levels. Let's try. In elementary school, you're so excited when the cafeteria was serving sloppy joes. Okay, we need the Floor Tornado to get into that minigame. What's this minigame? Sword Adventure. Slash Wisely Rope Cutting Quiz. Yeah, I mean, like, public school food, my experience, I don't know if you went to a public school or whatever, my experience with public school cafeteria food, hit and miss is quite the understatement. I mean, sometimes you'd get fried chicken that still had feathers on it, and then sometimes you'd get a bread tangle of pizza, as it was described in Teen Girl Squad from Homestar Runner. But then sometimes you'd get something tasty like Sloppy Joe's, or... I remember, like, in my senior year, they started like, having these, just these generic sort of veggie wraps. And I liked them a lot, but if you got them, you'd get, like made fun of for whatever reason. And that I, like, didn't care, because they were good and I liked them. Oh snap, it's 6:10 here already, gotta head out, but you'll catch the rest of the VOD. Supposed to meet a person in Facebook in 20 minutes, the local A&W. Oh, well, to get some Pogs and Barcode Battlers for a friend since he's at work. Okay, going to A&W to get Pogs and Barcode Battlers. I mean, I have no, like, I never heard of A&W as I knew the brand from the root beer. I never knew of A&W as like a restaurant you can go and get, I guess, I don't know, what do they have at A&W restaurants? Because I'm in a part of the country now that actually has those things. You're going to get it, either myself or your friend beat me to it by 2 minutes, 40 minutes for the entire lot, and there's 6 barcode battlers. They also serve wet, soggy quesadillas. I don't remember, yeah, I don't think they ever had quesadillas. They would have tacos occasionally. They get burgers and chicken sandwiches, okay. Like, I never, like, for a long time, I never knew of Chock full of Nuts as a place to, like, get... Oh my gosh, what do they want me to do? What do they want me to do? What do they... Do I have to... can I not beat it because I didn't get all the gems? Come on. Oh, this is... Oh! I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh my gosh, it's so close. Ah. Oh my gosh, I was so close. We gotta try that again. We gotta try that again. 1. And I guess if you get, like, if you collect all 5, you know, collect all 5. It's not like I'm talking about like a cereal toy, like toys you'd get. Oh, I see. You look down. That's why it's saying cut wisely. It's saying to watch where you're cutting so you can collect all of these baubles. Yeah, collect all 5. You know, now in your. Oh no. Okay. All right. All right. I see. Oh, they have root beer floats in A&W. Okay. But no, I knew of the Chock full of Nuts coffee. I didn't find out until I started, like, living elsewhere in the country and traveling more, that Chock full of Nuts was like a restaurant. So there are all these brands like Chock full of Nuts, A&W, Stewart's, that are all just brands I knew. I never knew they actually had dedicated stores, like, for them. Yeah, now I get why it's saying to cut wisely. Yeah, so you don't need to get all the gems to beat the stage. But getting all the gems makes it much easier to get the gems. I mean, well, getting all the gems makes it much easier to get to that last part of the stage quickly and significantly increase your time. Will significantly increase... I mean, logically, when cutting all the ropes on that side, it should be sort of hanging in a lopsided manner. But video game logic, so you have to cut all the ropes. Okay, fine. Yay, we stopped the wind. Oh, no, it doesn't stop the wind. Okay, you're all for real now? Have a good one? Alright. See you around for real. Thanks for dropping in. Ah, rare stone found. That was a fun one. Now, what I want to do now... Before I go to the boss of this stage... How about... Just to give a sense of how far into the game we are... So there's the amusement park. Here's the Bayside area. And here's the initial area. And here at the very beginning is the town. Now you can use a menu. There's a menu option to warp straight to the town. I just did that specifically to show off sort of how far into the game I am. The crash ability can now be evolved. The sword ability can be evolved. Alright, but I know one thing I wanted to try. Welcome to the Waddle Dee Cafe, the coziest little bistro in town. Now, I did grab a bite and recover your health. You saw all kinds of tasty treats. Do you think you'll need a snack later on? Oh, okay, so I was going to say, what's the point of just getting an item here when you could just sleep and restore your health? But, okay. Going to stage as a stock item. You can save it till you're in a pinch. You can only carry one stock item at a time. What can I get you? I want the... Okay, look at... The car mouth cake. The Kirby burger. That's cute. Energy drink, recover a lot of your health. And Maxim tomato, recover all of your health. They sell vegan sloppy joes. Well, I use the Morningstar crumbles. Now, I have not done this since at least 2015 at the absolute latest. Probably more like 2007 or 8 or 9. But I remember like early in college. Yeah, in college I used to, it was right when after hearing about how great Bomberman 93 was for years, Bomberman 93 being the first classic Bomberman game I played, and the first pre-Bomberman 64 Bomberman game I ever played, I got that on the Wii Virtual Console, and I'd play that I'd just play a bunch of Bomberman 93 when I got home from, because I went to a commuter college. I didn't, move to a dorm or anything. But I'd get home from class, and I'd play Bomberman 93 and make vegan sloppy joes. I just get some manwich, the canned manwich sauce, and the Morningstar crumbles. Yeah, we're definitely getting a stock tomato for this next boss fight. Yeah, let's take it to go. Thanks. Okay. Alright. Now let's see. Let's go. I don't want this ability. Okay. New stock, you just added the crash ability upgrade. Well, you have so many new blueprints to give me. Alright, let's get started. So let's see which ones can be upgraded. The sword. The crash. The ranger. That's what they call it when you have that gun that they won't call a gun. Alright. Let's do the sword upgrade. You could skip. Wow, that's a big sword. Yo, Cloud Strife over here with this oversized sword. Alright. Let's upgrade the ranger ability. Noble Ranger blueprint. Yo, Kirby's dual wielding? Gee whiz. Yo, Kirby's dual wielding. Okay. What other ones? can I evolve now? None right now. But yeah, I want the. Oh, you can choose which one you want to take out. Oh, you could choose, I guess, which one. Yeah, I'll take the... You know, actually, no. As cool as this... Oh, you could... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I could upgrade the crash as well. Let's do that. And... I'm just making sure... Okay, connection is good. Into time crash. Let's... Have I frozen time? Is that what's going on here? Oh, that's cool. Alright. No, I do. I love that big sword. Yeah, Kirby's perfect for Easter. No, he could just... I'm sure there's fan art out there of Kirby, like, nestled in, like, a basket of Easter eggs and looking like one of the Easter eggs himself. No, I want to go for the distance weapon for this boss fight. Chip at my enemy from afar, and then I've got a tomato. Now, I could hold the right shoulder trigger. By the way, I'm playing using the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. But if I hold the right trigger, I could zoom quickly through the parts of the game, through the overworld sections. Yeah, but this is such a better, like, for a linear game. For an overworld and a linear game where you can move freely up on the map, this is a much better implementation than Super Mario 3D World. Clear the stage. Okay, yeah. Under the big top, I wonder... I mean, we had a similar sort of arena to this in theme, like a carnival boss and like in a circus thing. We had something similar to that with Histocrat in Super Mario 3D World. Okay. Well, it actually gives us we have the sword, the Pompadour, the dual wielding guns Kirby guy, and also the I forgot what that other one was. Are you a vampire? What's your deal? Let's see what this enemy is like. Alright, are you Dracula? Are you the Flatwoods monster? Like, okay. That was very much... I was definitely not expecting that. Alright. Yeah, yeah, it definitely was... this looks like... Is this like this looks like a character... I mean, there was like a swan... like, ballerina before, but like, this character looks like it... This looks like a character from Spyro or something that, like, escaped into the wrong game. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. Yeah, like, I feel very trolled. I was expecting, like a vampire or something. I wasn't expecting, like a cat girl circus performer. Oh man, this... Uh-oh, we're in phase 2 now. Yo! That's... No! There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, that's... No, I do not want that. Where are you at? I see you did the little disappearing act thing. Ah! Yeah, there we go. Just chip away at her a little more. Okay. Alright. Oh, man. Yeah, those are... No, I do not want that. I very specifically... How are your claws that long? Come on. Okay. Like, where did they go when they're, like, retracted? Like, this is even crazier than when Link pulls out the Skull Hammer in Wind Waker, where he just has this hammer that's, like, twice his size. Okay. Okay. Yeah! Oh, I almost got all the way through that sequence. Yeah, you got stuck, and now there we go. GG. No, I got, like, the reason, now that I'm not in the middle of fighting, I was really, like, kind of taken off guard, because when I see a dude in a cape, I'm thinking it's gonna be that creepy final boss from Kirby's Adventure, and not, like, a cat girl circus performer. So. No, if only Kirby had his guns out for this and was, like, swinging them around, that would have been too much. We didn't even use the tomato. Oh, wow, like, using the ranger ability to beat that boss is actually a specific achievement. It looks like a snow area is coming up next. Wow, the town keeps getting bigger and bigger. Waddle Town's grown even bigger. We have a second vending machine for figures now. Yep, there it is. It's the green one. Gotcha Machine Volume 2 is available. There's a entirely new set of figures to collect. Oh man, I know that symbol. That's the arena. Now the Coliseum is now open for battle. Fight bosses and rivals you faced in the past to win glorious prizes. What, Meta Knight? Yep, there he is. He's in this world too, I guess. The drill ability can now be evolved. Let's do it. I want to see what the evolved drill is like. That's... Whoa, is that a drill pencil blueprint? Okay. So is Kirby going to turn into a giant pencil? Is that what they're getting at? Thanks for waiting. The drill ability can now be... Okay. Where is... Here we go. Oh, I need to get more star coins. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that cost a lot. Doing all those upgrades before, that cost a lot of money. But at least we can go over to our house and sleep for free. What a cute little critter that blue person is. I don't even know, like... Okay, let's get out of here. Man, we're really well set. We've got... Now let's play around. Let's try the Volume 1 machine. It only costs 10. Hey, a new item. Let's try a few more till we get a repeat. We got Hothead. I bet the Volume 2 is more expensive. Man, we're doing good. We're getting. Last time I tried, I got a few like repeats in a row. Now I'm getting like all new ones. And come on, new. We got Cappy. And Watermelon, another new one. Okay, repeat. Alright. Time for Volume 2. Alright, let's try it. Looks like we have a lot of boss characters in this one. Blipper. Okay, no lore on them. That thing looks so much like a 3D take on Bubbles from Cuckoo Land. A game I have plans to stream in the relatively near future. Ah, we've got Florina. Florina always puts on an elegant show when she attacks. Don't get too caught up in her performance or you'll get caught up in her tornado to match. She's very dedicated to her dance career as she thinks of every battle as a new lesson. They keep her on her toes. We don't have enough. We're broke. We're straight broke, guys. Okay, wait. Oh look, okay, let's go back to the game. All right. Let's see this new area. Let's see what the new area is like. Oh, snow stage. This tends to be one of my less favored themes in these sorts of games is the snow area, because they often have a lot of slippery places. The fact that it's not straight up, that it's not winter anymore, makes it a little more palatable. Northeast Frost Street. Oh, this looks no, I think I'm gonna... This looks comfy. This looks nice. I think I'm gonna like this. Oh. It's a little London-themed area. Like Victorian London. Of course you're gonna have a Victorian safari guy as one of the first enemies in the... like, old-timey London zone. I want the blades. No, actually. I know what I want. No. Not that. Yeah. Yeah, time to be mean to foxes again. I don't want... Actually, I honestly want the guns more than anything else right now. So it looks like this is kind of like Final Fantasy VII, where you could sort of manually choose whether or not you want to have, like, which set of limit breaks you want in FF7. Whereas here, you get to choose what level. You can choose whether or not you'll get the upgraded or original versions of the copy abilities. Wow, he was actually using cover. Oh no. Yay, we lived. Okay. What do they want? Seems like they want something. Oh no, I fell. Which is not something that happens relatively infrequently, but alright. It looks like will be something to explore in the replay, or when I revisit this level one way or another. See, like, I don't know, like Mario 3D World not 3D Land so much, but especially 3D World. Why didn't Mario 3D World have? I mean, there were some cool levels, and I like 3D World. There were some, and it had some creative levels in it. But like the theming, they always go for generic snow world, generic lava world, generic desert world, and it's so tiresome. It's like, I kind of liked it at first, but now it's, like I said, it's tiresome. When starting with New Super Mario Brothers, especially New Super Mario Brothers Wii, and it went even further with Mario 3D Land and 3D World, but it's like they started making Mario games based on people's who don't play. It's like they started making Mario games based on the stereotypes or cliches that people who don't actually play Mario games sort of imagined about Mario games, even though the games themselves were never quite like that or never really adhered to those tropes so slavishly. Okay, we open the gate there. That was that was legit tricky, and we're actually broke now. So grabbing those coins, I mean, I was always grabbing them, and I was going out of my way to find hidden stuff to. Well, this looks like it's going to be a side area that's going to lead us back to the main. Oh yeah, this is. Oh. Okay, having this area here made me realize I did not realize I could hold. Oh my gosh, I could have destroyed that boss even easier than I actually did. This. Wow. Yeah, but the thing, like, I think, like Mario is so, like, obsessed with homogeny and standardization now that I don't think they'd be allowed to do something like that. Like, I know I've said this before, but when I talk about, whenever I hear them talk of, like, oh, should they do, you know, another 2D Mario game, it's like, no, they have Mario Maker now. There's no reason to have another 2D Mario game now that Mario Maker's a thing. And it's like, you're saying that from the standpoint that any 2D Mario game has to be another sequel for the new Super Mario Brothers sequels. The new Super Mario Brothers sort of series, and that's not the... Man, these things... Why does it take so long to load? There we go. Yeah, like, they get... Like, if you look at Super Mario Brothers, especially in Europe and North America, if you look at Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, and Super Mario World, those games were... I mean, in Japan, Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2, yeah, the Super Mario Brothers 2 is practically... Like, nowadays, what Super Mario Brothers 2 would probably have just been, like, a DLC expansion for the first game and not, like, considered a release in the form of a full-fledged sequel. But, yeah, new Super Mario... well, Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. Especially Super Mario Brothers... Let's just say Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World, those are all so different from each other. It's not like they just stuck to one style and every game has to use the same, like, formula, the same imagery, the same character designs. They're willing to change how Mario looked from game to game. They're willing to change. And now it's like always like, oh, go to Grassland, oh, go to Desert Land, oh, go to Island Land, oh, go to Jungle Land, then Skyland, and then Lava Land, and then you beat the game. That's what all the Mario games have to be now. And oh, they'll change it up a bit. Oh, it's sort of some carnival themed stages. They have different ideas they'll throw in that are appreciated, but there's this enforced homogeny, and Mario Odyssey was a welcome break from that, but they really need to let them... The fact that they made them go back when they re-released Mario and Luigi, the fact that they forced Alpha Dream, hey, you're about to go out and purchase Kirby? And mind you, I say that even... Ooh, it looks like you can inhale this big object that... Okay, I know that I can inhale mouthful items, okay? Okay. Okay. Well... Okay, I got out the way in time. At least, can I? Alright, I thought... Yeah, so, yeah, so I'm glad you're able to get the game. Now, Reliat, I don't know if you're still here, but if you do want to, you know, sort of tune out for the rest of my playthrough of this so you can enjoy the game beyond this point without any spoilers, I don't mind that at all. You know, I invite you to do so. Well, I'm glad I was able to, I mean, the thing is, anything I enjoy, I'm not trying to evangelize that for my viewers. but I'm glad I was able to serve a functional purpose in helping others decide whether or not this is a game they wanted to spend their money and time on. You gonna keep the stream running in the background? Okay. Alright. Hey, how about... Can I? No. It's not that simple. We just went full... Like, I wish you could be like... I hope if there's a second evolution to this, if this... Like, here they went to sort of like an old-timey, like, I guess Spanish, like, conquistador kind of thing. If they went with, like, an English red coat... Like, you know those, like, old traditional English fox hunts where the hunters would wear, like, those red coats? I don't know if that was ever a thing or if that's just an American, like, sort of, trope based on this generalization. But shooting these foxes, you'd, like, if in Kirby you have the red coat, that would have been interesting. But, though, I'm not a supporter of that kind of, hunting in real life, though. But... Alright, can I just climb up here? Okay. I guess that was... Well, just by my... well, I appreciate that, Reliet, but... that's nice of you. But for this... Honestly, just my streaming habits alone... Is, like, nothing about the way I stream, I think has absolutely nothing to do with... I think I'm doing everything I can to make Twitch not give me... more recommendations or whatever. Because Twitch wants you to stream like every other day practically, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna take a week off. Oh, I'll stream once this week. Oh, I'll stream twice in a couple of weeks. Like I do not do what Twitch's robots want people to do to attract traffic to them. But it lets me to actually enjoy streaming. And I do say, like, except for like if I'm like waiting in a waiting room or something like that. Aside from things like that, I really don't, and I, pull out my my 2DS, like, I really do not play video games off stream. Needleless. What else do we get? We got steak. Why is there a trophy for steak? Like steak meaning a pole that you smash, not a cut of meat that's prepared as a part of a meal. Alright. You got half of the Northeast Frost Street. Can we... Oh, I heard Turning Red was really good. Yeah, I'm basically not going to... I don't see myself subscribing to Disney Plus anytime soon. In fact, I am subscribed to Hulu at the moment, and the last, a show that normally airs every Sunday, it's skipping this week, but the season finale is airing a week from today, and after a week from today, when I watch the season finale of that show, I'm actually going to cancel my subscription until the show comes out again. Actually, there are a couple of episodes. There's like an anime I saw that I'll maybe watch the first episode of just to see if it's interesting. And actually, they do have Akira up there. I might finally watch the sub of Akira just so I can finally say that I watched it, because I know it's a big, important film. One of those bucket list films that I otherwise wouldn't be especially interested in, but I do want to see it just for the sake of being able to understand references and different elements to it. All I recognize about Akira is the main character on that red motorcycle. I don't know much more about it. I remember, like, my brother, this is like early 90s anime, the days of, like, fan subtitled tapes being traded in anime clubs and video stores and stuff like that. I do remember that there was... Now, I hope that this is going to turn out to be an underground station. That would be very hype. And we'll maybe get to see some trains. We got to see a train sort of parade float thing in the amusement park stage. But yeah, I heard Turning Red was a very good movie. There are a few people I casually follow on Twitch. I'm not close followers of, but because of them, I've gotten a lot of turning red related posts and fan art. Okay, we get the coffee and the baguette. There we go. Now we're at full health. You know, I just realized, I specifically said I don't like these winter-themed levels because there's a lot of ice usually. And here I am, winter-themed level. There's a bunch of ice, and I really haven't even noticed or minded. Oh, train hype. Trains confirmed. We are in an abandoned underground train station. Or at least an underground train tunnel. Oh my gosh! Stand on top of trains was actually an achievement for this stage. Yeah, no, like there are a few furry artists I follow I like casually follow on Twitter that have been posting a lot about it, and the movie looks interesting, but like I haven't the most recent Pixar movie I've watched is Up. Like I will not. I mean, Luca looked kind of interesting because you know why Luca looked interesting because it looked like it kind of in a vague sense reminded me of the Incredible Mr. Limpet. And that's not, I say that in a very loose kind of way. But yeah, I'll go ahead because I do see a specific thing about that I obviously need this hammer for. Okay, bam, 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 bam. There we go. What's our prize? What's our prize? That's a good prize. Okay, let's get that. That Waddle Dee. We have saved 1 out of 4 of them. And we got a couple of piles of money for our trouble. We already have a couple $100. Oh yeah, I heard... Like, basically every Pixar movie to come out that... no, excuse me! I keep saying... Okay, this is interesting. I keep saying the last Pixar movie I saw was Up. I saw Finding Dory in theaters. And I saw it, I enjoyed it, and I forgot I ever watched it. I saw it, I enjoyed it, nothing but good things to say about it, and then I forgot I ever watched it. Yeah, and like Finding Dory, that's a movie that I saw because I didn't really, it's not that I want to see, you know, I was so enthralled by Finding Nemo, I want to see the sequel or anything. No, Finding Dory, that's a movie I watched because I went to one of the theaters on 42nd Street in Manhattan, and it was a day I took the train into the city, so already a great time. I go to Bryant Park, and I get a Belgian waffle from the Belgian waffle stand in Bryant Park, and then I go to 42nd Street and go to see a movie. And then I went to Coney Island, and I rode a bunch of rides, and got fries from Nathan's, and walked along the boardwalk, and had a nice time. And so I just wanted some kind of movie to watch, some sort of lighthearted, cutesy movie to watch. And Finding Dory would happen to be out in theaters, so that's the same reason I ended up seeing the CG remake of The Jungle Book that I refuse to call a live-action remake. Okay. There we go. Hey, all by myself? I had a great time by myself. Yeah, I had friends. Yeah, the funny thing about living close to, like, I had a lot of, okay, people from Long Island, maybe specifically, I mean, I'm originally from, like, Queens, so I was originally from the 5 boroughs, but I feel like people in Long Island, especially in Suffolk County, which is the half of the island that's further out from the 5 boroughs of New York City, like, people who live in Suffolk County unless they like work in the city and commute there every day, it's like there's like a barrier, there's like an invisible wall where people who live in Suffolk County, can't speak for Nassau County, but people who live in Suffolk County tend to not go into the city very often. And when they do, it's like a big deal, like, oh, we're going into the city. And they'll say that like, oh, we're going to Hawaii, or we're going to out of state. Like, even though the New York City is like a train ride away, or an hour-long car ride away, it's, in my experience, it is like pulling teeth to try to drag them into New York City. Oh, come, like, you could go in, like, people will wait their entire lives just to go there for a couple of days. Like, people, and there are people who just have casual access to New York City. I mean, now it is different because of COVID, whatever, but yeah, and when I was there, you know, pre-COVID times, like, I could not, only once did I ever only a couple of times did I get to go into, only a few times did I get to go into the city with friends. A few of those times, it was specifically because of gamer friends and getting them to go to Nintendo World to watch Nintendo's E3 presentation, the viewing parties at the Nintendo store. I went with another friend for something else, and then once me and a few friends went to go see Phantom of the Opera on Broadway. Aside from that, it was... Now, I had friends, specific friends who I'd hang out in New York City with. Now, some of them were from New Jersey, some of them were from Connecticut, some of them were from Long Island, some of them were from the 5 boroughs of New York City. But they were like, they're New York people who I'd go to the city and hang out with, friends I had in New York. And then I had friends in Long Island. The friends I had in Long Island were the Long Island friends, and the people who I'd hang out in the city with were the city friends, whether they lived in the city or commuted to the city. It's like this specific mindset. You have to have a certain mindset, even if you live just miles away from New York City, to actually go into New York City and hang out there and casually go there. And if you don't have that mindset, it is like a once or twice a year event to go into the 5 boroughs. But yeah, when I'd go those days where I'd go hang out in Coney Island, go to Dumbo, go to, you know, the Lower East, go to, you know, hey, I'm gonna go up to, like, you know, up northern Manhattan and hang out, go walk across the High Bridge. Yeah, not just the touristy areas everyone goes to. Like, hey, I'm gonna go to hang out in the on the High Bridge. Like, no one even knows what that is. You know what I mean? Or, oh, I'm gonna Dumbo. I used to go to Dumbo before it was like it was now. It used to be a very sort of like area you did, like sort of derelict warehouse area. So what is, okay, they want me to go over here. And now Dumbo's a very touristy area. I guess it kind of happened because people, like, tourists would walk across the Brooklyn Bridge from Manhattan. And then they walked to the other side of the bridge, and then there was really nothing to do. So Dumbo kind of got restored as this touristy area. On one hand, it's kind of cool that there's sort of, you know, nice parks and stuff. On the other hand, it lost certain amount of its charm, a bit of its, you know, unique sort of, you know, like, oh, you found this sort of forgotten corner of New York with these cobblestone streets and with the train tracks set in the ground. Now it's a little more touristy and whatever, but it is what it is. Okay. But the cool thing about, like, when I went to England, when I went to the Bluebell Railway, that was by myself. That's another thing. Like, it's not easy. I mean, I have a lot of, like, eccentric friends, some of whom are actually, or even on the spectrum. But even in that context, it's not easy to find someone who's interested necessarily in doing the esoteric things that I would like to do in the city. Yeah, I went to England by myself, and I had a great time. Like, okay, even with the sort of company I keep, okay, who wants to spend thousands of dollars to go across the ocean on a plane to be within, like, an hour's train ride from London, within, like, a 40-minute car ride from London, and not go to London? Instead, we're going to go to East Grinstead, which no one in America who's not a train dork even knows what East Grinstead is. And we're going to ride slow, old trains with no air conditioning. Yeah, like, that's not an easy sell, even if you have nerdy friends like the ones I made back then. Okay. Alright, Automod. You are... Yeah. Yeah, people used Dumbo to watch Ground Zero be rebuilt. Now, it's funny, because, like, I took a lot of pictures in Dumbo before they, kind of made it super touristy, and there are a lot of pictures where looking back at it, I did not realize I was watching, I have a lot of photographs of the what was once officially called the Freedom Tower. People casually call it that now, but now it's officially called One World Trade Center. I did not realize I was watching them build One World Trade Center. I just like, oh, there's some building and construction. I was really, like, I coincidentally got that in the frame. I was actually taking pictures of the Brooklyn and Manhattan bridges, and coincidentally got One World Trade Center in the site. Invincible Candy. Man, how many more stages, platforming stages, do we have here? Windy, freezing seas. And off they go back. Metro on ice. Okay, I see what they mean now. Like, less of an emphasis on actual train cars than I hoped. I thought we'd maybe get to travel. It looks like this might be a stage. And then this one. It's going to be the boss stage. I can't see what's across the sea here, huh? I guess we're going to get on a cannon and fly across the ocean, maybe? Winter Horns. Clutter Needle Treasure. We're going to have to upgrade our needle ability to get into that stage. I cannot believe that my Automod Azuros, when you said Dumbo, my thing that's detected, the thing in the system within Twitch that's meant to detect, like, if someone comes in and starts, like, swearing or something, like, so it detected Dumbo as a bad word, and I had to manually allow it to have the word Dumbo appear in chat. Now, you know what? Let's hang out a bit for the next 5 minutes. Let's do some... Yeah, let's see if there's any mini-games we haven't... Okay, Floor Tornado. Let's see if we have enough money to upgrade anything. The one Dario Dream Paradise. Fire Treasure, we did that one. I don't think there are any Bomb Treasure. We didn't even attempt this. We didn't even attempt this minigame. Toss 'em! Hit the bomb blocks. Or did we? Yeah, I don't think we even tried this minigame. Okay. Alright. Now this is a cool take on... There's something kind of similar to this. Oh, you have to... Okay, I did not... Like, these stages... There are all these sort of secondary capabilities to these copy abilities that I did not realize are a thing until I find the mini-games for those abilities. The copy abilities are much more sophisticated in this game compared to... Well, I mean, mind you, I have not kept up with the Kirby series. Before this, the most modern Kirby game I played was Canvas Curse, which is not even a proper Kirby... Well, it's a legitimate part of the series, but it is not a traditional... Why can't... Hold on. Yeah, something about that just didn't seem to be working right. That was very strange. That's why it took me so many tries to do that. Hey, we got another star. Let me try it again, see if I can, well, just once more. I won't do it a dozen times like that one game I tried yesterday. Okay. Let's give this a shot. I just want to make sure. Alright, cool. I just wanted to... I get paranoid about my mic after the problems I had 2 streams ago, but everything's good. Yeah, that last Kirby's Adventure stream, I was having a lot of problems with the mic. It wasn't so bad. It wasn't like that when I was doing the Sonic and... Yeah, and I was doing the Sonic single credit attempts, where I had my headphones running through my microphone. Man, these... Yeah, something about the reticule is not, like... It's not... It's tricky to even spot where it's at in the game. Like, on the game screen, with certain angles, if there's certain things blocking the path. Yeah, like there. Like, it's like the reticule wouldn't appear. Like sometimes I can't figure out why the reticule will and won't appear sometimes. I hold B and it's like nothing happens. Oh my goodness. Do I have to be holding... Why is this... I feel... Why? Oh my gosh. Alright. Finally, okay. Once again, I'm gonna get a slower time on my second attempt than the first time. I don't know why this consistently happens, but... Okay. Rare stone found. Best time 160. That took me the better part of a minute. Okay. Alright, let's go to the town. Let's see if we can upgrade anything else. Actually, no, I can just warp back. Okay. Let's upgrade some stuff. What can be upgraded? Can we afford this? Oh no, I need... How many do I need? I need 500. I only have 374. Yeah, so I can't really upgrade anything right now. So how about we go back to the world map. We go back to where we're at, that next stage. Because we're right up on time for the midstream break. Alright, so I'll just scoot on over. And that's my... Okay, that was nice and quick. Hush. Alright, so I will be back in 10 minutes for another 2 hours of Kirby. So, just set that there. Give my artists a shout out. And I'll be back in 10 minutes for another several hours of Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Hey everybody. Okay. So set the timer to 1, 2, 0. So we're gonna go on for at least another 2 hours. Is my volume different? I didn't change my volume at all. Let me take a look. Hold on. I'm gonna check something real quick. Alright, I don't think the volume's... I didn't change my volume. Alright, let's get back to the game. Yeah, were you watching on a computer before and now it sounds low on your... Hello. Like, my Stream Deck is being weirdly slow and switching back to the game. Alright, there we go. Alright, alright. Okay, I just had to make sure everything was working okay. Yeah, Oh, you were in the car? Yeah, I didn't change my volume at all, and I know my volume... I know at one point I had the volume on my mic down really low, but I know I turned that significantly higher, and I adjusted the game audio to go along with it. Yeah, I spent most of that break trying to see if I can get this labeler to work. It's the old-fashioned kind where you twist the dial and punch the tape, but it's not advancing the tape. I made one label, and then nothing else worked. Now, this looks like a place that suffered some flooding. There's gonna be... Okay. Oh no! That's gonna be an especially useful power here, I think. Yeah, it looks like there was some flooding and then ice hit. Oh. I thought I'd be... Oh my goodness. Kirby, what happened? Okay, I thought I'd be able to stop that bull enemy. But I suppose not. Oh, it's... Yeah, we got it. Okay. That was I'm glad I was able to grab that jelly donut. Restore a little bit of Kirby's health. Nope. Once again. Okay, I can't spit it out. It's just making me lose the power-up I had. What was I supposed to do, huh? Oh, there's a jump. Okay. Alright. Alright, cool. It gave us our spike power back at least. Okay. So I didn't actually start the timer, so we got a couple of bonus minutes. But I'm probably going to end the stream in a couple of hours. So around 9:15 Eastern Standard Time, maybe. That would be about. And yeah, now there's something. What was? Oh, aha! I knew I detected something potentially interesting. So we got the. Now I am gonna go back and get that coin on the left. I think those big ones are worth... Oh, no, I can't go back now because of the fierce wind, so we lost that coin there. Okay. Okay, there's got to be a cone somewhere. Oh, okay, we can go under here. What's that? Okay, so we got the fan again. Okay, so you can just do little puffs of air. Now, I wonder what they want me to do with this. Oh, I see a boat. You're gonna have to get in that boat and start using the air to... You got some coins for that. Enjoy 3 meals at sea. You already got a... Oh, can we smash through it like this? Okay. We'd smash through similar looking obstacles. I never did anything quite like this, though. Now, I can't control the boat slowly. Like, the boat moves automatically with the analog stick at a slow speed. Then I could blast ahead. Where's the third? Okay, 1, 2. We wanna. Where's our third meal at sea? There's a Waddle Dee. I want to save them. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to use that fan. I just want to go back and make sure I didn't miss any food items. Alright. I see something over there that I need to use the book to take out. Another bricked up wall. Or another breakable barrier, I guess you could say. So if I wonder what's gonna... What are they getting at? Okay, so do I have to... Is this gonna lower that barrier? Okay, that's how we do it. Now, if I... Oh, okay. There's the third meal at sea. Now, these guys in Kirby's Adventure, if you interacted with them in a way that didn't destroy them outright, they would be very, they would rush towards you. They were undefeatable otherwise, and then they would eventually explode. They were kind of dangerous. Here, they're a common thing. When I saw these guys in this game, I was like, oh shoot, it's these things. But it turns out that they're not that dangerous in this game. Alright. And we are free. Take the warp star to the next part of the stage. Oh, this is a long hallway. Okay, we're gonna have the wind blowing us in this direction. Huh? I see. I see. It's a slow process, but we can make our way back into the stage. Fortunately, there's no time limit, as there would be in something like Super Mario 3D World. So we can take all the time we need to casually explore the stage. Now, we light this bad boy up, and what'll happen? Ah, okay, that's how we... It looked like I could just jump down there, but... Now, can I melt this ice? No. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, can I... Uh-oh, we've got a scissor lift. The second scissor lift in the entire game, actually. Yeah, okay. Yikes. There we go. We got another blueprint. Right. Wow, there's a Okay, so there are at least 2 levels up of upgrades. I thought there was going to be 1 level. For a while, I kind of assumed there'd be multiple levels, but it's like, nah, I mean, it's a Kirby game. It's the first game with upgrades. 1 level is even kind of revolutionary in its own right. No, we have at least 2 levels of upgrades for these weapons. Okay. I want to make my way back up here. Because I saw that big coin there. We really do need the money. And because I saved so much money throughout the rest of the game and without really spending much of it, I never realized what a resource it was. Fortunately, I was basically collecting every coin I had the opportunity to do. Like, this game, that's one thing. Like, for gold coins, right? Gold coins seem like a big deal, right? But in Super Mario Brothers, they become almost worthless. Mario Odyssey improved it a bit. Well, actually improved it significantly, but just the fact that gold coins have just seemed like such an outmoded nuisance for the most part. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. I just wasted my maximum tomato. Or my maximum tomato, rather. Alright. Okay, cool. Almost didn't make that one. Where's it gonna take me? Okay, we got a nice couple of piles of coins here, and another Waddle Dee. Wow, we only have one left to save. Okay, so I see where we are again. Oh no, this is a new area. I guess this is. Hey, we're right at the end of the stage. I didn't consider that I was so close to the end of the stage. That makes sense thinking about it. Okay. And... okay, we got it. Find a cave that's safe from the wind. Okay, so we got a lot of, cool stuff, actually. Alright. So, how about... I'm just checking my, I need to... the microphone's working good. I don't have any drop frames. I'm just gonna roll. I'm not gonna really check it again unless, chat tells me something's wrong. Blue star coin. We got the trophy for that. The cutter. I skipped the lore for that, I know. Usually, I'm good about reading the lore as, we unlock the new trophies. So is this a stage? Battle of the Blizzard Bridge. So that I'm glad to see that the bridge is a stage. But I do want to. Ooh, we gotta. Can I actually play any of these minigames, or are these ones that I need upgraded abilities to? Tornado treasure. Okay, we could do this one. Triple strike over freezing water. Alright. Okay, I just wanted to see if there was some, okay. So I have to manually go back over, but... now to the next part. I like how they keep these different areas just exactly out of sight. Oh no. Out of each of where you're at currently. Like there, that was like just barely, it was actually slightly within sight. Okay. That's the first one I kind of got on the first try. Now, I'm gonna have to go in an arc for this one. Oh no. Okay, they actually come up and down, too. It's an added level of complexity. There we go. All three. Oh, that was a short one. I thought there'd be one or two more. But we got another star. Alright. You got 7 of those now. Now, what is this? Noble Ranger Treasure. Okay, so this is something, if we did not upgrade to the Ranger ability, as they're calling it, this would have been locked out for us. In fact, I think this... no, you know that this wasn't even open before. So if we didn't go to the shop earlier in the session and upgrade that, we wouldn't even be able to play this minigame at all. It won't even give you the minigame. So this is going to be probably like a marksmanship challenge. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've got multiple phases. That was I really thought we were about to, This feels like Space Invaders. This feels kind of intimidating. Hey, TurboGrafx, how you doing? I mean, I'm having a blast with this game. And Kirby is dual-wielding pistols. And so, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic Kirby game where Kirby has guns. Yeah, that's not one I think I would have been ready to scratch off my bingo card last year. But, you played a bit of this with your daughter. You're really enjoying it. Okay, that's perfect. That is perfect. That is great. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, yeah, I mean, there's like the Mario 3D games are good for really young gamers, but I think I was just thinking of this. Actually, I didn't think of this till the last stage. The fact that there's no time limit makes it even more chill than like the Super Mario 3D games. Which now I wonder, like one thing I would put in, like in New Super Luigi U, there's like that Nickit character that I think is invincible. That's a character. If they put in a Nickit type character in here that is invincible, and you can play through the game as them in sort of like an ultra casual mode. I think Kirby's Epic Yarn kind of like that, where you can't actually die, but you just lose gems or something to that effect. Now I'm gonna go through this stage, and after that, the Battle of Blizzard Bridge. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, for an ice-themed level, I think that they were really creative with this. They didn't just make, generic snowland like Super Mario 3D World would have done. And mind you, I loved Super Mario 3D World. In fact, I stick up for that game when I think it gets a lot of heat for not... I mean, I do admit, Super Mario 3D World was the wrong game at the wrong time. But to accuse it of being like a low-effort game just because it's not a free-roaming 3D platformer, I think is unfair. No, I don't know if you were like tuned into this, but 3D World actually got a lot of backlash because honestly, people were expecting, and reasonably so, people knew that a 3D Mario game was coming for Wii U at that E3. That whole E3 presentation did not go well in general. But aside from that, there was, I think people wanted a more ambitious, free-roaming 3D Mario game. And then, more so than that, they specifically wanted something that was something really unique that only could have been done with Wii U. And they're getting a boss rush kind of thing going on. Interesting. I wish I had kept the Ranger ability. It's interesting how some abilities are really more of a threat because they make Kirby drop his ability. More so than they're not really a threat in terms of damage, just the fact that you drop your ability. You know, it's I wish they had used the Koopalings, but the whole thing with the Koopalings, I find it kind of interesting. When New Super Mario Bros. Wii came out, and they reintroduced the Koopalings into the Mario platformer series, it was kind of like a huge thing. Like, whoa, they brought back the Koopalings. It's such a there was such genuine excitement that they brought back the Koopalings. And then by Mario Kart 8, when they introduced the Koopalings as DLC characters, and then with Smash Brothers for Wii U, people are like, oh, the Koopalings again. We're sick of the Koopalings. They're such lazy filler characters. Why does Nintendo keep using these generic filler characters no one likes? People were just, because they kept getting included in so much stuff that people just started to hate them. And that sort of coincided with the fact that there's New Super Mario Bros. Wii warmly received. I don't think there was any backlash to it. The fact that it was a huge mistake, I think, bringing out New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the Nintendo 3DS and within a few months of New Super Mario Bros. U for the Wii U. And even though there was only one, like, there was only one, effectively, and to the essentials of it. There was only one new Super Mario Bros. Game per system. One for DS, one for 3DS, one for Wii, one for Wii U. But the fact that the last two games got released in such rapid succession created an impression that the new Super Mario Bros. Games were getting released annually, like the Call of Duty annual releases at the time. And people, the honeymoon was short-lived. You'd also like to see bosses from New Super Mario Bros. 2 brought back, like Mauser, Tri-Clyde, and Fryga. I agree. And the thing that's interesting about the new Super Mario Bros. 2, but the Super Mario Bros. 2 Western releases, the one that was all those characters that were originally created by Nintendo for Doki Doki Panic, that were then incorporated into the Mario universe. I mean, there were, aside from Pokies and Pokies, I think, appeared in Super Mario World. I don't remember. I had not played Super Mario World since like 2002 or 3 at the latest. But when it comes to Pokies, I would say that, when it comes to the enemies that were created for Doki Doki Panic, that were then created for, that were then introduced sideways style into the Mario World, the Mario universe, I would say that it seems like, aside from Pokey, who I do think was in Super Mario Bros. 2, oh, and I think Bob-Ombs were also in Super Mario World, but aside from Pokies and Bob-Ombs, I feel like Shy Guys, like, really did not come not fully entrenched into the Mario universe until Yoshi's Island. Because I think Yoshi's Island was like a prequel to the main Mario games, right? And I think, like, they decided for whatever reason to use Shy Guys as the main enemies in that first Yoshi's Island game for Super Nintendo. Man, good thing I was going fast, because I coincidentally did not realize I was against the clock here. Oh no! Okay, we'll have to try that again. Okay, we're gonna have to... We need the car. We need to... Wait, so if we... Do we have to exit? You know what I'm gonna do? I keep spitting out the power-up, and I do not need to. Now, it's kind of funny. Claw Grip was created specifically for the Western version of Super Mario Bros. 2. Claw Grip did not exist in Doki Doki Panic. I guess they decided there were not enough of those end-of-world bosses. So they created Claw Grip specifically for Super Mario Bros. 2 Western version. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Yeah. Tear it up, Kirby. Yeah, we rescued the Waddle Dee. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll beat the game this stream. I expect, because I'm streaming next on Wednesday at 5 Eastern, and I expect that I think I'll beat the game next Wednesday. I don't expect to, now if I beat it, oh yeah, well I think, oh the stage is almost over. I was gonna say, oh the stage is over. I have to fight 4 dudes at once? Okay. No, oh, okay, just 2. Just 2. Okay. Okay, are we gonna end up having a pattern? I'm guessing... I mean, we'll see how many worlds there end up being. I have a feeling... I feel like 6 would end up being a good amount of worlds for this game to have. We'll see, though. Or maybe just 6, and then a 7th one as a final. Wait a second, I just remembered. I haven't even tried to hold... I haven't even tried... I keep forgetting to hold the B button and see what kind of... Oh, he ate me? Gee whiz. Only I can eat people. Okay. There we go. Get those piles of money, get the treasure chest. Now, before New Super Mario Bros. Wii, the last time the Koopas appeared was in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. They appear as minor spoiler for, well, I guess, well, at the time I would consider that a big spoiler, but the Koopalings do appear late in Super Mario... no, in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, the Koopalings appear as sort of mini-bosses near the end of the game. And at the time, I was like, wow, it's the Koopalings. Holy mess. Like, and I was going to get into this. I decided not to. But it is such a shame. I'm really upset that Nintendo actually made Alpha Dream go back and airbrush and censor the art of Mario and Luigi for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, that beautiful watercolor art and that unique style where you could see Mario and Luigi's socks, that they had striped socks and they had black emblems on their hats. Nintendo made them go back and airbrush the original artwork from 2003 to have like longer pants to cover up their socks and to have their M and L emblems on their caps be red and green. And it's like, Nintendo, that is so, I've said it a million times, that is so petty to like enforce this homogeny to the point where these beloved side series in the Mario franchise can't have any unique distinguishing attributes. Like, I remember when Mario and Luigi came out and I saw that artwork, that beautiful watercolor artwork, where they have I didn't notice that their caps had black emblems on them, but the fact they had the striped socks, I was like, oh, it's the fact, like, Nintendo, if Paper Mario did not already exist, Nintendo I don't think they'd allow that to happen. Like, they allowed that to happen back in 2001 because they accidentally came upon that art style while developing in style for their intended sequel for Mario RPG. They came upon that art style that depicted, I noticed, like, oh, Mario just has little black dot eyes, this very distinct style, but it's still quintessential Mario. It's unmistakably Mario, but I think Nintendo would not even allow Paper Mario to exist now because, oh, it's not a non-standard depiction of Mario. I don't think they'd allow Paper Mario to exist now. Fanta, don't you want to? Now I want to go back to the Waddle Dee Town. So, yep. Do I have... Okay, oh, I thought that was 4. Now let's see. Do I have all 11? I need 23? Do I have 23? Do I have 23? Yes. I've yet to encounter a situation where an unexpected Beast King. I wonder who that's going to be. Now, I want to go back to Waddle Dee Town. Oh, we got another mini game unlocked. I want to check that out. Winter Ice Treasure. We can play this mini game. Yeah, we're gonna use the ice power up for this. What have you got, game creators? What have you got for us? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Now, I normally don't like the ice power up, specifically because I don't like the constantly skating thing. In fact, it drove... You know why? I just realized why I like hate this skating thing whenever he has the ice power up, when he's constantly drips around on the ice. In Pokemon X and Y, I enjoyed the games. I never replayed them, but I tend not to replay RPGs and adventure games anyway, so it's not like I particularly disliked it. But I hated when you first start the game, you could use the analog control to walk, or you could use the D-pad to walk. And you could walk or run. Now, once you get the Ice Skate item in Pokemon X and Y, the Ice Skates from that point onward are permanently mapped to the circle pad, and the only way to walk is with the D-pad unless you turn on the item finder. And I hated that because I liked walking around using the analog circle pad on the 3DS, and I was permanently unable to do that. Except for in certain areas where the skates aren't allowed to be used. Okay, so from that point on, so I had to... what do I need? I need the needle upgrade for that? What's this? Tornado treasure, we did that. Notable range, okay, we did that. That stage. We didn't... I don't think we've 100%ed a single one of these regular platforming stages. We have... What is this lock behind? We need the chain bomb. We need the needle, clutter needle, we knew that one. I need the pencil drill. I tried to get the pencil drill. I had enough materials, but I didn't have enough money to, I know I could warp back. I'm just manually going through just to see if I can spot anything I missed on these overworlds, and to get a sense of how far we've come. In just a few hours of gameplay. Okay. All the way back to the start. Where it all started, back in Waddle Dee Town. Okay. Oh, we have more things that can be upgraded. The fire ability can now be evolved. Yeah, to its second level. The ice ability can be evolved. I want to do the pencil ability first, but first, a thing of all. We're going into a boss fight. We didn't need to use this last time, but I do want to buy a Maxim tomato. Take it to go. No. Okay. Tell us about the new stuff that we can upgrade. I do think the first thing I will be upgrading is the pencil, because I want to play that pencil minigame. Actually, yeah, I'm definitely going to, unless I, if I get to a certain point, I might just switch to NES Pinball for the, well, versus Pinball on the Switch for the rest of the stream. Okay. Now we want to, we have enough money to do the pencil upgrade. We need 500, we have 800, we could do it. With 300 to spare. Okay, this will be cool. Now we have the pencil drill. Let's see what the pencil drill is like. It even highlights, like, you can now play that certain minigame. Oh, that's cool. It's like wood shavings. That's such a... to have a drill. What are we going to do? We're going to a pencil sharpener drill that... And the ground looks more like wood than, like, dug up. That's so creative. I like that. Oh, yeah, I forgot the sandbag is in the next room. Yeah, but in the tradition of... Yeah, we upgraded the pencil. Yeah, I don't know if you're back from getting the game, but... yeah, this is the upgrade for the drill. It is now a pencil sharpener that you... A pencil and a sharpener that you drill beneath the ground. And produce pencil shavings. Oh, and... Oh, check that out. And it shoots like a little pencil rocket when you come up. That's cool. Alright. That's really creative. But we want... We're gonna get the... We want to use our... I don't know, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh, look, there's little guys eating here. That's so cute. I don't think these guys were here before. Let's, go back to the world map. Let's make our way. Look how far we've come already. Okay. No, that's not... Tornado treasure. Okay, where's the one? Noble Ranger treasure. Where's the one that... Pencil... Yeah, this is the one... This is the one we needed. This is the first time you haven't been spoiled on a major Nintendo release, and this game hasn't ceased to surprise me. Oh, I'm glad it's delivering. I mean, for the first 3D Kirby game, when Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, I hope I can go in as blind as possible. Yeah, I will watch the E3 trailer, or whatever the next major trailer is that properly introduces the game, what its name is, final name is going to be. Because Nintendo's never even used the phrase Breath of the Wild 2. The most they've ever called it is the sequel to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, when the next major, it's probably going to be at E3 if they do an E3 this year, whether it's digital or in person or physical. But I mean, Nintendo's main event's always going to be digital. Their main event for the public to announce stuff. But yeah, I'll watch the major trailer that introduces the final name of the game and gives us a general idea of what the story's actually going to be about. But that's the last I'm going to see of Breath of the Wild 2. And honestly, I'm so fascinated by Breath of the Wild 2, but I don't need Breath of the Wild 2. If Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed in 5 years, for like 5 years, I'd be like, okay, like I have more than enough games to play. Now, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope they spend as much time with it as they need, of course, but, alright. Yeah, you have to find the specific, gaps in the floor. Yeah, I use the grounded driller thing to, Oh no! I got a little overly... There we go. Yeah, oh my gosh, right at the end. Of course I bungle it. There we go. I'm gonna try this one more time. Let's see if for the first time ever I can actually get a better score my second time instead of getting a worse score on my second time. Maybe my second try with these mini games I'm getting overconfident. Maybe that's what's happening to me. Let's try it again. Dig and dash, path of fences. Yeah, okay, I think we're doing okay so far. Nice. Okay. I think we took a fall there last time. Nice. Okay. And 1. No. 2. Okay. 3. And 4. Okay. Come on. Actually better time. Actually better time. Come on. Better time. Hey! For the first time ever, I actually got a better score my second time than on the first time. So before I go into the boss, I just want to check my audio. I get paranoid, excuse me. Yes, I keep saying, no, I'm not going to check my audio. I know my audio is good, but maybe my gain's a little high? I don't know. It feels a little... Maybe, I don't know, I'll mess with it. Do some testing before the next stream. I always say that and then I never do the actual testing, so I just make sure it works. So, alright. What's this unexpected Beast King? Oh, look at that. Look at that cool cathedral. Look, that looks like doggone Ganon's castle. Oh, an unexpected Beast King. Is this gonna be Ganon? Is this gonna be Ganon? Or a Ganon proxy? Is that what they're getting at here? Okay, cool. An unexpected Beast King. Is this going to be a giant, like, pig like, you know, a stand-in for Ganon. Is that what they're getting at here? Eat lead, foxes. Alright. Yes, this has to... If this is not Ganon, this will be the biggest wasted opportunity ever. Oh, DDD? Excuse me. I thought... You cannot have a castle looking like this. Come on. Ganon. Oh. His royal nemesis, King DDD. Excuse me. I thought it was going to be like a giant... yeah. DDD, I think you are, in fact... I mean, he's a penguin, so as an animal, I guess he could be part of the Beast clan. Yeah, I can't believe Ganon possessed King DDD. Oh my goodness. Now, at what point? I guess in his second phase, if he's shrewd, in his second phase, he'll start using his real fly ability. Yeah, he looks possessed, and I'm guessing when after I defeat him, he'll come to his senses and be like, oh, you know, like the wizard, like the evil wizard, like Balsniffa, has actually possessed me, and he's the one who created the portal that sent us to this world. Okay, okay. Oh, I actually got in the hits on him. Yeah, not a lot of... I guess in the second phase, he's going to have more abilities that can knock Kirby's power away. Yeah, this is a fun boss fight with the Oh, we're phase 2. Here we come. Oh, what? Kirby 2022. Kirby fights a demonic King DDD in a church with a gun. Yeah, this is a power where if you forget that Kirby can float, this would be a good time to remember. Woo! How did I dodge all that the first time? Yeah, like the threat of that column. Sorry about earlier, your phone volume was low, you just figured it was out. Alright. Yeah, I was like, I double-checked everything. It's like, yeah, it seems like legit everything was okay. But, well, I'm glad you figured out what was wrong. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like that he has quite the bit of range with that column. But the nice, I guess it's balanced out by the fact that he telegraphs very plainly where he's going to strike. Wow, the gun actually has a bit of a homing effect. It's not too crazy, but these bosses, like, it's weird how I'm not taking a bunch of hits, right? But this feels satisfying. I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage. And I can find they're totally different, like, using different powers gives totally different rhythms to this fight. I'm absolutely sure that has to be the case. Oh, we got him. We got him. Now we'll see what this is all about. And does an evil spirit leave his body or something crazy like that? Or is it just going to... Are we playing this straight, like, homing bomb blueprint? Now you can evolve the bomb ability. Take it to Waddle Dee's weapon shop. So... Clear without guarding. So let's see. Are we gonna play this straight that just King DDD was evil or being evil, or are we gonna be like, oh, clear the stage? Oh, he still has red eyes and everything. We swallowed DDD's hammer. Is that something that just happens? Okay. DDD, you butt. I feel like I feel like the next world's going to be the last world with this kind of development. So it's going to be something across the sea? Oh, a new minigame unlocked? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. I don't know what this is going to be. Ooh, a desert world. Oh, with that crag up at that peak up there. Original wasteland. Elflin has been captured by King Dedede. Explore the next area and save Elflin. The wastes. Wait, what is? The wastes where life began. That's the wastes where life began. What an epic sounding name. I feel a bit jealous. I mean, come on. That sounds like that's like final episode of like 100 episode anime saga type of. The wastes where life began. That is a nice little piece of writing there. We're gonna go back to... Yeah, it looks like there's... Actually, we could just go to... We go to Waddle Dee Town. Well, I'll at least rest up, restore our health. Yeah, the wastes where life began. What an epic sounding name. Aw, it's not the same without our little eerie dude. Our little dude with the ears. With the big floppy ears. Aw. Kirby doesn't care. He's still gonna sleep comfortably. I don't know how much... We didn't get a lot of... Do we have enough money to do any more upgrades? What was that, a homing bomb blueprint? Gimme. Okay. let's see. How much does it cost to... we don't have enough money. Let's go back to play. Oh no, he's got a full, like, you know, anime sword that's like, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 times his length. So yeah, it's the Forbidden Island to the wastes where life began. This, if either this is the last world of the game. Yeah, there's a cargo ship, an anchor. So this used to be the ocean floor at some point. Yeah, so either this is the last world of the game or we're gonna get trolled. So let's see. Ooh, I like the atmosphere here. We got a desert. Finally, you know, like, if this is a Mario game, they'd just be like, oh, we want to make the world this area intimidating. Oh, we got some wolf, oh, a snake. Hey, snake. Aww. Oh, he's like a Tsuchinoko, those little short, stubby, fat snakes from Japanese folklore that Dunsparce is based off of. A little creepy. Oh wow! If you fall in the poison, you instantly lose your ability. So we got some crystals here. 1, 2. Are the other crystals in this area, or do I have to progress forward? That's another thing. Like in Mario 3D World, they would kind of more make you stay in the same area to find all the crystals you need to progress. Here, you sort of, as you collect the crystals, you are advancing. Through this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, gonna have to. All right. Yeah, Kirby Wastelands. Can you believe this is a thing? Okay, we're gonna have to grab this. We're gonna blow away the sand to reveal the treasure chest. Excuse me. Blast. Ah. Second. Man, this game is making me say, ah. There's a lot, like, frequent sense of discovery. It's not something that happens once or twice in the game. It's happened, like, routinely. So many times I say, ah, which makes me think of that infamous commercial that, for the, okay. We have to keep blowing the span. Okay, no, we just blow it once and then it's activated. Activated. Another crystal? Yes. No real hurry, so we'll just wait till the little carousel thing comes back around. Alright, they want me to get rid of this, so I will. Oh, excuse me. No, I don't want a mouthful. And we grab. creepy... There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And... if we can just... Oh! Grab the... I mean, we gotta grab the meat. Come on. Actually, that wasn't too bad of a power-up. I could have claimed that one. Lost an arbitrary amount of health. Oh, come on. Where's the cone? Oh. There's gotta be... Is there a safety cone? I think there's a treasure chest under that. So we're definitely going to, Wait, can I? I tried to get clever for a second, see if I could activate the girders falling. So if I... So at the very least, there's going to be a treasure chest that we can open without... I think this is the first time we were able to open... in a situation where we were able to open a treasure chest. But I want to... Somewhere around here, there's got to be a giant traffic cone. No! Okay, that was a poorly considered jump. Alright, let's go back to normal mode. I mean, there's got to be a traffic cone somewhere around here. Oh. You know what? Maybe I should have... Oh, now... I mean, that confirms it even more than before, but... Now there's an actual... Yeah, we're gonna grab that and come back over here, because there's still, looks like there's still some stuff we could use that for. Oh! I didn't know that was good. I mean, I should have predicted that, but okay, fine. It better be something cool to use with these powers at the end of this area. Okay, yeah, you needed to bring the fan in here. Nice, nice, nice. This is the first time I've done a lot of interacting with stuff with a mouth full ability active. Okay, so we broke through there, just not in the way I kind of expected. I mean, they're using a ramp here to let you cross this area without getting rid of the, this fan thingy. So there's gotta be something they want you to do with it. Huh. Not me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what? No, like, I need to start ignoring when Twitch does that scary thing that makes it seem like I'm dropping a bunch of frames, and then I look in my browser module, like, control panel thing, and it's like, no, actually, you have an excellent frame rate, everything's fine. You worry too much. Alright. Oh my gosh! I could do the thing. The only other game I've seen where you could do this is Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon. I'm walking up the ladder. But if I keep jamming on A to go up the ladder faster. Oh well, it's the end of the stage. End of stage. You know, it's kind of funny. I think this says a lot to my character. I made sure. I just happened like, oh, during my break, I was trying to fix this labeler I got from an office supply store. I also unpacked some custom Felix the Cat stickers I ordered off of Etsy. But no, do I show the cute cartoon animal stickers? No, I show off a office labeler. In fact, this is the second time I've owned one of these. I have to return this. This one's broken. The first time I owned one of these, I was 5 years old, and I saw one of these in the catalog. I wanted it so much. Because at the age of 5, every kid wants to be able to label things. And I'm not even kidding. And I remember my parents ordered it, and I was counting down the days till it arrived in the mail, and I was so excited when it came, and I put labels on everything. And I was a very interesting little kid. Alright. I was gonna say, is this gonna be an Oasis stage? But searching the Oasis. I wonder if it's gonna be interesting to see if I nail the requisite number of rescued Waddle Dees without having to backtrack. Giant sword treasure. Now that sounds exciting. Alright, let's give this a shot. Okay. Okay, the wolves are just the foxes, but nice, nice. That's the first time I successfully used the power-up powered up, the charged version of this attack. Take this, Afrifa. Okay. Yes, there are a bunch of evil rabbits at once, so I just called them Afrifa. One more set. There's gonna be one more of these, I bet. Oh. Oh, there's... Oh, okay. Alright. You're gonna do this to me, huh? Boy, did that... Okay, I did not succeed in destroy. And get. Okay. Okay. How about toy hammer treasure? Oh, I haven't upgraded the hammer yet. I don't have enough money. Let's clear the stage. Let's go for this. And that's a good way to open up a stage. This looks like it used to be a... Like in Pokemon Black and White, when I heard that there was an area in the desert called the Desert Resort, I was expecting something like this, even if it was like unoccupied in a derelict state. No, it's just another area in the desert that they just called the Desert Resort for no particular reason. I guess they're trying to trick people into buying real estate there or something. Hey, a capsule toy. Get. Okay. Man, at least someone has been taking the time to chlorinate these pools. Hey, got a coin. That's nice. Lots of poison everywhere. Can we please... You know what? You know what? We have to put Snake Pass on the list, even if just for a single stream. Just so we can play a game where the snake isn't the bad guy. And the snake is a friend. And an adorable creature that you get to play as. Yeah! I saw that coming, and I dodged it. I dodged the heck out of that. Got a donut. Time to take a swig of water. Alright, these are cool creatures here. These little cactus vine with the eyeball. That's a cool design right there. I hope we get to fight an enlarged version of it as some kind of mini boss. That would be sweet. Yeah, they do the same thing as Pokies too, where they get shorter as they take damage. I wonder if they regrow if you let them sit around for too long. No, this is this game, like, I hope... It's funny, because I bought Super Lucky's Tale more than a calendar year ago. I bought the retail version of New Super Lucky's Tale for Switch. And the experience I'm getting from this game is basically exactly what I hope for from New Super Lucky's Tale. I hope when I get to that game, I hope when I get the New Super Lucky's Tale, I get experience... tantamount to this. I know it's not going to have the Kirby charm or whatever, but I didn't get that game because I wanted Kirby charm. I wanted that game because I wanted, you know, just whatever New Super Lucky Tale's take on what a 3D platformer could be. I wanted to experience that. Alright. Oh, I see. I see what's... Sometimes it's hard to see where the level's getting at, so you get just a little further and you can see what's up ahead. Alright, I'm gonna need to use that mold power-up to get through there. Alright. You need a bath, mister. Get wrecked. Get queened. Oh, there's... You have to do the other one to get the other achievement. Am I not supposed to douse this with water? Like, what else could I possibly... Oh, you know what? I need the... That's what... No, I can't go all Mario Sunshine and clean... Actually... Why don't I... Let's clean up some of this poison. Let's see if there's anything... to discover. A mouthful? No. Okay. I don't want to shoot. I just want to. Okay, nothing revealed there. I thought I had to... You have to clean there. Now... Excuse me. No. Please reappear. Thank you. Yes, we now have for the first time within a normal stage, we have the pencil drill. So let's dig down here and see what we get. What was that? What did we even get? It was sparkling like something special was going to happen. Are those code things I was hearing about? Those where you can get bonus items and stuff, I guess. I haven't needed that. I don't care about it, so... Ooh. Okay, so now I could get through. I'll stick with the drill. Ooh. Come on. Yeah, grab that ladder. Grab that ladder. Kirby. get the treasure. Okay, what else is there to... Ah. This is kind of like interesting. This is an interesting scenario. It's like a little inverse Frogger, almost. No, 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 no. Where's... Oh, I didn't get all the land in time? I didn't get it in time? Do I have to retry it again? Why do I have to retry it? Do I have to retry it again is a bit redundant. Yeah, oh. So I could now just focus on the shiny parts. So where's the fifth and final piece of the... This is the one that got away from me last time. Now I gotta time it so that when you, Okay, so... Yeah. Saved you. I have a feeling that this might be the first part of the game where when I get to the gate, I won't have quite enough Waddle Dees to open the gate the first time around. Alright. I didn't even really consider till now that that wasn't the main path forward. I was just... I mean, it was clearly important to go through there. Ah. Another hidden path. Ooh, we got the water to come up with us. That water pipe. I'd love to see the kind of plumbing system that would physically allow for that to happen. But, this is clearly a world of very advanced technology, so I wouldn't put it too far back. I was gonna say, like, how was I supposed to beat that first one if the goal was to beat 2 of them? Save, we got 2 out of 5. Now, I don't know if completing those little mini challenges counts as rescuing one. Oh, we're at the end of the stage. Man, these stages are so satisfying, yet when I reach the end, it feels like, oh, like... And I'm guessing, like, if I only saved the 3 Wild Ds you get for clearing the stage, I'm sure in each of these stages I would not have been able to gain admittance to the boss fight. No. Okay. Take a nap by the secret pool. That's something we didn't do. Slice through the new world as a sword-wielding, green-hatted hero. Try charging up before you swing for extra power. Train hard and become this world's new sword master. Gorda. Is it Grotto or Gordo? There's sometimes where I'll see something and I'll be... everyone gets it. You be a bit of a lazy reader. You read the word... Wait. What did that say? Hold on. Hold on. Let's take a look at that again. Oh, we got a mini game that came up. Drill treasure. Arrival Mall, staff side. So we're gonna see the behind-the-scenes areas of this mall, I guess. I like how we're going to the abandoned mall motif again, but with a oh man, this is. Hold on, I didn't mean to. Where's the camera button on this thing? Where's the camera button? Look at this is gorgeous. I mean, it's not perfect. It's got those, some little... The frame rate slows down for background enemies, but The fact that we're going back to a abandoned mall with a totally different context. It's a desert this time instead of just being like a sort of temperate springtime area, but overgrown. Now we have sand and stuff in here. So now we're on the sort of loading docks, the back room. Oh, not those back rooms. Man, if those back rooms appear in a Kirby game, that would be trippy as heck, and I would be all for it. Once again, I don't mean to make a meme of this, but just taste 3 kinds of ice cream. Nice, nice. I don't know why a traffic cone would have that effect, but sure, I like it when you go into these back areas, the music sort of quiets up. Oh, I almost got it. Yeah, it's a lot easier to just directly hit him, and then if you actually... Alright. We're clearly gonna need this. You made these coins spawn in to guide me over here for something. Why did you guide me back here, game? There's something you intend me to do with this fan over here. Wait, is it? No, it's not that. The game put those coins there. It wants me to do something. Can I get through here? No? Yes, I can. Oh. Well, I got this, but... the fact that it's letting me go this far back. Okay. Nothing there. Alright. Looks like I overthought the game design a bit. When you see the coins leading back, it's like, oh, the game's leading me back here. There's something I could discover that others might overlook, but I guess not. Either that or I'm not quite clever enough to have figured it out. Those are lockers, they're not ones I could inhale. Alright, that's quite a long way to let me walk with this power-up, not to have anything cool to find or to reward the player with. Because typically, they really don't let you wander around with these powers in places where they're not relevant to the gameplay. Hey, you got a capsule toy. It doesn't show you what you get until you actually reach the end of the stage. Now, finally, to actually go on with the game. It looks like we're going to have to use the vending machine in there. Oh, no, you don't. Bad wolf. Okay. You've been... I see. Ah. What's in here, though? Oh, I'm actually down to only 50%. Like... Is this the game actually opening up with some... Okay, finally we reached the limit of what I can do with that ring. Huh. Now I see what the game wants me to do here. There we go. We got the sword. Cut that string and get down to that lower floor. Got some money here. Let's... Oh. Okay. Once again, forgot two different inhale buttons. Oh yeah. I forgot that you could spit soda cans as the vending machine. Got warped back up here. Nice. Wow, that's the first one we found in the stage? Jeez. Man, look, I love this little office is so cool. But, yeah, let's, I guess, progress with this main stage at this point. Yeah. Alright, so over here... Yeah, there's popcorn up there or something. If you go to the left. Okay, that's still there. That's nice that it doesn't despawn. Now, I don't know how Kirby fits that hole with this sword, but... Alright, that's the... Oh my gosh! Wait. There's gotta be... Look, there's a treasure chest there. How do I get... Well, we'll worry about that in a minute. Oh, look at that. I just noticed that. Check that out. That inhalable item down there, that thing that lets me use the fan powers, that ring, that's that like Mario Sunshine style when you're below the ground. It's highlighted through the objects. They want you to make sure you know exactly where that... Wait, did it just despawn after... Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. I have a feeling the next area is going to use rings, because... Or they... Oh man, one charged up attack takes off like a quarter of his health bar. Nice! I was like a couple frames away from missing that one. Nice. Because I saw what they're getting at next. They want me to hit these hammers. Okay, there's... Waddle Dee. And we got another wild hammer blueprint. I don't think we've upgraded the hammer even once, so I'm glad my mic's behaving. Oh man, can we beat this game in 40 minutes? That would be bananas if I could, but let's see. There's no rush because I plan to stream this on Wednesday anyway. I didn't know the pacing of the game or anything, but I planned for Wednesday to be like sort of finishing this game up and then maybe playing some Mario Party Superstars to finish off this month of streams. Oh. I didn't know you could kind of disarm them and have them run around uselessly. Hold on. Alright. I just want to check, make sure that wasn't showing the real-life time that my system is set to, because that would have been pretty cool. I see. Somewhere around you, there's got to be a fan. Yeah, somewhere around here, there's got to be a fan. I see a rainbow portal thing? What is that? Ah, ice cream. Or at least a display for ice cream. Ah, we found 2 of the 3 ice cream cones in this stage. No! I forgot I can't... Yeah, I can't hover when he's in the mouthful. Mouthful mode. So what do they want me to do there? Oh, once again... I mean, they punished me with a good chunk of HP loss every time I failed those jumps. Yeah, they want me to put a big round object in there. Ah. They found all 3 ice creams. Can I? Wait, if I were to... Man, I'm getting... There we go. Let's see what happens. Nice! I knew that clock. I'm like, that clock... Like, when I first saw that clock, I should have said it out loud. When I first saw that clock, I thought, like, that looks like the kind of ring you'd use for these, some of what look like, fan abilities. They make you leave that one behind. I collected that before I even saw that it was, available to collect. We found a Waddle Dee. Now that I've got 3 of these, I'm getting less and less worried that when I get to the final boss gate, that it won't be something that, that makes me, that delays my progress, I guess. Oh, you know what? Okay. Alright. There's a chain of things I need to do. And it's very interesting. It's very interesting how in... Okay, well that round... Okay, that's one I could do with this. Even in the context of these linear 3D platforming stages, there's so much exploration to do. And that's not something that I think even Mario 3D World really nailed. You now own Kirby? Alright, I hope you do some great things with the IP. What did you, how did you convince Mr. Sakurai to sell it to you? Yeah, I'm being a little smart butt. I know. Hey. Okay. Wow. We're eating all their food. That is... We're gonna eat the little Wolfie's food? Aw. You offered him a bagel. He was very hungry. Okay. You offered Sakurai 1 bagel. I have 6 bagels here. I could have bought Smash Brothers and Kirby from him. Yeah. It would have been even better if I had that a little closer, where I could have actually just grabbed it off my desk without even getting up. Yeah. But the thing is, yeah, I just keep bagels around just as visual gags. And yeah, spoilers, this apartment isn't the biggest in the world, but it allows for some funny stuff like that from time to time. Now I need to get the, which is probably why I'm gonna be moving not too long from now. I do like where I'm at now, but I'm probably gonna be moving on. When I do, I'll get a bigger place so I could actually go back to the last region I was living in and get some of the stuff out the storage unit I still have there. Okay, there we go. Oh! That was required to beat the stage. I thought I was about to find another secret area. Wow. 7 Waddle Dees for my trouble there. Traffic cone. Hey, it's the Unfriendly Fronds Tropic Woods. Fresh ocean air and warm sunlight help tropic woods grow big and strong. Its giant coconuts will cause big explosions after they drop. It has non-exploding coconuts too, and they're supposed to be delicious. Few have ever tasted them, but many have tried. Lost ducklings. Water tank. Oh, dome mouth Kirby. Kirby. Now he could stuff an entire dome into his mouth. Okay. Oh my gosh. Moonlit Canyon. You have too many. This is so. Okay, there's a gate here. Okay, there's clearly at least one more world after this. So in the off, if this was very explicitly going to be the end of the game, I would be like, you know what? Maybe we'll save this for next stream. But there's clearly at least one more world after this. So I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna see how far we can get. Let's see if we can. It would be sweet if we can clear this world within the next half hour when the stream's gonna end. This looks like a stage that's going to be very friendly towards the drill power-up, so go ahead and you know, one of the weirdest things. Hold on. Get that out of here. I'm a rebel against fate. Tore down my unwanted poster. Hey. Kirby used Flash. And it was somewhat effective. Oh, okay. We have to keep... The last time we used this, it kind of just stayed lit. But this time you have... I feel like in the Haunted House, you have to keep Flash... Oh no, if I hold B... Okay, that's how it works. I was gonna say, like, I might have to say, like, a no-joke, photosensitivity warning, but... because the flashing light aren't off. But... Ah, that's clever. He is only attracted when the light is lit. I see. Is that a baby bottle up there? Why is there a baby bottle lit up there? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh! Yeah, I need to, that's our barrier to, the next area. Now, if I actually land on this, are you hiding something from me here? Oh, you know what? Over there's a light bulb. And if I come back with a... if I find a way to... Ah! I see. Very, very interesting. So if I... Yeah. Okay. That was a lot easier. At one point I thought there was going to be some kind of super elaborate... Ah. Yeah, I'm very confident that we'll be able to get through the next gate. When we get to the final world, I wonder if I will be able to get through that gate without having to backtrack and retry some stages. Oh, Sky, hi. Oh, my goodness. You know an enemy attack is strong when it's strong enough to actually force Kirby to drop its power up. Man, this game takes so many cliches that Mario games have made so tired and repetitive, and instead makes them refreshing, constantly changing things up, doing new ideas with certain cliches. I want to get rid of that. I'd rather have the pencil. Yes, I'm calling it the pencil. I'm not even calling it the drill. The pencil sharpener thing gives this ability so much character that otherwise would have never had. And I'm all for it. Man, that took a lot of damage. There we go. There we go. Nice tight timing on that, but I pulled it off the first try. All those sleeping caps are kind of hazardous, I think, because they're like in other Kirby games. They just make you sleep with no particular benefit. Clear the secret room without falling. I know that the path forward is down this way. Oh look, he's fluttering down like a piece of paper. And I got a coin for as a token of his defeat. Hey, we got some... Oh, the cannon fit. Uh-oh. Glide time. Glide time. Let's do it. Oh, man, with the pencil sharpener, he looks like he's got packing like a missile. Like missiles. Oh, wow, he could do a barrel roll. Oh man, this used to be a wind farm. I like how you can invert the camera in real time. You can invert the controls in real time if that suits you. That's convenient. Yeah, but I like pressing up to go up. I think I got the skill shot right there. Yeah. I made it in. Once again, like when the stages never feel too long. Like when they don't feel too long, but when I get to the end, I feel like already, wow. So wow, we have a boss stage after this. Okay. Gabon. There's an enemy in Yoshi's Island called that, isn't there? Solar panel switch. And Bronto Bird. I never would have guessed that that guy was named Bronto Bird. I mean, he's a staple in all the Kirby games, but... Alright, the moment of truth. Do we have enough Waddle Dees to get through this gate the first try around? We do. Collector in the Sleepless Valley. Alright, we are doing our traditional, now, if we could beat this boss before the end of the stream, that would be dope. Look how far we've come. I like how just holding down actually is enough to transport me all the way back. All I'm gonna do is just take a nap so I could restore my health. Hey, I'm going to... Hey, a stream end in 19 minutes. I'm going to turn that off. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the timer, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call the stream once I beat this boss. How about that? If it takes less than 19 minutes, I'll note that out. But I'm gonna turn that off as an element of the stream. We're just gonna go ahead and. Do I have enough money? How much money do I have? Well, I have a lot of money now. I actually can. Well, first, I'm gonna go home without our little pal. Oh, I love it. Has a little crank on the back, like a pen. It like combines like the little twisty pencil sharpener with a little blade with the hand crank pencil sharpener. That is ingenious, and I never would have noticed that until you got to this unique shot where you're up close to Kirby. But I am gonna swap this out. I'm going to take the and I still have that Maxim tomato if I need it. But I definitely have a lot more. Oh, is that a Wild Hammer blueprint? Okay, whatever. Okay. Oh, I do want to upgrade that hammer. I want to upgrade... If I can only upgrade one, I'd rather upgrade... Actually, no, I'm not going to mess with that now, because I'm not going to use any of that now. We'll save that for next stream. How swap out? Yeah, we're just gonna swap out to the Noble Ranger. It's my favorite ability for bosses because it lets me, gives me a ranged means of attack. So regardless of whatever boss this is like or what his patterns are like, we'll still be able to definitely attack from a distance. And plus it has that homing thing going on, it's really useful. No. Okay. I love doing this manually, just because just the fact that they made traveling around this overworld thing, they pulled this off so much better than Super Mario 3D World. Yeah, Mario 3D Land had a better one than Mario's 3D World because Mario 3D Land actually embraced the fact of okay, this is a linear thing. Like Super Mario 3D World gave this map you're gonna have these non-linear branching paths, and that really wasn't what that game was about. Okay. Let's go for it. Collector in the Sleepless Valley. Are we going for... Is this going to be a vulture? I see a collector. Collectors are... vultures in pop culture, cartoon animal vocabulary and tropes are typically thieves or something. Or, I would say, oh, is it going to be a dragon? But this doesn't really seem like a dragon-y sort of... I do want to... No! That is... No! I didn't want that to happen. I wanted the gun. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I really have to... go out of this. This time, don't worry. This time I'm warping back. I'm not gonna manually go all the way back. Waddle Dee Town. Just gotta get our ranger ability back. There we go. Noble Ranger Kirby. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now let's head back to the world map. Now if I press pause, I never tried this before. Oh, it actually does... Oh, if you warp out, it warps you back to the world you were... That is great to know. That is great to know. I genuinely did not know that. Alright, let's start. I haven't actually lost any of these bosses yet. Okay, this time we take out the posters with the ranged weapons. You do not get tricked into accepting a gift we don't want. Okay, fine. If you could... I'm not going to take that... Oh, there are just tons of these posters. Okay, Kirby's public enemy number 1 down here. Oh, someone really has it out for Kirby. Okay. Are you... Oh no, it's a fake. Our critter is in another castle. For a second, I thought he was turned into crystal. Oh, it's a mole? It's an armadillo. Oh my gosh. This character. I cannot. Oh, someone is a fan. This character... How is this the most cartoony thing to yet appear in this game? That's interesting. Okay. They did a good job making him adorable, yet you want to kick his butt. Like the little foxes, and the wolves to a lesser extent, those guys, you feel bad. Okay, next phase. Oh, we're falling into another arena. Just gonna use that rolling it. Okay, you know. Nice. Oh, if you hit him on the back, it's not so effective because he's armored there. Yeah, not. Oh, just barely. Okay. Are we actually going to take... Okay, we're gonna... For the... Oh my gosh. Why can't... Okay. Oh, another phase. Oh. Okay, I did not realize you had to hold to use the Maxim Tomato. Did he make himself like a little girlfriend or something? Come on. This is my favorite new character in the game. This guy is adorable. Finally. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, for the first time. Next hit should do it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Got him. Got him. My favorite boss of this game. Absolutely adorable, goofy critter. And you know, if he had stayed on the straight and narrow, like his cousin Dylan, he could have probably gotten his own series of downloadable games on the 3DS. But we appreciate your contribution to this game, you weirdo. Still did not save our friend, but... So if we come back and fight him with the hammer... Of all the bosses, what a fun design, what a fun boss fight. And hey, this game's getting harder. This is the first boss fight of the game where I genuinely... If I didn't have that Maxim Tomato, I would not have been able to beat that first try. Alright, go back to the village, regroup. I'm gonna end the stream in a minute. Not 145 Waddle Dees, you've saved. It's been a while since we've unlocked anything new. Work together to rebuild Waddle Dee's item shop. Buy a few items to help on your adventure. I'm gonna be interested to see how that works in comparison to the food items. I guess items. I'm not really sure what the items other than food are. Huh. We unlocked the third set of. Oh, come on. Okay. Ice power can now be evolved. Do you get a lot of money for that, Lesta? Yeah, we got a lot of money. Okay, I'm gonna try level 3 vending machine just once. Will I get Silly Dillo on my very first crank turn? Oh, come on, Silly Dillo, Silly Dillo. Come on. Nah, Scissor Lift. Still one I appreciate. Okay, 1, 2, Silly Dillo. Come on. Oh, the clock ring. Okay. Third final of the game. Okay, come on, Silly Dillo. And nope. So we're gonna end it there. I'm gonna send you all over to my pal Pete Dorr. I'll be back Wednesday, the 30th, right at the end of March. We're gonna have a stream. We're gonna finish off Kirby in the Forgotten Land, I expect. And if and when we do, I'm gonna play some Mario Party Superstars because it's been a few months, and that'll close out my my March schedule of streaming. So I'll send you over to Pete. And thank you very much for watching. Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. Happy halfway through the traditional work week for those of you who live by that sort of schedule. Today we're just going to try to finish up Kirby in the Forgotten Land, which is a game I've enjoyed tremendously. I've done 2 streams of it before, and this is going to be my 3rd. We'll put in another 4 hours. I don't think it'll take another 4 hours to beat the game, at least in terms of the main quest. Whether I beat it tonight or not, I will be putting it down for a while, I expect, because I'm going to be moving on to some other stuff next month. But let's just jump right into the game. Okay, alright. Yeah, real seat of my pants kind of stream today in terms of the preparation. I just have time to get everything set up. And then I usually have my next stream set up almost like within an hour of ending the last stream, runs my layouts and stuff. Hey, Kalaka Boy, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I just want to set my own volume a little lower. Where is? Okay. No. I have different volume sliders for lots of different devices. There we go. Alright, let's get started. Well, actually, no, let me bring up... I forgot to turn back on my timer. And the countdown to my midstream break. Once I see that all those have popped up. Come on. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're good. And time, start. Okay. Yeah, our little fluffy, heart-eared little mouse critter person is gone. But I want some things I want to do. I want to get... Oh, you're enjoying a uncured honey ham with mozzarella cheese wrap as you watch the stream. Oh, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I just came in from a long drive. That's why I didn't have much time. It's a drive I normally wouldn't have had to make. And I grabbed a couple of gas station slices of pizza on the way back. And it's funny because either I needed to eat, but it's like I feel like, oh, if I didn't eat, I would have had like 10 more minutes to... But let's get... Speaking of eating, let's get ourselves the Maxim tomato as the stock item. Take it to go. Thanks. I'll hold your order to go. You'll hold your order to go as a stock item, and you may press X, which is On a Nintendo controller, X is on the top, so it's an easy and not a hard button to accidentally hit. Dang, order up. It's a special figure. I want you to have it. Thanks for being such a great customer. Okay, that's great. Oh, we got the cafe staff Waddle Dee. This short order cook loves to feed his fellow Waddle Dees at the cafe in town. He even fed them after they crashed in the new world. His cooking smelled so good, which is how the Beast Pack found them. Now that the cafe has been rebuilt, it's time to get to work. Aw, that's cute. I want to go in here. I want to just grab, I want to see if I can get Silly Dillo. Come on, Silly Dillo. Silly Dillo. It was a boss we fought in the last game. I was jokingly, I think I called him, Dylan's evil cousin. Oh, you know, I still need to take a look at that, Kalakaboy. No, you know what, I need to go, I have to look at my PMs on Twitter, because I'm terrible. I use Twitter all the time, but I do not think, before, like, really, like, you, Kalakaboy, and a couple other people, even more recently than that, like, basically, I went for years without ever using the DM feature on Twitter for anything. So I have to remember to take a look at that, and I'll see if it's something that might fit in. Most likely not, but I'll check it out and see, you know, if it'll fit into anything. I'm definitely planning some more streams, including non-video game content. Okay, just three more. One. Yes, we got Silly. Man, third pull, third of the day. We got Silly Dillo that quickly. That is awesome. Alright. Silly Dillo is an incredible dancer, as long as the dance involves spinning. I wouldn't have described him as a dancer. I love all the stickers all over his, I guess his shell. Is an armadillo's outer, like, armored skin, is that considered a shell? I don't know. It's a nocturnal critter. Oh my gosh, it actually calls him, he describes him as critter. I was just calling him that because that's just how I talk, but it's wait a sec. Okay. How come some of... I mean, it's not something to take too seriously. How come some of these bosses get male or female, like, pronouns, and then some of them just get it as a pronoun? Like some of these creatures are described more as people than as animals, and then some of them are just described as just sort of animals. But what? That's just you have to, my background isn't, I'm an English major, alright? I, like, read Strunk and Write Elements of Style, like, casually, like, more than a dozen times and counting, but I just want to go back and, alright. Okay, we got our tomato, we got Silly Dillo. I think we're ready to go on to the next section of the game. Alright. Yeah, because we just beat that boss. Alright. Uh-oh. Redgar Forbidden Lands. You found a new area. Poor captured Elfilin must be further ahead. Hope you're okay out there, Elfilin. Yeah. So this has to be either the last or the second to last part of the game. Enter the fiery Forbidden Lands. This has to be the last world of the game. And I gotta say, based on the feedback I've gotten or not gotten so far, what I will say is that this is definitely, for something I've done, had such minimal opportunity to do additional planning for, or to, you know, to equipment check and test things. You know, this seems to be going good so far in terms of my microphones working, my layout's all working. So, one thing, actually, I do want to turn my volume up a bit, because my own volume, I like to keep it so that it's almost inaudible. I just like to keep it just barely audible. Okay, I thought you have to actually just walk through the flower to collect the coin. Hello, Wolfies. Okay. Yikes. Okay, I meant to inhale that little porcupine dude, but Or is he more of a hedgehog, really? Hey, we got the Monster Hunter sword going here. We got our food. Oh, so this person, she also does a lot of other storybook readings. Yeah, I'll check it out. But I definitely have been thinking of things other than just video games, especially video games and combined with video stuff. Like when I did the Super Mario Land stream, where we played two Game Boy launch games. We played Alleyway and Super Mario Land, and then I, included a bunch of promotional materials from like the launch era of the Game Boy. Some early Game Boy commercials, that kind of thing. Excuse me, bigwig. Alright. Oh, speaking of that, I forgot, yeah, I didn't... This wasn't particular and specifically because of anything, but it just so happens that I ordered some custom-made Watership Down stickers off of Etsy that I'll be using to decorate one of my electronic devices that I picked up recently and is now something I use tremendously for work-related stuff and creative stuff too, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But and if you follow me on Tumblr, which is just Super Train Station H at Tumblr, which I'm only still on Tumblr because I've been there since 2000. What, 2000? I've been at Tumblr since basically, like, I think the year it started. Alright, now this is a good ability. Oh, shucks. No, I cannot. I thought I'd be able to dig under the lava. Yeah, I'll check it out, and if it's something I could incorporate in, I'll definitely use it. But even if I do choose to do anything like that, it would be like it wouldn't show up. Like I wouldn't actually end up doing it for like months ahead, just because of the way I plan out my streams. Like the next month of streams, I'm really excited. Well, I'm excited about Kirby month, but next month I've getting a lot of streams done that I've been really looking forward to for a long time. And I don't really go for themed months in particular. It just happened to be Kirby month, and then what I'm doing for April. But yeah, there's some things I've planned that I need to get working on now, because there's things I want to do in June, in particular, that I need to get some stuff ready for, so I don't have a whole bunch of hours of work preparing things in preparation for this. I said preparing things in preparation for. How about just preparing things? That I think that covers it. Because just doing what I was doing for the Kirby's Adventure streams, where I ripped all those commercial breaks from my VHS collection that, included airings of the Kirby's Adventure commercial from '93. Just doing that was like several hours of work. Let alone the creation of all... Oh wow, I got a Gashapon capsule. I was gonna say, like, how am I supposed to... Yeah, I'm really glad I have this level 2 digging ability here, because this level seems to be kind of built around the digging ability. Aha! Very easy to miss. Okay. Passage here. No, they want me to have the digging ability here. I need it for whatever this is about to be. Alright, I did not expect there to be a timed element to this, so now I really gotta hustle. Dig under here. Only one more! Yes, we got all 5. And we got a Waddle Dee. Now I'm interested to see, and there's what seems like could be the last area. If it's going to be challenging to find these Waddle Dees to the point where I don't end up finding enough to unlock the gate to the final boss my first time around. Ah. What is this? I see. Okay. What are they gonna have me use this for? This. I don't want to spit out all of this water. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, this was a... that was a timed challenge, and I failed it. Can I exit and go back into that area, I wonder? Let's see. This doesn't... Nothing... Like, the game so far... Oh! Okay, it's funny, I was too afraid to spit... I didn't want to spit out all my water... just to see what was behind there, and it turned out to be another water spigot anyway, so... I guess 6 in one, half a dozen in the other? So if I exit in and out of here, will let me... This... The reason why I think it took this long to make it 3... Well, I know there were... Oh, wow, I actually have to replay the level to get another chance at getting that Waddle Dee. That's interesting. This game's getting a little more cutthroat. Yeah, so this is the first 3D Kirby game. They've shown off prototypes of a 3D Kirby game that they were working with on GameCube that they didn't end up sticking with. I saw a great video about why... This, one thing I noted out on my own, this is my own observation. The fact that in a 2D Kirby game, right? Like traditional 2D Kirby games, Kirby's Adventure being probably the quintessential example, because especially since I was the first to introduce copy abilities. So, in terms of fighting with enemies, or combating enemies, when you encounter an enemy that doesn't have a power-up, why bother going after it? You could just walk around it. Whereas in 2D, you still have to deal with all the enemies because when you're restricted to the XY axis, those enemies, even those normal ones, are still an obstacle you have to deal with. Whereas here, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna suck up the enemies that give me powers and use those to fight the other enemies that give me powers that are more of a threat. Then they introduced this coin system that I don't think is honestly, the last traditional 2D Kirby game I played was Kirby's Adventure. I don't even count Kirby 64 because I haven't played that since it came out, and I remember virtually nothing about it. No, I remember literally nothing about it. And I don't even remember how the dual, enemy power mixing thing worked. So, they add this coin thing where it's, important to get coins. According to Google, the next Kirby game might not be in 3D. I mean, what website was Google citing to say that? I'm curious. Yeah, because I haven't really read any developer interviews or anything like that. But, how, for one example that I saw in another video, in 3D and 2D Mario games, Mario hitting blocks, floating blocks in the air, and having items or coins pop out has been a quintessential feature of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 Super Mario World. Then in Mario 64, they barely used that, and then they didn't use it again until, really, they didn't seriously start exploiting having blocks, like item blocks. Well, okay. Well, alright. Well, that's interesting. Like, and just Google itself said that? It wasn't just a site? It wasn't just Google wasn't pulling from another site? No, I'm just interested, that's all. I'm not saying I believe you. I'm just interested in where Google's getting that information from. But how the fact that there are very few, they didn't have many item blocks or coin blocks until Mario 3D Land. And two of the things that were, like, going into Mario 3D Land, it was from Game Radar. And what are they, like, was that from did Game Radar interview some of the creators of the game or something like that, of this game? But, yeah, wasn't it, one of the things that Satoru Iwata was saying is that they really weren't satisfied with, in 3D movement, being able to judge Mario's distance and hit a coin block or a mushroom block reliably. Just wasn't up to Nintendo standards. That's why they avoided using blocks once Mario went into 3D. And then, so Super Mario 3D Land improved that by having the stereoscopic 3D, so players can physically see through the stereoscopic illusion the relationship between Mario and the block. Then in Mario 3D World, which was the first non-stereoscopic 3D Mario game to really go in deep on that block hitting mechanic, all of the blocks are against a wall. Most of those coin blocks and mushroom blocks are against a wall. So that way there's an object to run against, so you don't have to worry about the player having to judge the distance between Mario and the block to that extent. And so just a little solution like that, having to solve a problem like that, is something that took from 1996 until 2014 when Super Mario 3D World came out. So because of little problems like that might take a long time to solve, there are elements that have been part of quintessential Mario since Super Mario Brothers that they really have not expressed in a 3D Mario game until recently when they came up with the solution of just putting the blocks against a wall. And one thing I did hear, Kirby's director are not convinced the next game will be 3D. Yeah, I hope there's a mix of 2D and 3D Kirby games going into the future. And I hope the next 3D Kirby game isn't necessarily using the same exact formula as here. I hope it does something completely different. Okay, that's a very obvious path to this, I guess, a path to this Waddle Dee here. Alright. And another thing I heard from Pete Dorr, who streams here on Twitch, about the process of what it took to get Kirby to work in 3D. There's some perspective things they play with, where they consider the camera in relationship to Kirby and an enemy in relation to an enemy's hitbox. Like, if the camera is placed in such a way that Kirby is obscuring an enemy that's in the background from where the player is observing, and it looks like an attack from Kirby should hit an enemy, if that enemy is not actually within if Kirby's attack is not within the enemy's actual proper hitbox, the game will still count that. The game will still register as a hit in favor of the player, even though Kirby did not actually strike the enemy's hitbox. So just little quality of life things, being fair to, caring more about what seems fair to what the player is able to observe from their perspective, as opposed to being strictly true to what the enemy's hitbox should be registering. Oh, he ate me. Yeah, I really have been kind of going, I really have had minimal, when I be into a Kirby-style RPG game, and based on the assumption that they did something as creative, like, Mario has, like, Mario RPG to a smaller extent, but especially with Paper Mario, the first two Paper Mario games, and with the Mario and Luigi series, they did a really distinctive Mario take on what a 3D, on what a Mario game would be like as an RPG. Okay, you cannot freeze that. I gave up that power for nothing. So if Kirby did something as distinctive with the RPG concept as what, there looks like an explorable area down here. No, there's not. That's deceptive. I don't think that should have counted against me. Because it flat out looks like a place where I should be able to go. So I need to bring a water power up over here. Yeah, because honestly, there's a reason I have not played... Yeah, I don't think I've played a single traditional RPG yet on stream. I mean, the closest I have come to playing a traditional RPG is couple of Pokemon games I played, like Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I played about an hour or two of Pokemon Leaf Green. Alright. I got another Waddle Dee. There's... Yeah, I'm very specifically sure there are Waddle Dees that I've missed just because... Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to go on my way to bring a specific power into these stages. This could end up being the first world in this game where I actually have to go back and hunt for more Waddle Dees. But if that is the case, I don't expect that it'll be a grind the way it was at the end of Super Mario 3D World, where I had to go back and hunt, try to really grind to get those last few coins I needed, the star coins, I think they're called, to open up the last areas of that game. And, oh, I forgot, you kind of Katamari the enemies, and yes, I just used Katamari as a verb. And it's a shame because I never played any of those games. I remember when the first Katamari Damacy came out on PlayStation 2 in Japan. I thought, okay, oh, what a cool game. It's a shame that there's no way. Yeah, I really didn't think that they would ever... Okay, can I spit this into the... No, I guess he can't. Yeah, the Katamari Damacy looked like the exact kind of game that would never actually come out in North America. Yeah, oh wow, that's nice. They actually restore your mouthful abilities. I gotta say, out of all the mouthful abilities, it seems like this is the one they've gotten the most mileage out of. Oh yeah, I played Final Fantasy VII. You know, it's funny. I didn't beat Final Fantasy VII, but I did play it up through to about halfway through the equivalent of the first disc in the original release. I played up to the area called Costa del Sol. Yeah, I forgot. You know, I need to go back and play that because I was still kind of early in stream. I don't think I was even my 20th stream when I played Final Fantasy VII, and I know the sound balancing wasn't that good. And you know, if I go back and play Final Fantasy VII, I will flat out just turn on invincibility and just make it sort of an exhibition run. Because I don't want to dedicate... Because with my streaming habits, it would take, like, months to get through Final Fantasy VII. And I'm more interested in, like, I guess the story than the gameplay. And plus, I'm not that great at traditional RPG gameplay. Like, even to get through the parts of Final Fantasy VII I did... Like, I played the game, like, traditionally while on stream, but off stream, I think I said this at the time, I turned on invincibility mode and did grind a lot to make it a lot easier when I played. So, like this, I had the option for an easy mode, I played easy mode. And in the FF7 release that I played on Nintendo Switch, there are easy mode options, and I did use those for leveling up quicker so I could have... Okay, there we go. This is a little confusing because I have to direct opposite the way I want to move, but I'm also aiming at enemies and at targets such as all these enemies. Oh my goodness. Please. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't automatically jump you. Hey, we got another Waddle Dee. I would go as far as to say that that's one of the less hidden Waddle Dees I've seen in these last couple of stages. I've run into it. Okay. Now if I... Okay, no, I need to... Good thing this is not Mario 3D World where you have a time limit, especially... The time limits in some of those later stages can get pretty stress-inducing. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Actually, I have the option to travel behind this thing, so I want to. Let's see. If there's... Aha! Look at this. Look at this. What's this? It's a fan. Oh, it's a... Make all the windmill switches spin. Okay. Yeah, and I know in those couple of FF7 streams, like at least the first one especially, that's before I really understood that I have to like test my audio to make sure that my microphone is balanced well with my voice. I mean, with the volume of the game, so that the game isn't overpowering my voice and you can barely hear me. Because I was like, that's tempting over there, but let's just complete the stage. Yeah, I kind of assumed at the time, like, oh, it's Nintendo Switch, so obviously the sound's all gonna have the same volume level between all the games, and that's not the case. So the game I was playing with, I think, what was it, Undertale or something? No, it was some Switch game I was playing. A hammer Kirby. A sturdy hammer with intense attack power. Your reach is short, but it's worth it to bonk enemies and stakes. Hold the button to charge and let go to do a hammer flip. That's what that move is called, huh? We got the pencil drill, one of my favorite powered up enemies. Powered up copy abilities so far. The drill revolution. I thought this said the drill revolution. No, this drill evolution is mighty and graphite-y. It's not ideal for riding, but you can use it to launch out of the ground and shoot out pencil rockets. Now that's the right stuff. Her, pun intended. Yeah, so we're still missing 4 Waddle Dees. We're opening up... I'm going to, bypass... Especially... Yeah, I need to collect more money and open up some of these upgrades. From the looks of things, let's say, we have this stage. This looks like an obvious stage. This looks like a boss rush or something, this arena-looking thing. We have this stage, and here's the gate. So we have... It looks like we have 3... Honestly, wasn't sure, because with the perspective, when you're all the way... No. When you're all the way back here, at the beginning of this area, it looked like they could potentially be another world hidden, but I don't... Unless they pull a real troll, like with Super Mario 3D Land, 3D World, the new Super Mario Brothers games do this. Burning, churning power plant. Okay, let's do this. A cool lava-themed power plant stage. I'm hoping this power plant used a geothermal power. One interesting thing I didn't think of, I thought of between streams, the fox and wolf enemies in this game, kind of, they managed to make having, I guess, proper feet with defined digits. So, hold on. I just got an emergency notice that Sodor lore readings are out of stock. Hold on. No, I have to go into my mod view. Suspicious request rewards queue. Okay, I have to complete all. I did not know that there was a I never bother. I always there's some you have to manually clear out when people do rewards because there's some kind of rewards where it's like a reward that would only be applicable like in between games if you're like a variety streamer or something like that, or like, you know, do lots of games within the same stream. So they have it so that you can manually clear them out and so that you can only do something like once per stream. I didn't realize that there was a maximum set on that, so they should be I just barely made that. That was really cutting it close. Woo! I want... Okay, the spike ability is good. I want a distance weapon for this stage. Oh no, I want to inhale. There we go. Yeah, soda or lower readings are now back in stock, or they should be soon. I went ahead and fixed that. And crush. There we go. And right through. Oh, no. Yeah, I do not want a distant. I do not want a short. I like the hammer a lot, but I do not want. There are 3 cups of coffee heading in the stage. We have to find the other 2. Okay. That went about as bad as I can get. I failed to defeat the enemy. Oh man, if I did not do that slide, I would have gotten crushed again. I basically have only used the slide during boss fights. Alright. Man, this music. That piano. Oh, second cup of coffee. I guess it's wolf flavored coffee now. And okay, we just barely made it. That looks like it. Yes, we got the fire back. Only one more gem. Ah, there it is. Is that a gem or a crystal, I wonder? Or is a crystal a type of gem? I wonder. I have to look up my, I guess, geography class, or geography trivia. So we got our first Waddle Dee of this stage. I think we've collected 2 cups of coffee so far. We have to find the 3rd one. I'm gonna let it carry me back to the left. There we go. That's better. There we go. Ah, yeah, is this supposed to be? We lit the torch, or we lit the lantern rather. Funky. Fortunately, that is not on a timer. So we could, oh, a baby bottle. And we grab all 3. I want to see. Hey, you just got up to World 2. Awesome. Hey there, Reliet. Happy Wednesday. Happy halfway through the traditional work week, if that's something you live by. I don't have to worry about it so much, but yeah, sometimes if I have to meet with people, I need to actually be around on the days that their places are open, but typically I could arrange meetings digitally these days. Yeah, this theme does slap. I was actually just saying that. Yo, you're doing online classes yourself. Okay. Yeah, I can't talk too much about it, but I was doing something for a, related to a factory that makes something, and they wanted me to come by and see the place before I did the assignment. And I was like, do I really need to come see the place? And he's like, oh, it might inspire, you know, it might inspire you. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll drop by. So I was sitting around in a piano I was wandering around a piano factory of all things. Not a factory, but like a piano workshop. And I ended up actually finding some, just talking to people like, oh, what's that thing? What does that do? And so I got some cool ideas from that I might end up using. But I can't say too much more aside from that. I'm actually saying all this because I'm trying to kill Tom. Oh my goodness. Your instructor says, oh, you're doing the online classes right now. Okay. The instructor says, hey, you can keep your webcams off as long as I know you're sending screenshots or pictures of the assignments. Okay. I never did any online class type stuff, so I don't know how those things are typically go. Less stressful than attending classes IRL. I don't know. I've been thinking about going back and furthering some of my courses of study beyond my the degree I have. But it's something where if I do it, I'd want to do it. I'd want to pay outright. Maybe even just do like a class at a time. Just do it super casual, and just do it over a course of time. Because I really don't need any additional education for what I do. I just like to. Well, I put this much effort in already, and I already put in many years worth of more effort than I should have in order to get my bachelor's degree. So, which is something I'm literally writing a book about. But that's another story. You know what? I'm gonna try this one more time, and if it does not work, I'm just gonna move ahead with the stage. Okay. What do they want? Okay! I guess it's something that... the deep sleep blueprint. You can now evolve the sleep ability. Wait, the sleep ability actually is useful in this game? Because in Kirby's Adventure, it was... You know what? I wonder. Does the 3 stars one mean that it actually advances the course, and the single star means it's just a side area? If that's what I was intended to be aware of this entire time, I'm kind of embarrassed that I did not... Oh, I see what I gotta do. Alright. No, I don't want to drop the... No, I want... Once again, even this late into the game, after more than 8 hours of gameplay, having separate buttons to cause Kirby to swallow something? Oh, you know what? Okay, they're making me work for this one. Right now you just have your BA, you're doing it for your IT diploma, then you'll be taking your CompTIA exams in May? Alright, well, best of, I hope your course of study is as rewarding as what you're hoping for. Now... Now what I have to do... This is funny, this is a cute... No! Okay. If I pressed a button hoping it would do one thing and it didn't. How do you find schematics? You basically just poke around to get lucky. That's genuinely that's the strat. I'm not even kidding. There's no like, oh, if you see like a sparkle in this area, it's nothing like that obvious. So. So I have to keep this away. I have the few... No! Doggone. Alright. Fail. Okay, this is fun, though. Yeah, you just stumble across them here and there. This is clever. This is clever. I do appreciate this. There we go. And... yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yes. Good. I wanted... I better get a... I'm like, if I get a Gashapon toy for this, that'll be some real tookus. I want a Waddle Dee for all that trouble. And mind you, I did have fun figuring that out and failing all those times. Alright, now we advance to the next section of the stage, I guess. Hey, coffee. Got all 3 cups of coffee. That counts for a Waddle Dee. Yep. Got another... vending machine Kirby. Oh my gosh, I did not real... Okay, for a second I was gonna say, like, that's not... Oh. Oh my gosh, this is like that, that certain... Oh my... How... No, okay. Alright, jeez. Alright. I see what you're getting at, game. You just... Alright, this is like that Japanese game show that... Wait a second, why? Oh! Okay, I need to get the... Oh no, I've stayed in Spring Breeze mode. I'm playing this whole game like that. If I... Someday, I might return to this game and play it in a more difficult mode. Actually, I think if I return to this game, it's going to be more about... Okay. That's a nice end of the stage. There we go. Got some treasure here. What do we... Oh, we got another Waddle Dee. Yeah, mind you, I'm no Timmy Woods myself. I'm not exactly the most talented gamer ever. Yeah, most of the people I've seen play the... Well, I've really only seen Pete Dorr here on Twitch play this game, aside from myself. He plays on the more challenging mode, and honestly, yeah, it's like half the HP bar. It's not like the HP bar is the same length and you just take less damage. The HP bar is just visibly half the size. And it's like, yeah, I would have totally got annihilated judging how by a lot of the situations I've been in. Spook Step. Have I even noticed? Oh, it's the captured Waddle Dee. One of the Waddle Dees being held captive by the fearsome Beast Pack. There are so many out there waiting to be saved. You could almost hear them calling for help. Wah wah, wah wah, let me out, let me out. Wait, you hear that too? One of them must be nearby. Yes, I've been going through the Gachapon machine here and there. In fact, at the beginning of the game, I specifically wanted to get a Silly Dillo, a boss that we fought at the end of the last stream. The boss of the previous area to this. And, to describe what this character is like, if you played or are aware of Dylan's Role in Western on the Nintendo 3DS, a game that's about to vanish Yeah, Dylan's Rolling Western and the second game on 3DS. Two games that are about to permanently vanish forever on the 3DS because they were digital only. Yeah, it was like Dylan's like evil cousin. Pretty much. Okay. Gathering of the Beast Council. That sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of rad. That sounds like a evil cult, like the Gathering of the Beast Council. All right, we know what the obvious choice. We are going with our dual pistols for this one. Yeah, and I got the one I wanted. Oh my gosh, are we getting a full-blown, like, world boss rush? Hello. Alright. Okay. Considering they're doing a full stage boss rush, I really seriously doubt that this won't end up being... Yeah, it looks like they're going for the full boss rush thing right before the final boss. Alright, let's do this. No, Ranger is great. I love it. Oh, we're timed. Oh, there's lava. No. Doggone. Yeah, we got it. That was actually fairly forgiving. I gotta say, that was more forgiving than what I was prepared for. Can you believe we have already been playing for 50 minutes? Okay. Retry? No. We're moving on. I want to do... Yeah, there we go. Just want to check on something. And of course, if there are any problems with my microphone, like it starts sounding like I'm using a robot filter voice to do a prank call, go ahead and just let me know, and I could fix the microphone. Wow, I'm glad I was able to keep the Ranger ability, because they do not even offer it this time around. I'm very interested to see if I have collected enough Waddle Dees to break... Hey, Silly Dillo! No, we're not. We're gonna activate you properly first. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, this guy looks... yeah, it looks like an evil, like, giant cousin of Dylan from Dylan's Rolling Western. Oh, he's... Man. Whew. Wow, it actually stays locked onto him. Oh, did you see that? Oh. I legit, like... Yeah, got him. Still my favorite boss in the game. If I beat the game before my scheduled end of stream, I will be doing Mario Party. Wow, I beat Silly Dillo in less than 90 seconds. Come on, give me. Yeah, I got a Waddle Dee for that. I'm interested to see if actually will be able to, if I've collected enough Waddle Dees without that I don't have to go back and hunt for more to unlock the final boss stage. Checkpoint. Nice. Oh, failure. Ooh. I'm gonna go for that skill shot one more time. Okay. Yeah, that's a tough skill shot. I see that all that treasure down there. I already lost. Well, I gained a lot of HP back actually. Wait a second. What's this? Oh, they let me retry that. That's nice. Hold on. Soda or lore readings are still out of stock. Let me... Rewards queue. All requests. So I'm going to disable channel points and then turn them back on. I'm going to manage challenges. Cost 5,000. Yeah. Let's see. Edit. It looks like I'm gonna turn off the cooldown and limits for Sodor lore reading. How about that? Yeah, I turned off all limits for it. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. But yeah, refresh your browser, Clackaboy, and see if you can now redeem that. Because what I looked at didn't say that there should have been a finite amount of them anyway. Oh, you got an ice cream bar and some soda. Ah, it's you again, who I thought was going to be a vampire and turned out to be a cat girl ballerina. Wait. I missed out on that entire... Oh my... No, no. Alright, as soon as we beat this boss, we'll do the Sodor lore reading. Thank you, Clackaboy. Oh my goodness. I did not want the sword. Oh my gosh, this is... I do not want... Oh my goodness! First death of the game. All because I... You know, alright. Alright, since we, the boss fight ended, not in the way I wanted, but, alright, let's go over to... Okay, this is gonna be a quick one. After Renius, the line comes to Lakeside Junction, also named Quarry Siding, where the loop line was opened. The loop runs around and above the lake on an edge cut in the hillside among the trees. There is one station, Lakeside, which serves as a picnic area. The line ends at the top station at Skarloey. Beyond there is a runaround loop, sidings, and locomotive and carriage sheds. Passing a tumble-down gate, the line reaches the slate quarries. Okay, no, never mind. Alright, no, this is... Sometimes, like, the way they put apostrophes or, like, commas is not a way I'm used to, because this is all UK English writing. The line's main traffic consists of passengers, local and tourist, and slate. Like, local and tourist passengers, not just, like, local, tourist, and slate. I'm like, okay. Alright, that's a nice quick one. So, oh, wait. At least, I know I have the actual in-system timer disabled. And we came close to beating her, too, like... Alright. Yeah, so when her eyes get all wide, you know, she's... about to do that rush attack. Alright. There we go. Wow, why was that so much easier the second time? That's interesting. Yeah, it was almost effortless the second time. Is this a new mouthful ability? Or did we encounter this before? Ah. Is this a secret area? Is there stuff for me to find over here? No, it's just the outskirts of the arena. Wow, I didn't consider that it would let you come back and collect these power-ups a second time. Alright. Looks like something that'll allow me to fly. Oh no, it's the roller coaster. Oh, you know what? There's a roller coaster that you could do this. There's another stage where you could do this, but, yeah, I missed that. I missed. This is a slightly hidden area in the theme park world, and I kind of missed my chance to do it. Better get a prize for hitting all these. Oh my god. No! I just barely... Okay. Last switch. Come on, last switch. Yay, last switch. The next stage may very well be the final boss. And if it's not the final boss, it's definitely a troll final boss. Because when you have a boss rush thing like this, they're really building up. This might be the end of the game. You turn your head for 3 minutes and suddenly Kirby's a roller coaster. Yeah, I just very narrowly overlooked the my chance to do this in the actual roller coaster stage. So the Beast Pack's final stand. Okay, so there's one more stage. Okay, so that stage is probably half of the bosses. This next stage is going to be the other half, I guess. Oh, it's all over here. What's this? This looks secret. This looks secret. Okay. We'll figure it out later. The Beast Pack's final stand. Is Stone Kirby in this? You know, I haven't gone out of... Possibly. I haven't gone... There's... Like I said, there's some stuff that I thought would have been in... There's stuff that... They have the restraint to make things that I thought would be obvious major hooks for a stage be something that you could easily overlook. Well, it is one of Kirby's more iconic abilities. You know what? This made me think of a bad game, or a game I didn't enjoy and was very disappointed by. Sonic Forces. And that I should play it sometime, because that game... Yeah, I really honestly wish I had never played Sonic Forces before. Because if... I wish I could have had my actual, like, live, like, blind reactions to Sonic Forces captured on video. Because it was, like, lots of genuine disbelief where I could not believe what was happening in the game. I never beat it. I only got so far. Do I have any interest in Sonic Frontier? I'm interested to see more. That's about all I can say, and I think that's all I could reasonably say. There's not much to see. It looks promising. I'm interested in how they're going to do this really ambitious open-world looking platformer when they've arguably yet to really nail doing linear 3D platformers with Sonic. Honestly, if they gave, what I'd love to see, if I get asked for any game I want from Sonic, either like an action RPG type thing, based on not Archie Comics Sonic, that's out of the question, but based on like the Deke Sonic cartoon, which is very close to Archie Comics, but without having to deal with all the legal nonsense with the Ken Penders drama. No, I have to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, if they made a Sonic game based on... Yeah, if they made a Sonic game based on the Sonic Set AM animated series, that would be great. But aside from that, which is there's no way that's going to happen, something within the bounds of realism, if they made a linear Sonic platformer based on Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, the arcade game that Ray the Flying Squirrel is from, which, funnily enough, it never had Sega Sonic the Hedgehog never had a US release, but they were preparing for a US release to the point where, in the ROM file of Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, there is unused sprites for the SAT-AM version of Dr. Robotnik that they were going to use if they brought the game to North America. Which is absolutely incredible, that instead of using just the in-game traditional, like, classic Genesis era, like, Eggman look, that they were actually programmed in the art style of Dr. Robotnik from the Deke cartoon. That is a... Oh my goodness. Are you not... Are you invulnerable to... What do I have to do to damage this guy? Oh, I need to use water to fight him. That's what I need to do. There's no chance to go back and find some kind of water power-up, is there? No, there is not. I'm locked in here. Yeah, I need to... No, I need a water power-up. That's how you defeat these guys. You have to wash all the sludge off of them. Yeah, I do not have the drill abilities, so, Aha! Here we go. Here we go. Do I want to... Okay, I'm going to go ahead... Wow, when you collect it, it actually... Wow, it that's interesting. It reoriented the camera. Actually, what I want to do... Yeah, I want to make sure I don't lose that. Yeah, I could attack these guys from up here. This is the first time the camera's ever reoriented itself in this manner. Wow, I almost... You know, I was saying, I got distracted a bit by the game itself. I was saying I was considering using my Maximum Tomato, and then I was like, man, if I had used my Maximum Tomato, that would have been a high-tier troll moment. Man, they hand you this. Nice. What's in here? Why is it... I didn't think this door would reopen. Oh, the whole area is transforming. Okay. Alright. Looks like things are about to get a little tough. Can you believe we've already been playing for 80 minutes? Alright. Ah, that's nice. Oh, you can that's cool. I didn't realize until just now that you can... You have the upper... Ah, you could have a shield as you go through here. That's convenient. Yeah, I did not realize that you could recollect your fired soda cans. Alright. No! Okay. And take this. Okay. We got rid of him quickly. We just gotta hit that bomb. Yeah, there we go. Collect. Yeah, I mean, like the most severe rough edge is sort of the reduced frame rate on the background objects, but once again, you'd rather it look imperfect than feel imperfect. When any object Kirby's actually interacting with or near, anything that's actually directly impacting his gameplay is always running at full speed. Ah, I see. We want us to spit this out. Ah. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. That's a... Yeah, I saw you trying to snipe me there. Okay, we just... I think we... I want to... No, I did not mean to do that, but... Okay. So, I want to... Hey, we made it. No. I did it again. No, I want to... We inhale that. Then do... No. I can't... It's so... Having two buttons... How do I keep doing this? How do I keep doing this? B... What's the button to... Oh my gosh, I actually lost my power-up. Like, having two buttons to make Kirby swallow, it's like so hard to not... like, to press the wrong one. Okay. So I don't know what they want me to do here yet, but there's a donut. Man, this water looks fantastic. I don't know, I mean, the water looked fantastic. Now that I'm thinking back, oh wow, this is... Okay, now that's... Can you please stop? Okay. Okay, now this makes a lot more sense. Yeah, this consistent pattern... Okay, we could take out this wanted sign. Ah, gotta get the burger. Oh no! Okay, okay, I understand now. You have to. I was never in a situation where you could do this. Hold on, actually, no, I do very specifically want to go back and get... Now I want the donut. There we go. We got 3 out of 5 Waddle Dees, and we're gonna get 3 more. Man, this is a... I see what you're doing there. You're not gonna get me, you dumb bomb. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got a flight section coming up. Okay. So... Yeah, these gates actually let you, Yeah, this is a... I did not expect this. I did not... When I see gates, or a gate like that, I'm not thinking, wow, I'm about to collect a flying ability. Hey, it's been a while since we've had the cutter ability. And look what happens when you hold it. The blade stays there and just continues dealing damage. But let's This usually these flying sections mean the end of the stage. There's gonna probably be at least one Waddle Dee cage we can, It's like... This feels like... Star Fox 64, but with a hang glider. And you do have the option to invert the controls, mid-session. In the middle of your attempt, which is nice. Gashapon capsule. Okay. Oh my gosh, wind. Okay. Can I get all the windmills my first try? I think I did. I think I can only get that for... Wow, I got all but one. No, doggone. Man, are you have to you're really threading a needle with that right there. Yeah, good luck getting that your first try. And it's still not the end of the stage, so we did reach a checkpoint though. Oh, I got a thing of popcorn. I can't think of the last time I actually got a bucket of popcorn and a red and white striped paper bucket like that. Oh my goodness. That is, I want a distance weapon. The, pencil drill thing is kind of a distance weapon, but not really what... Oh, no, now. Now, that's a distance weapon. I want the ranger ability. There we go. Yeah, just in time. I was just in the market for this. No! Why am I falling so much here? What are the... Like, what's wrong? What is the game... This is suspicious. They want me to do something here. If I had some kind of explosive... Oh, wait, do I need to... No, I don't want to... Exhale. I want to... Let's see if a charge shot can do anything to this. Nope. I need a specific... I probably need, like, the bomb ability or something. Oh my... God. Come... Like, Kirby just did not recover. He just started spinning. Yeah, that just does not work on him. Use... Okay, I see what they're getting at. I see what they're getting at. Alright, okay. Wow, I got all 5, no. There we go. Yeah, destroying the concrete blocks in those guys' backs, that's actually a very realistic look. I mean, a very accurate representation of what a turtle looks like with no shell. And fortunately, I did not have to see some kind of horrible graphic image to see what a turtle looks like with no shell. All that happened was I just saw a picture that was circulating on Twitter of a turtle with no that was just happened to be born without a shell, and they look really kind of crazy. Alright, that's more like it. Are you, okay, that's what's gonna happen, huh? Yeah, those are really more of an environmental event rather than an actual enemy in a sense. That's the first time I had the chance to finish the stage with a mouthful ability. Still equipped? Equipped is the right word, right? Oh my gosh! Don't fall in lava while using cone mouth. If I did... Yeah, we almost got all the auxiliary. Hey, we finally a Woofy. That's what. Okay, finally. That's what we know. What these are. A Woofy. That is too cute. That is too cute of a name for too cute of a critter. A common beast that could be. Look at this. A beast. All right. A common beast that can be found all over the New World. They're pretty cute, but they have a dangerous wild side. They'll growl and jump at anyone who crosses them. A whole bunch of these critters attack the Waddle Dees. Funny, you'd think they'd get along. Yeah, and somehow they managed to pull off having, like, proper, I guess, like, actual digits on the feet of a Kirby-style character not look totally cursed. So congrats on that. Carmouth cake. Stairs. Alright, let's... I just want to check, make sure I'm not dropping a bunch of frames. We almost got all the... Alright, do we have enough Waddle Dees to get through here on the first try? Do we? Wow, I thought this would be the stage. In the presence of the king. The Waddle Dees help you open the gate, found away? Okay. We are... Before we go any further... Kirby's Epic Yarn is as 2D as a 2D game could get if you've ever seen what that game is like when you play it. Yeah, that is 100% 2D. Yeah. That's a game I do want to play, though. It's a game I absolutely do want to play. Let's go back to Waddle Dee Town. Let's, yeah, we still have our reserve item, our Maxim Tomato. Oh, you unlocked a new area of the town. Let's see what we've got here. A fishing minigame? We can now play flash fishing. Yeah, that's not something we're going to be doing. Oh, a new thing opened. Let's see what this is. You can now play Tilt and Roll Kirby. Alright, now that is something we might have to go take a look at. Sleep ability can be evolved. You know what? The only thing... We're going to go into Kirby's house here. Which is much bigger on the inside, as we can see. Okay, let's... Yeah, I've never... It's funny, Kirby's Epic Yarn is one of... I would definitely say in my top 10 of all time, not just Nintendo E3, top 10 E3 reveals of all time, the reveal of Kirby's Epic Yarn. And yet I've never actually played it. I might have played 30 seconds of it in a store kiosk, demo kiosk when it came out, and that's about it. So I'm you have to... What are these? What's all this? What is this? Oh yeah, the item. Temporary power boost. You can even use more than one at a time. Huh. Life up. Doubles your health. Your health cannot exceed double the normal amount. Stack up to 5 at once. Yeah, I'll leave these alone. Okay, so this is... I'll be shocked, genuinely amazed if this is not a Kirby's Tilt and Tumble callback. By the way, for those curious, I'm playing with the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller, which is my favorite modern gamepad of my favorite modern game controller. I had, you know, it's funny, I got an Xbox One gamepad in preparation for streaming because I thought I'd be playing a lot of PC games, and that just never happened. I used it once. I used it for Undertale for like you know what? I almost used it when I was going to play Deltarune Chapter 2 because I was going to play it on PC, but then the Switch version got announced right like a day before I was going to start playing it. So I just played on Nintendo Switch so I can carry over my stuff from Deltarune Chapter 1 because I played chapter 1 of that game on the Switch. Okay, let's see what this... Oh my gosh, this is definitely... Alright. We're gonna try this only twice. Okay, so Y... Okay, that's the button to reset the tilt. Okay. How do I... Oh. So, I wanna... No. I wanna... You know, it's funny. I used to have the actual original physical version of these. One of those wooden... One of those wooden maze things with the dials that let you control the X and Y axis. New record. So I just keep playing this thing over and over. I thought it was going to offer different mazes. Alright. New record. You know, it's kind of funny. You can play this game, and it... Oh, you unlock different ones. Okay. But let's keep moving. Yeah, so you unlock... You pay to play, and if you win, you get coins back, and you can get more coins than what you paid to play. Than what you paid to play, rather. Yet, just because it doesn't involve a spinning wheel, because it does not involve cards, because it does not involve 3 spinning reels with pictures of fruit on them, this game it's not considered gambling. Alright. Final boss hype, let's go. Hold on, I just want to Alright. In the presence of the king. Almost... Is this just going to be a boss fight, or is there going to be a proper stage before this? Oh, this better have some banging music. Because this game has been pretty on point with the music so far. Uh-oh. Got one of those I've never seen one of those, like, funicular, I guess a funicular lift, I guess you would call it, where it's like a platform that moves on a diagonal. Like, there's one in the third Christopher Nolan Batman film. There's one in, like in Final Fantasy VII Remake, there's one. Forgo DDD. It's actually rather... Oh, there's got to be a second phase to this, or... There's got to be a second boss that's like what's been. I highly suspect that King DDD is in some way or another possessed. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'm like one shot away from either beating the game or just beating this boss fight before something else happens. Oh man, he's so... Okay, so second phase. Yeah, something like cursed him to make him more animalistic or something. Oh, he could summon other beasts. Oh, I almost... Yeah, got him. I'm expecting another boss fight after this. Okay, look, his eyes aren't red anymore. There's got to be some kind of other boss fight. Wow, I got another bonus Waddle Dee for that. There's no way the final stage is going to end like that. Come on. Reveal the secret evil secondary villain. This better be 80% chance I'm going to fight Elflin next, either because he was behind this the whole time, maybe? I don't know. Hey, it's like, hey Kirby, what's happening? Why am I dressed like I'm from the stage production of The Lion King? Alright, Elflin, reveal yourself. I'm betting this is you. I'm either gonna fight Elflin, but was behind it all along, or it's gonna be a possessed version of him. No, one of them fell. Man, all the enemies are coming after him. Man, this is so epic. No, DDD. What is this? Lab Discovera? Lab Discovera? Yo, are we about to get into some deep lore? Automatic language detection. English voice acting? What?
Entry code approved. Initiating facility navigation protocol.
Yo, are we about to get into some crazy...
Welcome, visitors, to the Dream Discoveries Tour of our science facility, Lab Discovera.
Well, at least now I know how to pronounce it.
On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form.
We find Shadow the Hedgehog?
IDF-86. From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatens the native wildlife.
It's gonna be Elflin.
World. Luckily, our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion. Once it was contained, our lab began studying IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today.
Is this the origin of warp stars? What is this, like, Oddworld tier, like, slavery going on?
A warp experiment incident occurred in this facility.
Why is this deep lore in Kirby?
That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a state of permanent stasis within the custom-made Eternal Capsule here on the top level of Lab Discoverer.
What is this?
And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it is related to Elflin. Who is this?
Take a good look, Pink Intruder. Isn't this a beautiful sight? You're not even seeing the Great One in full form. They're incomplete without their other half.
Okay, it's definitely Elflin.
Long ago, the Great One granted the people of this world a miraculous power. Those people left this world behind and entered a land of dreams.
What?
Once the Great One is complete again, I know we will also receive this miraculous power. We, the ones they left behind in this forgotten land. And now the time has finally come.
Dude, this is... Why is this so similar to the plot of Beyond Good and Evil in certain respects?
That's right. This small creature here is the Great One's missing half. Finally, after all our planning and effort, we can help the Great One reach their complete form. We've dreamed of this moment for so many years. If you dare to stand in our way, we'll feast on your hide.
Are they hinting that they used its power to enter... Okay, I didn't even beat all of them, alright? You just cannot wait to monologue to me again. King of the Beasts. You know, it's freaky. The fact that... Why do you look like... This reminds me of that Mega Man... The episode of that... The Ruby Spears Mega Man... The American Ruby Spears Mega Man cartoon that looks like it's from the 80s, even though it's from the 90s. That I referenced in the last stream, actually, so I don't... There's an episode, and I never actually saw this episode as a kid, and if I saw it as a kid, I would have loved it, but for some reason, there's a robot that's going around and is, like, shooting eye lasers at people and turning them into lions. And it's really... definitely something that would be in an 8... I never saw that episode, and if I saw that episode as a kid, it's an episode I never would have forgotten. Because I would watch episodes of cartoons that I did not like if they involved, like, animal or monster transformation. But, okay. But I do not remember anything about the context of that episode. I know just looking at those clips out of context is just, like, really hilarious, just how awkward and weird it is. Woo! Okay, man. Man, I need to check and see if that Mega Man cartoon is on Amazon Prime Video. We will be watching. I will definitely be incorporating that into some Mega Man game stream, because I am fortunately completely fresh on most games in the Mega Man series. Even like sort of... Oh, next phase. They used the Inafune art style for him and literally no other robot master. Okay, it was weird as hell, and it was strange because it had the most faithful representation of Gravity Man in the Ruby Spears cartoon. You have the whole series on disc, huh? Okay. X gonna give it to me? Okay, we need to call Father Karras on you, because that was a little freaky. Why is... You are... Ooh. Ooh, boy. Yeah, that's the second time that move's gotten me. Alright. I mean, I will be darned if we do not fight. I mean, you cannot... It is almost a rule, right? You cannot have that thing living in the background of this fight and not give me the chance to fight it. Okay. Come on, this'll... Come on, take it, take it. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Got it, gotcha, gotcha. You remember that episode where Mega Man clears to have become a real boy because Dr. Wily incepted a Pinocchio-style dream inside his head, and Dr. Light believes Mega Man without ever verifying his body or anything. Okay. Alright. We collect you, and then that thing in the background awakens, and something messed up happens. Come on, we cannot end this game with that thing still alive, with Mother Brain back there chilling. Yo, he does he's like a cartoonier version of Leomon. And the thing is, Leomon just looks like a guy in a lion costume anyway. How you dare. Plan ruined. Important plan. Needed labor. Opened vortex. Found workforce. Brought... What? Is he... What? He's like not speaking in complete sentences anymore. And yet, error made? Irksome pink contaminant. Careful planning. Now wasted. No more planning. No more patience. Instead... Everything shall be consumed. Okay, that's that thing talking. Okay. Where's Samus when you need her? Come on. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going full assimilation mode here. This is scary. Oh, okay. I'm really interested in what this is all about. Okay. I mean, I have the same amount of health as... Well, you're not... Yeah. No, you know, I think they took the scrapped, the unused, the parts of Metroid Prime... Invasive species, perfect Forjo. Okay. This has got to be something where... Okay, this would have freaked me out as a kid, and it's like the restrictive movements more so than anything else that would have freaked me out. Just having to run and being unable to turn back. Excuse me, whose side are you on, little guy? I'm trying to save you from getting turned into part of that thing. Okay, we knew that, like, somehow there was something... I mean, a lot of people were calling on Twitter that Elfilin was going to be the actual villain of the story in the end. But we knew Kirby has a weird way of having these, like G-rated horror elements in it, to put it, sort of a bit more dramatic. Yeah, these sort of G-rated horror elements is the best way I can describe it throughout the series. Even in this cutesy world. And we knew with this sort of post-apocalyptic urban exploration, like, that one way or another, we were exploring in the ruins of some world, of some civilization that was either destroyed or laid to, or that everyone just abandoned it for some reason. And that there was something dark hidden within all this. I don't think, even within that context, I don't think they would have went as hardcore in that, as far as to having the first ever, like, full voice-acted segment in a Kirby game, getting into these hard sci-fi elements. Alright. We're either we're about to beat the game, or we're just almost right before the next phase of this fight. This is actually a lot easier than I thought, but heck, that doesn't stop this from being one heck of a set piece. Gotcha! I think this might be real for potential GG. Oh no! It's gonna be it's back to 100% power. Oh man, this is even sadder than a certain this better not, if something messed up better not happen, because this could end up being like a certain episode of Batman the Animated Series, and I won't spoil it, but that plays with some ideas similar to this. Okay. We are not done yet. We are still not... We have to fight 100% full power Mother Brain. We have every power in the game at our disposal here. It's like, choose your weapon. This is the final showdown. Whichever weapon you want to use, grab it now. We have full health, and we have a Maxim Tomato in reserve. Oh boy, here we go. Sky hype. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle here? What's with this court looking thing? Oh my gosh. Reveal your true form. Ultimate life form, Fecto Elphilis. This looks like a Pokemon. This looks like a legendary Pokemon. But heck, they say it came from another dimension. For all we know, this could be a Pokemon that came from another dimension. Oh, this is a cool design. Oh man, that was not worth trying. Yeah, it came. Yeah, this is an ultra. This is a. Yeah, this is an ultra beast right here. Oh, I love that. Okay, I just could not turn in the right direction to get some hits in. I like this design a lot. I mean, I have not actually shared every creature design that I've worked with artists to realize. But, yeah, this is definitely interesting. Okay, this is a tricky ability to use in relation to this particular enemy. Almost got out the way. Okay, I have to accept that I don't quite... You know, if I had actually aimed that... Yeah, I have to accept that I have to go for less than fully charged hits on this being in order to have a realistic chance of beating them. Oh, okay. I did not realize. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm fully stun locked there. Oh, okay. That's the kind of attack this is. Notice, like, most of the, yeah, this is, like, I love... Yeah, like, I guess the, this aesthetic of evil Lisa Frank creature, this is something I've explored in some things that I've, some character designs that I've worked with for, okay. No, now is the time to use it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think just taking pot shots when I have the opportunity to has been more profitable. Oh my goodness, I tried to be slick and wait till the last second to start Oh no! Okay, okay. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I know I got hit. Alright. That was profitable. Yeah, but the I guess the evil Lisa Frank creature aesthetic is something I've explored in things that I haven't made public because I would might do something with them commercially someday. Oh no. Oh! I took that last hit and they took him into their next phase. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so Relia, remember what you were saying about it came through an ultra wormhole? I'm okay. If we go to the Wild Mass guest page on TV Tropes, this thing being a Pokemon that came through an ultra wormhole is probably on there. But this thing, like, depending on how to interpret certain things that the Lion guy said, this thing could be like, okay. Of course, we're gonna wait. No way! I hope he does not. If he can use that ability multiple times, that is garbage. But here's what I'm interested to know. Is Elflin going to be able to survive this? Oh boy. This is, if we beat them, this is going to be by a very narrow margin. Okay, I do think it's kind of rubbishy that never before has the game put me in a situation. Oh my goodness. No. All right. You know what? We're gonna wait till this attempt is over, whether I'm successful or not. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. I can scan Amiibo. Nah. I'm playing on easy. I'll go ahead and, Alright. You know what? Yeah, the smart thing to do would be to take the break now. So I'll be back in, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the smart... I want to keep going, but I gotta hold myself accountable. And the stream's going to be a better quality, the rest of the stream, if I do take the break as planned. So let me take off. Okay. We're just going to go to our break screen. Give a shout out to my artist. Who, why isn't it going to my break screen? I'm going to give it 10 sec. Okay, here we go. So I'll be back. And we'll finish the game and move on to Mario Party Superstars. actually watched Felix the Cat the movie a few days ago for the first time since, like, we were both very small children. Yeah, the 13th floor that you just use for machines and stuff like that. So it's like they call it like the technical floor. So no one has to worry about living on floor 13 now. This is gonna be a tough one without my reserve tomato. In fact, I shouldn't have used the reserve tomato the first time. That was a mistake. I should have just took the death. And I might as well. I tried to put a thing. In fact, I happen to have both of those games. I have Tetris and Tetris Attack just sitting on my desk because I was testing my equipment for them yesterday. Yeah, I thought I was going to be clever and have it. Hey, if I set Streamlabs to type in !news every few minutes, like every 15-20 minutes, it's automatically going to fill in. But no. Okay. Is it me or is it just single player? If I play, I'm probably gonna just stick to single player. That way, I don't know how my stamina is gonna be after this. I mean, there's a reason I do the 10-minute break and everything. If I stick it to single player, and then I know I'll definitely will be able to last through the entire match, or the entire session. Yeah, so so this time I'm just gonna stick it to keep the single player this time around. Though I have to say, the last time I streamed with viewers for, and plus if I was gonna do a I'm a really tiny streamer, so if I'm gonna do a streaming with playing with viewers stream, I want to kind of announce that in advance so that people can potentially plan around it. Like last time I did it, I know the people who played with me knew. Like, they planned their week around being available at that time. I'm not the kind of person where I could just, put up, streaming with players and, have a dozen people, or even 4, which is really the number that I guess that matters the most, lined up to play with me. Because trying to do a streaming with players thing and then have, basically no one there, it's kind of awkward. That's my strategy with the streaming with players type stuff for future reference. Okay. Yeah, but last time I did streaming with players with for Mario Party Superstars, which only went as well as it did because I had announced it in advance. I did have a blast. It was a great time. All right. Oh. Okay, avoiding that laser. If I haven't been able to avoid all those severe lasers, oh my goodness. Once you get hit by that, you get, it's not like, oh, if you get hit right near the end of the attack, it doesn't last as long. No, if you get hit by that, you're riding that out till the end. Oh my gosh, I actually... Okay. Oh, those vocals! Like, if there was some way... Oh my gosh, if there was some way to, like, through some sort of skill... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, why did... I feel like that should have counted. That should not have... I feel like I hit them enough. Oh no. Well, I definitely came closer than the first time. Okay, so I could try until I run out of coins, seemingly. Which is kind of an odd thing to be saying in a Kirby game, but... Alright. I keep forgetting you don't have to... Wait, can I walk downstairs? No, no, no. If I walk downstairs, I can't get a... You know what? I might as well, since... Yeah, let's try. Let's see what we get. That was the Rob Amiibo. Let's see what we got. Wait. We got nothing? Hold on. Use Amiibo. Oh. You know what went wrong with that was that, yeah, what went... Oh my goodness, okay. I have to go downstairs and, yeah, well, actually downstairs. And grab a... Yeah, there we go. I want to finish this with our ranger ability. Now, if I could have upgraded the ranger ability, I think that would have... Alright. Good thing this creature design is cool, because... That's okay. We're gonna finish it with... Yeah, I'm not in the mood to go back and hunt for stuff just to, Oh, not fast enough. Okay. I wonder, you know what? Oh no! I feel like, okay, that was a little bobo, but... Could be worse. Hold on. Now, what were you saying, Reliet? Holding guard, moving this as this to the... Yeah, it's... I found that... Like, I found that move to mess me up more than anything else. Man, I feel like those should hit. Okay, no, second phase. Okay. So now they're doing this thing again. I'm gonna throw some meteor. Oh! I'm trying to coax the big one into falling towards a very... Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, we did some stuff. Okay, I see. Now I get what that health bar is. I have to damage them before... I have to... There's like a secondary... Okay, now I understand what that attack is. Okay, if I understood the rules to that attack, I would have beat them the first time around. Okay, they get like a secondary health bar. I have to wear that down before that ring gets to the center. Okay, I think we have a... Okay, I'm gonna use my reserve item. I think I have like a 70% chance of beating them this time around. Now that I understand how that one attack works. Or beating them, or at least getting to the end of this health bar. I don't know if another phase comes after this. You know, if there's another phase to this, if this thing has another form, another design we get to see, I would not mind having to fight this thing even more. Okay. And I still think, I still believe that the... This could be it! Okay. Yep, almost. Oh, yay! Come on. We want to save you. Yo, my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh no! Is this what... Oh my gosh, is something terrible about to happen? I just realized, like... That was hype, how you beat them. That was hype. You survived? Please tell me... I mean, come on. Actually, if this little guy does not make it... Oh my gosh. That's a little... Do you have another form you want to show off? Such incredible power. Whatever it's trying to do, it's going to be pretty bad. or it's going to be bad. I don't know if they said pretty or not, but whoa, is that your home? That's Planet Popstar. Oh no, it's pulling Popstar through that huge vortex. It wants your world to collide with this one. You have to stop it, but how? Okay. This is certainly following the tradition of Kirby's Adventure in terms of, like, troll. Oh boy. I'm just holding B right now. I'm just smashing through everything. I don't know if anything is going to be able to pose a serious threat to Kirby. Man, this is like the freaking Advent Children Final Fantasy VII freaking ending here. You have flying highways and stuff. Yeah, Kirby roll out. Yeah, transform and roll out. Gee, doggone whiz. Okay. Oh man, music hype. Man, imagine whoever built that building. Someday, a pink puffball is going to possess a truck and ride across this very building that you're now stuck in your boring 9-to-5 office job in. I'm still controlling it, by the way. You're just gonna throw some more buildings at me? Okay. I'm still oh, I'm jamming. Man, QTE and Kirby, and it doesn't suck. How about that? Are we about to hit her with the car? I'm not controlling that. Oh, yes, I am. They punch, they kick, they punch, they kick, they punch, they kick, they fall, they punch, they kick, they punch, they kick, they punch, they kick, they fall. Oh, I'm jamming the analog stick and jamming the B button. The controller's sitting on my lap right now. Oh, bam! Oh man, I don't know if Pete beat this game yet, but I cannot wait to see. Yeah, Kirby stops a meteor summoned by an artificial abomination from space by riding a semi into it. Yeah. Is this Planet Popstar? Oh, this is full on. This isn't an engine anymore. This is FMV. I think we've GG'd the game, we'll see. Everything is being pulled in. I want to pet Elflin so much. I need to close the connection between worlds. Even if it takes all the power I've got. Aww. Hey, Kirby. Thanks for everything. Aww. No, look at this. This has, look at that. That has to be teasing a future Kirby game down the line being open world full 3D. All right, so that's official GG. Definitely It's exactly what I hoped for. It's also more than what I hoped for. I knew there'd be some kind of lore, dark twist thing at the end. I didn't think it would be as interesting as it was while still being within the bounds of... And I'm guessing all the animals were possessed or something, I guess is what they were getting at. So, yeah, so Silly Dillo gets to have a happy life now. All the other characters I don't care about. As long as Elflin... Well, Elflin might be... Oh, yeah, Kirby gets to hang out with the foxes now. This is probably the most ambitious Kirby game in the series. The last Kirby game I played was Kirby 64, and I remember nothing about that game whatsoever. Well, no, excuse me. I played Kirby's Canvas Curse, but that's not a traditional Kirby platformer. All right, Elflin survived. Because look, these pictures had to have taken place after the ending. Yeah, amazing what happened. Well, it's funny because it's like Sonic's had good games, but like I'd say there are a lot of 3D Sonics I haven't played. The ones I played, they're very good. They're not great. None of them are excellent. They just haven't quite nailed it. Even when they have a good concept, they find some way to throw some kind of weird gimmick into it, or take like a half the time that they need to make the game, or it's funny. Via the magic of remote, of telepresence, I actually watched Sonic the Hedgehog 2 with a family member just yesterday. Is this my most favorite game of 2022 so far? As far as new releases go, absolutely. Yeah, as far as new releases go, this is absolutely my favorite game of 2022. And I'll be real, I enjoyed Pokemon Legends Arceus. If I had an insider source that they were making Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I wouldn't have bothered playing it. I mean, I heard there's cool lore and stuff in it. I've seen a lot of people do lots of cool discussions about some of the lore in that game. But I'm not dominating my schedule with that one game when there's going to be probably a bigger and hopefully bigger and better version of that game coming next year. Yan Gang. What a cool name, Yan Gang. I mean, I know it's like, it doesn't have that connotation in whatever language they're from, but thank you everyone who worked on this game. Wouldn't it be cool if it said like Satoru Iwata, like eternal executive producer or something like that? I don't care about Waddle Dee. I just want Kirby and Elflin in that picture. I said speaking of Sonic, I was talking about the first Sonic movie. I said speaking of Sonic 2, I just saw the first Sonic. Oh, to be continued, huh? Okay. Yeah, you're saying Sonic 2, and I was talking about how I just saw the first one with a family member a couple of days ago, like, via telepresence. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Alright.